Man, still, she know me, got feel like petrol. Retro, retro, deal like go like that. She face the motor like face. You gotta get a bitch back to the retro. Right, bitch, go back, go like the wind. Chill rooftop in the wind. When I win, when I win, I win, no win, I win. Trick, clap, back. One to the clap, back. Who knows you race? You know, hoes on call. Got hoes on call, come to call. Hoes on call. Retro, retro, deal like go like that. Retro, retro, deal like. Retro, 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 retro. One to the clap, back. One to the clap, back. Who knows? When I win, when I win, I win, no win, I win. When I win, when I win, I win. When I win, when I win, when I win. Hoes on call, got hoes on call, come through, take a photo for just hoes on call. Got hoes on call, come through, take a photo for just hoes on call.
It's so funny, man. That's so fucking funny. So old school. When was that uploaded, man? It was 2015. Holy shit, that's so old. What up, though? Welcome to a live stream that I've decided to do in lieu of the vlog that I promised in a very fucking small community tab update that I made on YouTube a couple days ago. Yo, check it out. I got a video camera right here. It's all good. It's like the latest model. We got a new one. It looks like the old one, but it's a new one. You know what I'm saying? People don't forget. Yeah, that's right. Dude, that was 5th grade. People don't forget. It's just soccer. I just watched that shit the other day. I got it on a USB stick, and it's like a test movie for me because you remember the beginning? You remember the beginning, right? Of Superbad, where they do the dancing and shit and the silhouettes. It's like the iPod fucking commercial from back in the day. It's all the colors. The intro cycles through a bunch of colors, so it's easy to see. You know what I'm saying? All the different colors. And it's a funny movie also. It's fucking hilarious. Now, what do you think is more funny, John? Is it we're talking about Superbad right now with Jonah Hill, Michael Cera, or the one of the first movies that he did, which was Accepted. Remember Accepted with Justin Long, and there was so many people in it that it's hard to remember all of their names, but it was Justin Long and Jonah Hill for sure. I'm going to roll another joint and fucking hang out on this live stream here on the Not Slim One channel. Welcome for viewers, okay? Appreciate y'all being out here. Let me get back on topic while John maybe replies in the chat about the damn movie, which is better, Superbad or Accepted. They're both like, it's hard to choose, man. It's hard to fucking choose. Anyway, so I got this new camera, and I've been doing a bunch of vlogging with it. I did vlogging every day last week, and then I did it up to like Monday or Tuesday. I wanted to put a video out last Monday, so I filmed a bunch of shit, boring-ass shit, but just getting back in the groove of it. Turns out, not only am I lazy as fuck, but I make a million excuses, and one of the excuses that I have right now is to get the data off of the SD card in this camera. I got to plug the camera into the computer, and I have to download like a proprietary piece of software to slowly get the fucking footage off of to slowly get the data off the card through the camera. It would be much, much faster, wouldn't it, if you could just put the SD card right into the fucking PC? Of course it would. South Harmon Institute of Technology, yeah. Subjective, that one is great, but I think I have more nostalgia with Superbad. Yeah, they're both really, really good, and Accepted, I'm pretty sure, came out first, and it's just like, oh, yeah, I think about her when I masturbate. It's just fucking... Jonah just gives such a great performance, and Justin Long, like, I like him sometimes, and then sometimes I don't like his performances, but usually he's fucking fantastic all the way through. Silent J, so this is a live stream talking about vlogs. That's 100% what this is right now. Here's the thing. Let me go back to it. I'm flipping between the movies and the vlogs. With the vlogs, I've been filming shit, and then I put in the community tab that I was going to put out a vlog today, and it's not ready. I didn't do anything about it, so it's not ready. I just didn't do anything about it. Yo, check it. Like I was saying, I got to plug the camera into the computer and then slowly wait. I don't want to do any of that. Seems stupid, even though I got nothing going on. So my PC does not have an SD card reader. And I used to have one. It was like this little blue boy, and it was SD on one side, USB on the other, and I can't find it. I've been looking all over. I'm going to have to replace it. That's going to have to be the option. Let me roll a joint. I think I just smoked the Zookies, so now I'll smoke the rock candy. So yeah, that's what's up. Welcome 7 viewers. Okay, we're just chilling out. I don't got no agenda like usual. It's just me not sharing the StreamYard link at this moment, but I may. Let me do the Blake. Does the Blake stuff have a fucking... Oh, too bad it's not a clear background. These are all stupid. John says, have you watched NoFX Backstage Passport? That shit and ICP stuff is some of the most entertaining shit to watch. I definitely put on NoFX Backstage Pass, like ripped on YouTube and shit, but I never like paid close attention to it. Like if I watched it again right now and actually paid attention to it, sorry, I'm bringing Silent J's comment a little bit high. Have you watched? I have watched NoFX on YouTube, like I just said, but if I watched it again and paid attention to it, it would be like a completely new video to me. And speaking of completely new videos to me, I've been watching a lot of Sopranos clips, not any X-Files clips at all. And fuck, man, Sopranos is like such a fucking dope show. And everything, like almost every single clip that I'm watching, like I don't even remember any of it. I don't even remember what year it was that I sat down and binge watched all of the Sopranos. But again, with the Sopranos, I bet like a solid fucking 90% of it would be all new content to me because I've been watching a lot of clips. I got a USB reader that has different ports for different cards. I'll bring it to you in August. That's a super help for me in August. I want to get one right now, and I want to do the damn vlogs. I know that I've been crying about it and not doing it and then using live streams as an excuse to not do it. And excuse me. And so, like, I want to do it now. You know what I mean? And I want to make the video, and it's just like, I guess it's not the right environment. I'm still lazy. I'm still making excuses, but I need to get this camera and its footage onto this computer because I got to sneeze 1 sec. The only video that I've ever made in 1080p was on this computer here that I'm looking at that I use now, and not the old computer over there, which is fucking crashing after you use it for less than an hour. I've got to get a bunch of old vlog and other data off of that PC before it completely dies. And so I'm scatterbrained about the things that I'm talking about, but oh, no, I'm not. So what I'd like to do is make vlogs like I keep implying, but as I was just saying, and I repeat myself, I didn't do anything in 2020 because of COVID, and I used that as an excuse to not do anything. But the truth was I was just burnt out and uninspired, so I said, fuck it. And then now, like in America, COVID restrictions are lifting. And I realized that, like, when I was doing vlogs before, I was shoving the camera in everybody's face, and I was living a different time in my life, and, you know, my schedule was different, and I was living different. And let me get this joint rolled up here. You know, I was doing different things in my life and now, you know, Mima lives here, and things are like a little bit different. You know, she sometimes wants to be, sometimes doesn't want to be in the video. And, you know, anyway, besides that, I'm not trying to project any other thing, only me. I'm lazy. I'm unmotivated. I got into the Bender Boys by Tax and the Fam. They do all these fucking live streams and shit, and it was super appealing. And now I do it all the fucking time. And I've completely replaced editing content with doing live on the Not Slim One channel with doing live content on the Studio 17 network. So what I'm saying is I have not edited a video in a very long time. The last time that I edited a video was when my dad was still at home, and we put him in a home 3 days before Father's Day in 2020. And the name of that video was something like I'm a kid in 1080p, something like that. And it was like one of the first videos that I edited in 1080p. Everything else has always been with the older camera, 720p, slower computer, all the vlogs, all the why would you do that, so all the everything, all the gathering videos. And then I got a new camera. It's similar to the old one, but I have never done really a lot of editing with it on this PC. And so I need that SD to USB. I got to go buy one. And I'm like cheap as fuck because I know I have one. So I'm searching. I keep coming up empty. So I think now's the time to play it. Spoiler alert. No, I don't know what I don't know what I said that you would say that. But I would like to get that SD to USB adapter. I'm going to have to buy one. I thought that I had one. I can't find it. So it's only probably like $5 or $10 online. And I got all these generous donations. So I think that since using the camera to practice making vlogs to make sure that I have a good PC for making a good gathering video, I want to practice making vlogs, right? Gotta drink this water. Pardon me. So that's where I'm at with the vlog. That's why there's no vlog last Monday. That's because the Monday previous to last Monday was the week that I shot everything, and then I wanted to put something out, and I didn't, and I thought that I would put it out last Tuesday, and I didn't put it out last Tuesday. And then from last Tuesday until today, I never did any vlogging with this camera. So I got these gathering donations, and I'm saying I should probably spend some of that on getting the fucking card adapter that I need so that I can make the video that I want to make on this computer. So I'm going to end up doing that. It takes me forever to make simple online decisions. I want to like drive somewhere like a normal person and go buy a fucking the adapter that I'm talking about, but like everything is fucked up and masks up and all this shit around here still. And so it's like I just don't want to go fucking drive anywhere and go do that. I probably could not easily obtain one in town. So I'd have to drive like 20 minutes or whatever through traffic, 30 minutes to go to a fucking place that does have one. I'm not going to do all that. Instead of driving a half an hour through traffic and getting one like today, you know, for example, everything's closed now, but you know what I mean? I'll just buy one online and wait a fucking week for it to fucking show up. I'll have to find one on Prime, see if I can get it delivered in a couple days. And yeah, that's me fucking taking forever to get to the point of why there's no edited vlog. But I do have footage on this thing, and I don't know, I'll probably end up scrapping it and putting out a more updated fucking content when I get the thing. And then what should I do? Do you think I should release the vlogs every Monday like I was previously? Every Monday, some random time on Monday. I probably will do it like that. I think I'll probably just do like a little bit every day. And then, you know what I was doing every time I picked up the camera? I kept saying, "What up, though? What up, though? What up, though?" and saying the fucking time. And it was just like old vlogs and shit, but it felt like kind of fucking, I don't know. And also, catfishing ain't easy. No, don't put them out on Mondays. Okay. What day should I put them out? What up though, and then all the time and this and that. The thing about the vlog is the thing about the vlog is I think that like I should not call it Not Slim Now anymore. Should I continue to call the vlogs Not Slim 1 Now and carry on with that? Or should I just essentially put out the same content under the same name? No, every day vlogs. Carry on with the Not Slim Now, Not Slim 1 Now. Okay. The thing about Dino, the thing about carrying it out is maybe, I'm sure it's easy. My dying PC that has edited every video you've ever seen me edit, it's got the assets for the original, like how the shit comes in and then how it cut it out and everything. When I made those, I was just fucking around and I didn't know what I was doing. And I'm not confident that I could replicate those overlays. Maybe I should keep the same overlays and try to get them off this PC. Not Vlog 1. Yeah, that's an interesting name. I feel like I look like a caveman. I got this pronounced eyebrow, a big Cro-Magnon forehead. The beard is actually, even though like it doesn't grow here or here, it's actually like a year of growth. I'm looking at myself while you guys are also looking at me. So every time this comes up, it's summertime. Everybody's outside mostly on the weekends. Yeah, so I don't understand why you're saying that. But yeah, definitely I want to do the vlogs. I am going to do the vlogs. I need the practice editing on this PC. I need to make sure that I got any bugs and shit ironed out on this bitch. And also like thinking about it and not knowing what is in store for the future. Absolutely. Like the truth, a truth is this. Are you going to color your beard for the gathering? I don't think so. I don't think so. I do like that my hair is really like this long, and now I kind of want to keep growing it, but like I probably won't. I don't know. Like this is an accomplishment, not getting it cut for this amount of time. And I'm only getting the little fucking tuck-in man bun. I want to see like if it... The hair doesn't look bad either, like how it waves out and shit. It's pretty naturally waved out. Like it's, I can admit my hair is not the cleanest hair right now. I can see that, but even when it's like really like stripped of all its oils and shit, it really puffs out and it's got like all these curls and shit at the bottom. Grow your hair out and get yourself some t-shirt sleeve headbands. Yo, that, I don't know if I want to do sleeveless tees. Like, I don't know about all that. Catfishing ain't easy. I'm not sure exactly what account this is for you to say that. I don't know when the last time you saw me was. I feel like I am losing a little bit of weight, but I'm still a great big fat person. It doesn't matter how you slice it. You know what I'm saying? I'm pushing it out and I'm sucking it in. You know what I'm saying? And, I can still put my fucking phone on my gut and chill. I don't know where I put my phone right now. Oh, it's charging here. Like even standing, I don't have to lean back too far to put my phone on my belly. You know what I'm saying? So I felt like it was protruding out at the top a lot recently. Let me plug my phone in. But for somebody who doesn't exercise and eats really poorly, I do believe that maybe potentially I perhaps lost 5 pounds, maybe. I don't know. I'm not doing anything to earn it, so I'm not trying to. I think that I've noticed it, but I don't like flaunt it or anything because it's nothing to talk about. I didn't do anything. But thank you. Thank you. So yeah, vlogging, man. I want to talk about vlogging and just kind of stay on that. And then maybe I'll put the link in the chat. Not cutting my hair is an accomplishment, not Slim One. Hey, fuck you, okay? Because it gets wet and it gets water in my ears and I don't fucking like that shit. And like growing my beard like this is like really not doing something is an accomplishment when you're used to doing it. Don't you go back and watch the videos where I very much so took care of my hair? You know what I'm saying? It was always cut right and it had the fucking color in it. And I really enjoyed expressing myself in that manner. Okay. So this is an accomplishment to me to not do any of those things and grow my hair as long as it is. But y'all did just like convince me that I am bald for real. So that's another thing that I'm considering because Danita, he grew his hair mad long and he was bald as fuck and he looked fucked up and he didn't know it. And then after I showed him how he looked at Shimmer Forest, he's like, yeah, I cut my hair. That's the last time I'll grow it long. So I feel like this, like right now, this could be my ability to grow it long. This is like the longest I ever grew it as in my 30s. I grew it. I feel like it was a little bit shorter in my 20s and I bleached blonde and I just looked like a fucking dummy. But, you know, you got to do things to figure out how you want to express yourself. And I don't know. I got a picture book right here real quick, but I'm not sure if that picture is in it. It is not. These are just pictures of me at prom. These are funny pictures. I would show them to you, but whatever. You know what I mean? Who gives a shit? It's just prom pictures from the year 2000. I'll put them away. Sorry, I got distracted by looking at my own pictures and not sharing them with you, okay? What up, Gruff Maine? Whoop whoop. I'm still live from West Virginia. Need to smoke at the gathering, Slim. Is it Mikhail or Mikhail? I don't know how. I would say Mikhail. Yo, find me, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be at the gathering of the Juggalos this year. I'm waiting for I'm waiting for the government of Canada to announce what their intentions are in regards to reopening the border in July of 2021. Next month, on July 21st, the federal government will take another look at the assessment of reopening the land border between the USA and Canada, and the border between the Ambassador Bridge, which spans, I believe, Lake Erie. Oh, sorry, the Detroit River. What am I fucking saying? I'm so stupid. The Ambassador Bridge spans the Detroit River between Windsor and Detroit, okay? And that land border across the entire country, not just there, but that one is the most busiest point of entry and business and commerce in the country. It's been closed. It's been closed since March 2020, you know, and nobody except for essential workers are allowed to drive across the border. Mikhail is the way to say it. Whack as fuck. Mikhail? Yeah, I thought Mikhail. My bad, Mikhail. I'm ready to smoke with Blake at the gathering. Yo, everybody's ready to smoke. Sith Eternal. You ever eat Blake's Lotta Burger? What is my Lotta Burger? What would be on my Lotta Burger if it was a real thing? What was I saying a moment ago? Smoke at the gathering. Fuck, I forget what I was saying just a moment ago, so I'm just going to move on from it. Oh, it was all that fucking COVID shit, man. It's fucking, I hate it so much. I'll continue with it. Let me talk a little faster on it. They reassessed, the border's been closed since March 2020. They reassess reopening the border every month on the 21st of the month, and they always keep it fucking closed every month since 2020. Biden is putting pressure on Trudeau to open the border, and now there may be a non-unilateral reopening of the land border. However, it's going to be involving Canadians with 2 doses of vaccines and this and that, and I don't know. So let me go off on a little different tangent about it for a minute. Currently, as it stands, while the land border is absolutely closed, you cannot drive across if you are not essential. But the flights are federal, so you can get on an airplane and fly anywhere you want. And you have the right to leave the country. And it's just about getting accepted into another country that could be an issue. And right now, getting across the land border in a vehicle is an issue. But if you're a Canadian citizen and you want to fly to America, that is no problem. And in the country of America, there is no quarantine requirements currently in place for international visitors. You know what I mean? So like as a Canadian, I can get in a plane and fly to America and go wherever I want and do whatever I want. No quarantine when I get off the plane. Easy. Get on the plane and go. Okay. But now, right now, before the rules change in maybe July, as a Canadian citizen, if I fly back to Canada, when I land, they have this thing where you have to quarantine for 14 days when you come home, okay? And if you fly home, you have to go to a hotel for 3 days. And it's like, I guess it's like you don't have to do it, you know what I'm saying? But if the government watches you, you know what I'm saying, which is plausible, then you could catch a fine, which could be, right, up to $3,000. You know what I'm saying? And then they got and you can't just go to end. So if you fly in, you got to stay at a hotel for like 3 days, right? And it's at your cost, and it's a federally approved hotel. So the 3-night stay is upwards or over $1,000. You know what I'm saying? A thousand Canadian bucks, which is like $800 right now. $800. And then after you do the 3 days in the hotel, then you go home and quarantine for another 11 days. You know what I mean? There's a few other things in there that you have to do that are irrelevant to travel right now. So it's different though. Like I can't drive over the border. I can't hire anybody to take me over the land border. But again, I can fly out of Canada into America, conduct my business, and then if I want to take a vehicle back over the land border, that would be legal because I would be hiring a driver who is an essential worker to travel me across the border, and I'm a Canadian citizen. So when I arrive in Canada, if there's no, like if I'm not there to be detained or arrested, like a warrant or something, then I'm pretty much free when I arrive in Canada over the land border to take a test, have it come back negative, and then immediately go straight home. I don't have to go to a hotel. So to surmise what I'm saying, if I fly home, I got to do the $1,000 hotel, or I don't, and I could risk a $3,000 fine. Or I can drive home or get a ride home. I could drive home if I had a vehicle. But if I fly to America, I don't have my own vehicle to drive. So I'd have to hire a driver to drive me back home, right? And then the drive home people crossing over the land border, they don't have to do the hotel. They can go straight home, but they do have to quarantine for 14 days. Now, in a place like where I live at the Windsor, Ontario, Detroit, Michigan border, right? It's
it's the border is separated by the bridge or the tunnel. Like, you can't swim across the Detroit River. You know what I mean? You can't get in a boat and fucking take a boat across right now because the land border is closed. You know what I'm saying? And so like in places like Buffalo, New York, or like I do believe it is Buffalo that touches Niagara Falls, Ontario. Right at Niagara Falls, there's a bridge there, and it is a pedestrian bridge, and you can walk across the bridge. You know what I'm saying? So what some people are doing, instead of hiring a driver to drive them across the bridge, across the Ambassador Bridge where I'm at, where I looked into it a little bit, and currently it seems like hiring an airport taxi, a metro taxi, or a limousine shuttle service or something of the like, upwards of $200 American to take you 5 minutes across the bridge and sit there and wait with you while you do the test and whatever it is you got to do. I don't know. I haven't looked super deep into it, but I see the cost is ranging around $200. But at the Buffalo, New York, Niagara Falls, Ontario stop, it is a pedestrian bridge. So some Canadians are like people that live near Toronto. Toronto for me is like a 4-hour drive. For me to drive from here to Niagara Falls would be like maybe a similar drive, maybe a little bit shorter than 4 hours, but still enough time it would take to get out there. And it would be a similar cost in fuel. It would be less in fuel, but, I don't know. I maybe have to have Mima drive from here, maybe 4 hours away to pick me up across the pedestrian bridge and drive me home. You know what I mean? I don't know if all that would work. I haven't gotten that far yet in my plan, but all of my plans kind of point toward Peace Bridges in Buffalo, Rainbow Bridges in NF. I don't know what the F is, Newfoundland. Did I say Peace? Did I say Rainbow Bridge? I'm pretty sure I've been saying Peace Bridge the whole time. But anyway, to try to get back on track, I was sort of rambling a little bit there. I'm saying this. I don't think that it makes a lot of sense for me to cross at Buffalo, because for me to travel in a vehicle from Thornville to Buffalo, that shit is like going to be like almost 5 hours, I think, maybe a little bit more than 5 hours from Thornville, Ohio to Buffalo to the bridge. And I don't know. I don't really know like anybody out in New York that's going to go that way. I know that there's an opportunity to figure that out. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to do that. Why would I want to go 5 hours to Buffalo and have Mima drive, like Mima, for example, drive 3 or 4 hours out to Buffalo, to Niagara Falls to pick me up? I know a lot more people that are going to go from Thornville to Detroit, and that's only 3.5 hours. And if I'm in Detroit, I'm going to know some people that can put me up, so I might be able to stay the night and do something fun the next day before I have to return to Canada. You know what I'm saying? And for me to get picked up in Windsor is going to be a lot easier on anybody that I ask for help to pick me up, like Mima or my mom or whoever. So the Niagara Falls option to walk across the border seems like pretty fresh, but like I'm not going to do that. And then to carry on about all that, that's what other people do. They fly like out of Canada, out of Ontario. Most of the flights that are coming out of Ontario are coming out of Toronto. So like anything that you do in Ontario is going to fly you to Toronto first. You know what I'm saying? So you fly out of Toronto, you conduct your business in America, and then you fly back to Buffalo and you walk across the border. You take a COVID test right there, and then you immediately go home and quarantine for 14 days. Boom. It's the same thing at the Ambassador Bridge, but I got to pay somebody to drive me across the bridge because you can't walk through the tunnel and you can't walk across the bridge. There's no pedestrian access like that. So I'll try to wrap up talking about it. I know that I go on and on. This is the last thing I think maybe I'll say. So, so everything that I just said, right? I got to drink this water again. So everything that I just said, right, is accurate, pretty accurate. And so back to the top of it, they reassess the border situation opening on the 21st, basically, of every month. And on the 21st of every month since March 2020, we're not reopening the border because of COVID. Now in June, the pressure from Biden put on Trudeau and other factors to open the border made Canada announce that they will have further updates on their reopening of the border on July 21st. That's in a month, basically. And that's where I'm at. I've gotten some generous donations for the gathering of the Juggalos, and I'm still taking them, but I'm sort of like not actively asking for donations currently until I have a better understanding of what my travel is going to look like. And I just need to figure that out. You know what I'm saying? Because if I don't need more money, then I probably will ask for more, but not like put much effort into it, because I did get the baller lot, which before the gathering, like, I knew that I was going to buy a baller lot if the gathering gets announced. Even if the border's closed, I'm going to buy one. You know what I mean? Even if I have to fly in and shit, I always knew that I would buy one to tax the fam. It's like the one fucking thing I got going for me in the community. You know what I'm saying? What a B-clown. And so the donations really help. They're really going to help me, like, with the cost of travel and shit. Just the cost of travel alone. Like, if I were to drive from here to Legend Valley in my truck with my camper, it would be about a 4-hour drive, active driving, plus the time at the border to get through, and maybe about like $80, $100 in gas one way, and then the same thing home. You know, so it's like an 8-hour $200 trip, and to do the flying thing, to fly out of Windsor to Toronto, that is about $100, you would assume, on the cost of the ticket. If you price flying from Toronto to Columbus, Ohio, it's about $100 less than flying out of Windsor. So fly out of Windsor for $100, or take a fucking train for like about $55-$60 and take the train. If I fly out of Windsor, then I got a 2.5-hour layover in Toronto before I can take the flight to Columbus. If I take the train, I think it's a couple more hours that I'm just fucking sitting around, putzing around, you know, the airport, you know. So I don't know what I'm going to do. But that's the options. Take a train and then fly, or fly the whole way. And that's going to be like, the cost of that right now is around 350 Canadian bucks, which is around 300 American dollars. So it's about a $300 American flight today. And I'm going to wait a month until July 21st to see if there will be this announcement that is going to be made that will make any difference for me to be able to drive across the border. I got a baller lot. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to tax the fam. I want to fucking pull my truck and my camper over there. So I'm going to wait, you know, until July 21st when that announcement gets made. And then I'll know what I'm going to do. Like, if I can't drive, because if they keep the border, let me go a little further and explain. Like, if they keep the border closed on July 21st, they say that they're going to keep it closed. They won't revisit opening the border for non-essential travel, for example, like me, until August 21st. But the gathering is always going to be, the gathering will already be, I mean to say, on August 21st. It'll already be happening. So whatever they say on July 21st will apply to me. And maybe they will say on July 21st, on August 5th, you know what I'm saying? We'll maybe let some non-essential shit drive across. But when they come home, they have to fucking quarantine for 2 weeks. You know what I mean? So, like, I doubt it. I fucking doubt it. And instead of buying a ticket now for like 300 American dollars, and that does not include a baggage check, I'm holding out for maybe that I'll be able to pull the truck and the camper over with my own baller lot that I bought. And then instead of taxing a stranger, like doubling the money for the baller lot, I'm just going to tax my fucking crew and charge them an equal fucking share per head. And then that $500 baller lot now only costs me, like in my current plan where I get to bring the camper to the gathering this year, about $100. And then I get to fall into a couple hundred when I show up there. So all that is kind of like why I'm sort of like still taking donations, because who doesn't want money? And then also not actively trying to like solicit them like heavily currently because because of what I just said, because there may, I think no chance that I'm going to be able to drive across. But who else knows? You know what I'm saying? Listen, let me go on. Flying to Columbus is essentially the same price as flying to Detroit. You know what I'm saying? So like with all these great donations that I've got to help cover the cost of the flight, if there's something that occurs where maybe an American or a Canadian that I know and trust and can get in cahoots with has the ability, who is more essential than me, essentially, may have the ability to drive my shit across the border, I'll take a whole day of travel. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'll take a fucking plane from Windsor to Toronto and then fly from Toronto back to Detroit where my truck and my camper are waiting for me. And then what? Drive 4 hours to the fucking thing? It's a day of traveling. Big fucking deal. Big deal. Sounds dope as fuck. You know what I mean? And then in that situation, I'm pretty sure no matter what would happen, when I would come home, I would still have to, because I'm driving across the border, go home for 14 days in quarantine and take a test when I get to the border and then take a second test on day 8 while I'm at home quarantining. I guess they give out like daily emails and maybe have an opportunity to be visited by some type of official to check if you're home and shit. You know what I'm saying? So like I got plans. And then if it works out that I can't drive across or I can't get somebody to bring if I can't create a remedy where the camper and the truck are in America, I'm just going to tax the fam on the fucking baller lot double, at least double. And I'm not going to do that until at least July 21st, because I'm going to wait until the border, as I've already said for the last fucking probably a half an hour, they'll make the announcement. It will not be in my favor. There may be a glint of hope. Now, there is also like a man who I've contacted through some other people who seem fuck, I'm in this community all the time. All I can think of is the word clout, but like you can vouch for them. It's an actual company. I called a company who put me in line with this other guy. And this guy says that for 800, Canadian dollars, he would pick up my truck and drive it to the airport for me. But like, I'm not going to do that. That's way too much money. It's not worth it. You know, I already got a plan A, which is tax the fam on the baller lot and then have some extra cash to go to the gathering with, you know, get double for that baller lot and then pay off the credit card for what I spent on the baller lot and have all that profit to do with what I must. That's where I'm at with it, I guess. July 21st. July 21st is the fucking day. I thought June 21st was going to be the day. I was really looking forward. All the articles online, everybody was saying it was going to reopen. Even if it was a non-unilateral reopening, it was still going to be open, you know, but the problem is Canada is fucking scared of COVID, you know what I'm saying? So it's like they ain't doing shit and they want like everybody has to be vaccinated, you know what I'm saying? What they're going to do, one of the announcements that they will make on July 21st is that if they do any type of land border reopening to, let's say, non-essential travel for double vaccinated Canadians, they, when upon arrival to Canada, coming home, and proof of that vaccination will prevent them from having to do any quarantine. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a fucking piece of shit, right? Like, you guys know me, the 18 watching. I don't do jack shit. I fucking sit in here all day, every fucking day anyway. So to go through a fucking ridiculous, convoluted process of traveling to get to the gathering, who gives a fuck? I'm going to leave on a Monday. The shit don't open for me until Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, big fucking deal. I'll burn a day of traveling, you know? And then when I come home, as far as COVID quarantine is concerned, it's not like they even expect you to be sitting here in the house, in your own house, not leaving, like it's some slave shit. I do believe that they expect you to stay home, but it's not like you can't go outside, you know, of your own house, do your gardening, water your marijuana plants, cut your grass, you know, go sit out there and smoke weed and fucking do nothing, live stream from a cell phone. That's, you know, that's literally all I do. What am I going to do? Not be able to ride the fucking scooters on the road for 2 weeks? Oh, big fucking deal. You know what I mean? Who gives a shit? I've already been not riding them on the road for several fucking weeks already. Months, several months. So that's where I'm at with all that, I guess. I don't feel I repeated myself too much. July 21st will be probably the day I know if I'm going to be able to drive across or not. I'm looking forward to the date. I was really looking forward to June 21st. And then when they announced that they weren't going to open it, I was super bummed out and pissed off. And yeah, so, you know, waiting until July 21st to catch that flight. You know, what if the cost of the flight goes up to $400? You know what I mean? So waiting has a lot of heavy, could have potentially some heavy consequences. Mostly money. You know, paying for the thing. And then, you know, I talk about selling some merch and all this shit and doing it online, and I always got excuses to not do nothing and all that. So, like, I want to do that. July 21st is probably a good date to wait to figure that out, so that I may be able to continue hoarding some shit, or maybe selling it off. And then, you know, somebody, I forget who, suggested to me, check a bag for yourself for the flight and then check another bag for the merch that you're going to sell. You know, and then you can make some more money bringing a bag over on a flight if you have to. But then, you know, actually carrying on about it and looking at it from a different aspect, okay, you know, if I have to fly into Columbus because that's my only way of travel, then I have to check the bag. If there's some acceptable, affordable remedy applied to get the vehicle into America where I'm not driving it, hire a driver, then I could fly into Detroit. I don't need to check no bags. I could pack the camper with 10 times the amount of shit. You know what I'm saying? And then fucking drive that. Pick that up in Michigan. That's what's up. I just got an announcement that there won't be any saucy time tonight. Here's the StreamYard link. If anybody wants to come on the Not Slim 1 channel and chop it up, I'll hang out a little bit longer. And then if nobody comes on in the next 10 minutes, we'll move on. There's no saucy time tonight. When this live stream ends, I won't be doing a live stream tonight. And then anywhere on Studio 17 or the Domination Station or here. So yeah, that's a bunch of my shit about travel. You know, like, I got enough money right now to get there and get in the gate, but That's both flying and if I can drive across. But if I have to fly across to get home, I don't quite have enough money yet to get home. No saucy time, what the hell? Yeah, sorry about that. I just got the fucking word come down here while I was streaming and direct from Chad. He said he can't do saucy time tonight. It's no problem. We had a nice little fucking private thing. That was great. So yeah, coughing there made me a little bit dizzy, like I just did a Nang. So I gotta get my bearings straight here. Weather, hot. You talk about the weather when you're stalling. The weather's been hot today. I went outside for a little bit. I put my helmet on with the full face shield and just rode around the park, and it didn't like fog up or anything while I was breathing in it. And, you know, I'm used to wearing the half helmet. Spooky, you're out here. I put the full helmet on, and now, like, hearing the engine and everything, like, obviously, you know, but I didn't think about it. Like, I didn't consider it. So much more quiet, so much more muffled. Like, it was nice. It's not too loud when you're driving with the skull helmet on and shit. A Corpse McKinley, this sucks. No saucy time. Blake with a shirt. Fuck this. You know what? I'll take the shirt off for you. And I'll put on the glasses and the lights, and we can get into a more familiar environment if you want. It's not a big deal. Usually I don't like having people watch me put my makeup on, but here we go. I hope you didn't blink and miss it. Well, maybe that's a little more familiar for you. We could do it like this for the rest of the show. I joined, but I'm in the treehouse with the birds. Oh, that's too bad. I really dig that shirt. Well, Corpse McKinley, you know, he said something first. So sorry, Tim. We took it off. I got that shirt. No effects and chill. I went to Camp Anarchy in 2018 and 2019. I forget at what show they released that shirt. And I didn't buy any merch at that show because I was like, fuck it. And then I was in the Camp Anarchy Facebook group, and somebody was selling one for like a really like acceptable price. So I just scooped it up, and then I got it. So I didn't buy it at the show, but it is a shirt that was sold at the show that I got after the show, and it represents the show to me. Is that acceptable? No effects and chill. Oh, Dino, we streaming, baby! Hell yeah, we are, man. I want to fucking get the vlogs out, bro. I'm going to get that SD card USB thing. I'm going to buy one online, and I'll have it delivered to me over Prime. And then that'll be it. And then I'm going to start making vlogs. I'm going to practice editing some videos here, see what like footage is compatible with the PC and how long and fast it takes to do what. So that's it. That's it. I'll try to move on from all the vlogs and the traveling to the gathering for a moment. And I played my Punkin Drublick cassette to death. That's cool, man. I got into NoFX when the NoFX does Kill the White Man, right? No, he doesn't. No, they don't do Kill of the White Man. Fat music for fat people. Images. Yes. Here's one with the track listing. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, this is okay. Here, we can open this without playing any music. Well, you guys want to see this probably more than me. Fat music for fat people is one of the first real punk CDs. You know, when you're young and you don't know music and you get handed things and then you just get shit, you know what I'm saying? Like when you became Down with the Clown and shit, you didn't seek it out. It found you, you know what I'm saying? Fat music for fat people, when I was a teenager, found its way through my collection, and they got Oh, NoFX does do Kill All the White Man. So my first introduction really to NoFX was Kill All the White Man, and like there was like a little bit, like I listened to a little bit of Rancid like previously, like they had some music videos. I live in Canada and shit, right? So they had like music videos on Much Music, not MTV here. And Rancid played a couple songs. They had a few spins on there, and that was cool. They played it a bit. Let's Go is my favorite Rancid album. The Rancid song that I know obviously is Ruby Soho, and I remember that from being like mad young and shit. And then when I was in my 20s and stuff, I was getting my hustle on and shit. And homeboy brought me a shitload of CDs. You know how it goes. So I fucking bought all these CDs, and it was like all these NoFX CDs and Lagwagon CDs and some other stuff that I can't remember right now. And I bet you I probably still have them in a stack somewhere, maybe at my parents' house, but they could be long gone. But Lagwagon, No Use for a Name, Good Riddance, Rancid, Lagwagon again, NoFX. This is a really good album. If you don't know it, nobody really said anything about this particular album. But the CD had a big fat person on it. It was this man here that's on the label, on the cover. What am I doing? And I kind of remember that. And this is the whole album. I'm going to keep this open and revisit this. And then for like Lagwagon and stuff, I like Alienate. I don't know a lot of punk music by I don't know a lot of punk music by name or anything like that. I just know like a little bit of it. I know what I like. And then like I know a couple of songs. Beyond that, I don't look deeper into it. It's just more like I listen to it and don't have an education about it. But probably my all-time favorite NoFX song is Shower Days. Shower Days is the best song. I saw NoFX live near Toronto. I think it was in Barrie, Ontario, for what is that thing that they do around here every year? The Warp Tour. The Warp Tour came around through Barrie, and NoFX was there, and I met Fat Mike while I was hot as fuck. It was so hot. And I was like, yo, my favorite song is Shower Days. He's like, I haven't taken a shower for 3 days now. And that was really fucking cool. Also, known as Saturdays. I hate them. I fucking hate them. So yeah, I met Fat Mike. He was riding around on like a beach bike, and it had like a baby doll, like a naked baby doll that was like duct taped to the bike and shit. And it was a great time. It was a good time. Punks are like always doing circle pits instead of mosh pits. I don't understand that. So they just fucking excuse me, they run in these big ass circles and shit, and they kick up all this dust. And I'm breathing it all in. And my fucking throat hurts, and my teeth are fucking covered in mud and shit. And I see all these people, and they're fucking wearing like bandana masks, and they're just fucking mud holes on their fucking mouths and shit. It was so fucking gross. But that was just like one instance during one thing, and that wasn't NoFX that I remembered that happening. And then Billy Talent was there. Remember In the River Below guys? Billy Talent was there, and I really liked In the River Below at the time. It was a very popular song. So I remember I did the thing that I like to do, which is go up to the stage and start from the back and just start walking my way straight through the fucking crowd. And it wasn't as hard, I remember, as a Juggalo crowd. It was pretty easy to get down in there, but I'm running from the Inferno. What was your first ICP CD? That's a great question. My first ICP CDs were well, you know what I'm saying? Let me give a long answer. The first here's the whole long answer. I remember hearing some Ringmaster and some Tunnel of Love stuff at a homie's house when I was like in like 96, you know what I'm saying? Like when I was in like grade 9 and stuff. Okay. And then after that, but like I just remember hearing the Neck Cutter. I have this memory of hearing the Neck Cutter, and because I remember it was being funny and shit, but I never like asked about it or thought about it. I just remember that. And then when I was in grade 10 in like 97, 98, The Great Milenko came out, and I was still listening to like rock music on the radio, the popular Detroit-based 89X, you know what I'm saying? And they played all this new rock and alternative music. It was a really dope station for its time because the music was dope at the time. And then after, and I remember in grade 10, I remember sitting at the back of science class, and there was this girl named Rachel. She was really good at drawing and shit. And I have this memory of her like drawing the riddle box and stuff. But like, again, like I don't remember if I asked her about it or like got into it or anything like that. I don't remember. And then The Great Milenko came out, and we had like in grade 10 in 97, 98, we had art class, and the teacher just was like all about freedom of expression. So people could just put on whatever they want for music. And like all the time, everybody was always putting on The Great Milenko. And like, I never really like was feeling any rap music or anything because I didn't, really like pay attention to too much of it. And I remember just like thinking like, what is all this rap music all about? You know what I'm saying? I didn't really like give a fuck about it. And then it further persisted and penetrated into the fucking social climate of my high school at the time. And I have memories of like, guys that were like rapping the Nedden game on the bus and shit and playing it and loudly playing it and shit. And then like everybody had CD players like Panasonic G-Shock, whatever the fuck it was called, the blue boy with the 40-second anti-skip and shit. And I never had no CD player and shit, you know what I'm saying? And so like it's just like listening to The Great Milenko on the school bus coming home and getting into it kind of like a mildly sort of that way. And then, I got a tape cassette of The Great Milenko, a bootleg cassette, and I listened to the fuck out of that. I don't remember if I like wore the tape out, and I can't recall like what the tape looks like or what it's marked. I think it's an opaque gray cassette, and I don't know if it would exist. I got a bunch of shit like that I'm like hoarding like just in the rafters of my parents' house. So I'm not certain if that is there. That would be pretty amazing if it did exist. So my first bootleg cassette that I owned to get into the ICP was a bootleg cassette of The Great Milenko. And then you're asking me what was my first CD? Well, after I got deeper into it, right, my first CD then, to cut to the chase, was Forgotten Freshness Volume 1 and 2 on compact disc. And then my boy gave me, I'm pretty sure, a sealed copy of Sleepwalker. So my first CDs, those were my first CDs, man. The Forgotten Freshness Volume 1 and 2 and Sleepwalker single for sure were my first two CDs. And then there was this guy in high school. His name was Keith, and I got a picture of it. But again, it's not here. It's buried in a box in the back. But I got a picture of me and my best friend at the time and Keith, and we're holding up some Great Milenko and Amazing Jekyll Brothers. And I don't know, maybe a Carnival of Carnage CD. I can't remember right now, okay? I haven't seen the picture in a long time. But I bought all those CDs off of Keith and spread them out. And I was like, it was dope because he gave me the fucking CDs, you know? And I took that picture, and that's the real deal. Like, that was a juggalo back in the day, who's like, here, you need this. And then non-CD related, in 1999 on Halloween, my grandpa died. Was it 99? Yeah, graduating class of 2000 means I graduated in June, so I wouldn't have been there in October of June. So 98, I wouldn't have dressed up in 98. So yeah, so probably in like October, Halloween 1999 would have been the first time that I ever painted my face. And I got it painted for the Halloween, the Much Music video dance at my high school. And I remember, you know, the little, let me find actually the exact image because I know what I would be looking for. ICP, dreads, Malenko. Yeah, it's basically this image, right? So I'm pretty sure it's this one. Let me open this in a new tab, show y'all what I'm talking about. Here. Remember this? Remember this popular image? Didn't this image come like a little flyer inside of like the shockumentary or some other thing? And there was also maybe some writing that was on this image and shit. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I got the picture. Like I said, it's in a box in the back of the house. But my grandpa died on Halloween in 1999, I'm pretty sure, if I remember the year correctly. And I didn't know it. I didn't know it. He was sick and shit. And I know he was dying. I was at school, and I had this picture of the clowns, and I'm just getting into ICP and shit. And it's like, even though they're rapping their names and stuff, I'm not paying close enough attention to know, even at the time, who Violent J and Shaggy really were. You know, I was just listening to the music, not really fucking like understanding it and shit. You know what I'm saying? And so I fucking took that image there to the cosmetology class with a bunch of fucking clown paint, me and my boy Andrew, and we just like, we did it because like we got the ability to get out of class early so that we could go to the class where all the girls were so that they could fucking touch our faces all fucking day. You know, teenage pubescent debauchery. You know what I'm saying? And so we did. We went to the cosmetology class and these girls fucking painted us up, albeit we didn't really look anything like Jay and Shaggy. The makeup was all fucked up. And then I remember after the makeup was done, I was walking through the hall with the hall pass or whatever, and I looked into a fucking classroom where there was another kid who I didn't know, and he was painted up like Violent J, and like I didn't know him or nothing, but he saw my fucking face paint, and he was like, "That's not how it looks." You know how juggalos get, you know what I'm saying? And I didn't even have any really actual idea what he was talking about. And so that's what's up, you know what I'm saying? And like, it's plausible that I told those stories out of the timeline, but I don't think so, because I do remember waiting for the Amazing Jekyll Brothers to drop. And also the one CD, the most expensive CD at the time when I was a teenager that I had to go and buy CDs were like, you know, $10, $15. I had to go and buy an imported Ringmaster CD. It cost me 32 Canadian dollars, which was a lot of money for me in 1999. So that was cool. I still have probably the original Ringmaster fucking shit that I bought here somewhere in the house. Did you paint your face like Chronic? No, his is the Black Eyes. Or no, his is the poor looking Violent J, right? Anyway, so yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, that's kind of like my first CD. It would have been a Sleepwalker single that was sealed. I remember it was sealed because I cut it open carefully and pulled the CD out so I could listen to it. And then I cut the black cardboard sleeve apart with the sticker on it, and I inserted it into a CD fucking jewel case so that I wasn't fucking carrying it around in the damn thing. I wonder if that still exists. I wouldn't see why I wouldn't still have that in a box or a bag or something, maybe a CD spindle somewhere at my parents' house. What did your parents think about you listening to ICP? My parents gave me therapy after telling them I was a juggalo. My parents never really gave too much of a fuck about it. I showed it to them and I explained it to them how I thought it went when I was in it. And like, you know, I never like, I got to do whatever I wanted. I never, as far as music and stuff was concerned, I never had like any major influence by my parents about what I should or should not listen to. They just like different music, so they never liked my music. Also, you had said something else. You said, you asked me what my first ICP CD was. Are you going to go to the gathering? Yes. Yeah, I plan to go. The intention is to go. The only way that I will not go to the gathering is if on July 21st they say you need 2 vaccinations to get on an airplane. That'll be the only way that I can't go. But the entire time that COVID has been active and the land border has been closed since March 2020, you have not needed any vaccination whatsoever in order to take an airplane flight out of the country. However, you do require a negative COVID test no later than 3 days before you plan to get on the plane. Really, really delicious water. Oh, I know I said I was going to leave, but I'm still stoned, so I'll eat a granola bar and drink some water. But I'm not smoking another joint. It's already 7:30. My dad has the Hatchetman logo on his arm, so he's cool about it. The only way you can't go is if you can't tax the fam. Lol, JK. Oh, I know that you're making a joke there, Bizarre Fago, but make no mistake about it. I am taxing the fam. There's no way that I'm not. I'm either going to double the money for the baller lot or I'm going to make everybody that stays on the baller lot pay an equal head to do that. And then, I'll probably end up paying like around maybe $100 in total for the lot. Jamie says, J Mike, are you going to dye your hair again? I don't know. Not when it's long. Definitely not when it's long. Yo, I annihilated this tiny cookies and cream fucking granola bar. It's so good. Roll a joint or fear? Sorry, Bucky, if you're screen capping this for the Tony thing. I can't really get my face much closer to the camera to chew. Bizarre Fago says, on the real, if people have a problem with taxing the fam, they don't have to pay. Simple as that. Yeah, that's true. I'm not like swishing them off. I got a fucking bug flying in front of me. Yeah, I don't have, last year, even when I got even when I got into the community by taxing the fam last year, or, I say last year, everybody knows I mean 2019. We live our lives by gathering years. Even when I taxed the fam in 2019, like I knew what I was doing. I made the decision. I know what buying something is and selling it back is. It's not anything new, Surprised Mima by moving those broken speakers. What, like onto the couch where she sits? Maybe not. It's a smart idea, though. But, yeah, well, this year, J Mike says, is it just me or is all the ICP merch going up in price? Well, it's going up in price. You know, $20 t-shirts are now $25. All over print t-shirts or whatever the fuck, subliminal dye sublimate, whatever the fuck it's called. Everything's going up. The cost of making things goes up. Everybody needs to get a little slice of the cheese, you know, and so it's like, yeah, the cost is going up. It fucking sucks. You know what that means is now, oh, well, we sell the fucking t-shirts on the internet for $25. That doesn't translate anymore into a $20 t-shirt at the gathering or at a show. It translates into a $25 or a $30 fucking t-shirt, which is like, I can't believe that shit. You know what I mean? If you're buying a black 2XL Gildan t-shirt with a Hatchet Man on it, it's one color. It's one fucking color. It's like a 15 by 15. The plate. Come on, man. It's not a $30 shirt, man. A Gildan shirt? Come on, dude. It's not. There's no way. You know who should charge $30 for a shirt? Somebody like me. Somebody who has to fucking... I don't make merch, you know what I'm saying? But if I did, it would be somebody like me. Somebody who has to fucking make their own shirt. Oh, yeah, plus the shipping. Yeah, exactly. I know a homie the other day who got a fucking shirt, and after taxes and shipping, it was on the Wraith drop. The Wraith drop. They got a fucking long sleeve shirt for $35, and after taxes and shipping or whatever, it was like $48. It was like, bro, I don't need that. I don't need a $50 shirt. You know what I'm saying? 50 American dollars is like $60, $62, some shit like that. It ain't cheap. So like that, I never got any drops. None of that drop stuff. The last new merch that I bought was I got the Golden Faces t-shirt waiting for me in America. And I bought a psychopathic COVID shirt in 2020. And when they did the House Party Peep Show, I bought the House Party Peep Show shirt, which I think they fucking, you know, dropped the ball on that one because that would be a great collection. They changed the picture of the house every month for the Patreon. They do a fucking Patreon every other month. So if they do one in August, that will make 6 Patreons. You know what I'm saying? They could have did a nice little 6 fucking shirt run for the Patreon. It would have looked cool. But I did have my friend Jeremiah get for me a House Party Peep Show shirt from the October show. And I do believe that is probably the last newest piece of merch that I would have acquired. And I don't even have that shit. Jeremiah's sitting on it for me in America because the damn border's been closed for a fucking year and a half. I got like at least a dozen shirts. I got records. I got posters. I got a fucking Violent J crew jersey that I won. All sitting with homies because it's just like, fuck all that shipping and taxes and exchange rate. I'll just get it when the border opens. Well, nobody expected it to be closed for a damn year. So I'm going to get a fucking suitcase full of shit when I get there. And I haven't even bought anything. Any new info on fixing your t-shirt press? No, I haven't looked any further into it because especially right now, all the money that I might bring in or get through potential donations is all solely focused on the gathering right now. And if I were to understand that it was just a relay, like we were talking about, you know, for maybe $40 or whatever to fix, I don't know if that's the cost. And then what if I put a new relay in it and that's not the problem? Then I feel like I'm out $40 because I'm not going to want to throw more money into the t-shirt press because if I get the t-shirt press functioning with a $40 relay, one part, and it works, then I don't have anything that makes good transfers. So now I got to get like a vinyl plotter to make some vinyl shirts or some like dope printer, right? Because like I don't want to do half-ass shit. That's where I'm at with it. That's where I've always been with that. I never got the t-shirt press fixed because I never prioritized wanting to get a vinyl plotter. Yes, the border's been closed. Who would have guessed maple syrup isn't a very effective hand sanitizer? Tim says you got to make a Hatchet Man shirt with your silhouette. Like just have me stand in a Hatchet Man position. What would I be holding? Is it a meat cleaver? Is it a hatchet? I don't know if you guys are going to be surprised by this or not, but I want to keep eating. I want to keep eating food. I want to make some Mr. Noodles. I just took them out of the cupboard. I wonder when the ICP and Twisted Beef going to stop. Never. Running Blake with a dab rig. Oh, yeah, holding a bong. A little dab rig, a little Siznak glass, maybe. Yeah. Well, I talked for an hour and a half straight. I know I'm good at talking. I appreciate you guys sticking around and listening to me say the same shit over and over again in a long-winded fucking manner. Holding a slice. I mean, am I really notorious with the pizza? Holding a piece of chicken. There is a Hatchet Man holding a piece of chicken that does currently exist. Ninja with the Pencil says it has stopped, but only because one side just started ignoring the other. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I guess. I really wish that they were going to do that fucking Patreon tonight. The one that they skipped with the crazy conspiracy or whatever the fuck they were calling it. I don't know. 7:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The time of times. It's been hot out here. Weather. It's been hot. I haven't been spending much time outside. Last week, I pretty much slept every single night in the camper without the air on. And then on Friday night, me and Mima went out there to try to sleep, but it was raining. So like the heat wasn't really escaping from the camper, and it was like making it really like wet and muggy in there instead of nice and comfortable. So we ended up coming in Friday night, and I haven't slept in the camper since or really went out there and chilled at all because it's just been too damn muggy. I could damn, I can't speak right now. I could plug in the air conditioner in the camper if I want to, but I don't. There's no need to go out there and blast the trailer AC to just sit out there and fucking lounge around. I'll just go do it on nice days when it's more appropriate. Invite Chad on. Let's do saucy time now. He said he can't do the show tonight. Please message him fear. Let us watch you change the light bulb in your fridge. Well, we never got a new light bulb, and the old light bulb is sitting on top of the speakers that should be thrown away. Sorry, I'm just catching up on the Discord. It is what it is. I'm running out of shit to say. Kind of having a little mind blank. Appreciate you sticking around while it's quiet. The phone. Fuck it. I'm not gonna go outside. It's too shitty for me to be bothered to show you some weed plants. But I had some weed plants. They're growing out in the yard, and they were. I overwatered them, and they were looking pretty bad. And now they're not looking so bad. They're looking pretty good. As hide those speakers in your truck bed. Chef Ramsay, you got to walk us through your Mr. Noodles prep. Mr. Noodles prep, it's different for what kind of mood I'm in. Do you want a Mr. Noodles soup, or do you just want the noodles? Sometimes it's not a lot of water with some onions or some fresh vegetables. Sometimes it's just the noodles. Talking about is making me hungry. If I made Mr. Noodles right now, I would probably just boil a pot of water and put the noodles in them without much vegetable. I would just eat noodles, and then because there's no vegetable, I would add maybe like a teaspoon of butter into it to give it some flavor, maybe some pepper and some salt. I don't eat it. I'll usually eat 2 packs with 1 bag of salt as well. Nong shim kimchi. Is nong shim a thing? I thought it was I thought you were mistyping not slim. All right, well, I'll stay live and make the noodles. Fuck it. It only takes a minute. I need the bigger pot. Where's that bigger pot? Yo, give me a minute. I'm not turning the camera toward the. It's actually not that clean of a pot coming out of the dishwasher like that. But yeah, I'll spend some time on some Mr. Noodle. You know what I mean? I recognize that the Mr. Noodle is not the whole meal. It can be just an additive. I'll fucking put a whole fucking egg in my Mr. You know what? Let's see what's in the damn fridge, huh? Oh, I can't see in the fridge. It's too dark. There's not really too much. Maybe some garlic and some onion, but I'm going to just eat noodles like a fucking boss. I got the shrimp and the beef. They all taste the fucking same, so I'll probably put the shrimp one in so that I can feel fancy. Maybe I'll pour some soy sauce in that shit after. Usually I'll wait for the water to boil, you know what I'm saying? And then put the fucking noodles in it. But I'm putting the noodles in these cold waters right now because I don't give a fuck. And then I'll just monitor it real quick. So, I'll slice up a bunch of damn garlics, you know what I'm saying? I'll slice up the garlics, slice up some green onions, some white onions, some mushrooms. Maybe if there's because it's Mr. Noodles, if there's some leftover pork or chicken from dinner the night before, I'll fucking chop that shit up, fucking put it right in the pot, steep it all in its own juices, because the onions sweat when you put the lid on them, and you don't really have to add too much oil or liquid. And then once they sweat, they taste completely different. Add a little water, boil it, and then throw the noodles in and let them absorb all that delicious shit. Fuck it. A little Mr. Noodle surf and turf. Yeah, exactly, dog. Exactly. Pork chop in my shrimp noodle. Exactly. But none of that today. I'm just going to eat hot fucking noodles with shrimp salt flavoring and butter. So I hope you guys are excited to watch me eat. And then that's where I'm at. Let me see. Did I see anything? Gotta add Frank's Red Hot. We got Frank's here. Right now in our house, we got Frank's Thick. It's thick hot sauce. It's Frank's Red Hot, but it's like the consistency of ketchup. Midian says his 4K taking a 6-month hiatus again. I don't know what's going on with him. I messaged him. He's been a little bit busy since the last time he was on a show. Jay, see ya. If you are still here, see you later. Excuse me. Oh, my fucking belly's getting excited to eat 2 packages of 33-cent Mr. Noodle. You know what is awesome? 10-cent ramen when you go to Big Lots in America and you get like 10 fucking packs for $1. That's the shit. I wish that I had, like, yeah, I guess you could like leave it out in the sun or whatever, but like, I don't know. I don't want to wait that long, I guess, for ramen, but I wish I had like some instant hot water at the gathering and shit. I would eat ramen. I talk a lot about like when it's time to gather and you just need a little bit of food for the camper for a couple days. Like I don't need to go full case for $2.40. That's the shit, dog. 24 in a case. Yeah. 10 cents a piece. Yeah, exactly. Hey, what up, Heel Grappler? Woo woo. I'm just trying to make some Mr. Noodles real quick. What was I saying? Oh, when it comes to gathering food, I've already said everything in my life. I have nothing new that is a new thought. But, when I go to the gathering, I'm going to go to Thornville. I'm going to go to Kroger. It's not too far away. And I'm going to grab like 10 Chef Boyardee cans for $10 and then just crack those boys open. Those are the boys that you can leave out in the sun. Some Chef Boyardee boys. And then open them up and just eat it. But you know what? Cast all the judgment on me that you want. I don't even do that. I'd keep them right in the fucking shade in the camper. If there's any type of like disgusting like fats, or oils or anything that's coagulated in the can, it's not. I usually don't buy those ones. I don't know what they are because I usually get like the mega stuffed raviolis. And opening a can is not bad. And I'll eat right out of that fucking can. I don't give a fuck. A spoon of fucking mega ravioli at a time. Eating it. It's awesome. And then, like, that's all you need. That's all that you need, because the fucking gathering's got all the other food that you need. It's like you're going to spend $10 on a fucking... You spend $10 on a loaf of bread and a fucking thing of lunch meat. And then try to figure out how to keep your lunch meat cold all week, Or what? You're going to go to Kroger and buy some fucking peanut butter and fucking jam sandwiches? Like, no. Oh, I think I put the beef one in here. Shit. No. I put the shrimp one in. Good. Oh my God, it's boiling so actively right now. Holy fuck. Let me flip this fucking pack of noodles here. Turn that down a bit. Yo, I'm going to come back in front of that computer here in just a second. This is just some plain ass fucking noodles. Just got to put a little piece of butter in my bowl so that when I pour the hot water on it, it melts. Okay, I'm coming back there. Don't leave, all my viewers, please. I need your validation. Okay, that should be almost good. Just give me one more second here. I'm just tossing these nudes. I also put a little black pepper in it because, that's what I got to do. Yo, while I'm getting this food ready, is there anybody in the chat that went to the Hootenanny? I'm mad jealous that I couldn't go, man. Everybody was talking big gathering vibes and... Man, I wish I could have fucking been there. Okay, I'm back. Tossing these nudes. Hell yeah. Well, I put like 2 packets of Mr. Noodle, 2 packs of Mr. Noodle ramen, about a tablespoon of butter, a couple big shakes of pepper, and 1 shrimp flavor salt packet. And now I'm going to eat it. It's looking good. Might be a little bit hard, but it's all good. Oh, Dread First, what up, though? Snort Kool-Aid and drink cocaine. Okay, send me the liquid Coke. I'll fucking... If you send me liquid cocaine, I will snort Kool-Aid. That's easy. Yo, it's Mr. Noodle time, dog. 13 people. Wow, a bunch of people fell off. Well, sorry that you don't like it. Look how hot this is. Obviously, I can't eat it right now. I'm like a gorilla in the mist, dog. Check me out. Crikey. I wanted to go. I was tempted to shred some cheese on that. The only cheese that we got here is mozzarella cheese. And it really, like, just kind of sticks to the fork and the bowl, and it doesn't really like melt. It melts very well, but like it doesn't really add any flavor. Usually I would have cracked like a fucking egg in this and let it soft boil, chopped up some nice green onions, some mushrooms, maybe a little carrot. Nothing wrong with a little food porn. I mean, it's not really food porn. It's $1's worth of fucking Mr. Noodles. It's 66 cents worth of Mr. Noodles. It fucking tastes like it costs 66 cents. But, we all got to fucking eat to survive. It's 8 o'clock, and Mima's not going to be here to make a meal for me until around 10. And then she got to come home and relax and then get ready to make dinner, and then we don't eat until midnight. Swag doesn't gather. Yeah, he's like more interested in fucking playing Fred Durst music videos at a fucking 1,000 person in attendance EDM festival in Minnesota. Tim says, what's your first ICP concert? I told all that story about my first CD and getting into ICP back in 98. I didn't get to my first show until Hallowicked 2013, bro. 2013. And then I went to the Gathering in 2014, and it changed my life. And here we are now. I'm dying to get to America. I love it so much, I'm trying to fucking spend $800 to import my truck to camp in it. I'm not going to do that. There's no way I could see that happening feasibly. Like the financials behind it just don't make sense. I'm gathering second time for me. Yeah, I did. I've done every gathering that's happened since 2014 that have been official. I didn't go to Nelson Ledges last year because 1, not official. 2, America was super closed. Oh, see, Shayna, see, everybody's fucking up. Look, let me give you my fucking piece of advice again. Everybody's excited. They got their fucking boners for their fucking tickets. Look, let me eat this and tell you how to live your life. It's a little bit undercooked, but I still like it. Okay. If you are out there and you can hear the sound of my voice right now and you intend on going to the Gathering of the Juggalos and you don't mind putting in a little bit of footwork, okay, then wait to get your gathering ticket because some people buy their tickets early, like Shayna. And I was talking to some other homies. They bought their tickets. Everybody's buying their tickets. It's great. Some people do need to go and buy the tickets right now. That's very important for what I'm about to say. What happens is some people can't make it. They can't go. They buy 2 tickets expecting to go with a friend, and none of their friends want to go with them. They have a girlfriend or a boyfriend, you know, and they get into a fight. They don't want to go. Any plethora of reasons to have a ticket and not go exist. And so you just fucking throw down in the parking lot, you know, wait until August. You know what I'm saying? Wait until the week before the gathering and then start asking for tickets, because people are going to not go. And the excuse me, the admission tickets, they don't appreciate. They depreciate in value. It's not a baller lot. They will never turn anybody away at the gate. So even if you go to the fucking gathering and you don't have a ticket in your hand to get in, there's still the general admission line. Sure, you might have to wait a couple hours on the day of, you know, to figure it out. But like, there's more than enough opportunity that exists for you to wait until August to see who's not going online. And then, oh, I bought my $195 ticket. I'm selling it for $175. And it's like, yo, I'll give you $165 for it. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know, I'll buy 2 fucking tickets at $145 each and then sell one for $160 and make a quick $15 for my fucking effort. It doesn't even need to be online. It doesn't even need to be online. You can establish a meeting in person online. I challenge you to go to the gathering of the Juggalos and just walk up and down the parking until the gate opens, trying to find a ticket that is cheaper than $190. I guarantee that you'll find one, you know? I always just buy my ticket in the parking lot or at the gate. Yeah, that's right. Because again, in summation, you get the cheaper ticket. And then if you don't, big fucking deal. They're not going to turn you away. You get the fucking regular price ticket. And I believe that this is the correct thing to say. It's less money to buy the ticket at the gate because they don't charge you a fucking service fee there. It's $190 for the ticket. It ain't $195 because some $5 online processing fee. They did nothing to process that. You know what I'm saying? They had a fucking outlink to PayPal. Big deal. That's free. Oh, well, hold on. I do take it back. I am talking a little bit of shit, but I do take it back. They do charge you the $5 for the processing fee, but they are going to mail you a physical ticket. So I don't really see a problem with that, actually. I retract my previous statement. But they don't charge you the $5 at the gate, you know? Oh, my God. A sucker. Jesus. Looks like Grand Theft Auto. Fuck. I like how both legs are the fucking shorts. I like how both legs are the shorts. Jesus Christ, dude. Taking this opportunity while you guys look at that to fucking eat a bunch of Mr. Noodles. That's great. Amazing. So yeah, wait to buy your admission ticket. Buying an admission ticket online is like the dumbest thing that you can fucking do. It's not the dumbest thing you can do. You know what I'm saying? It's just, you can probably save a smooth 40 or 50 bucks fucking waiting. Even 30 bucks is 30 bucks. You know what I mean? Like an admission ticket and 30 bucks. Guess what? I'm going to go in there and eat all day now for $30. I'll buy a fucking couple joints for 10 bucks and fucking have a joint and a chicken on a stick. I'm good to go. I used to buy them at the record store. It would be exactly $180. It was nice for me because it was close and I had a ticket in hand at face value. Yeah, that's good. Evil got his in the parking lot for $100 at the last gathering. Yeah, that's awesome. I both laughed and coughed at the same time from the 30-minute fucking t-shirt. That's a $30 t-shirt. It's pretty funny. Whatever. What about this one? So stupid. No, I'm hammering these noodles. They're so good. Can you see my greasy chin? But yeah, what I was saying like 5 or 10 minutes ago, I have zero problem at all to eat a Chef Boyardee meal out of a can. Some of them are better than others. Like the spaghetti with the meatballs, it's not that great. You know what I'm saying? But ultimately, all those things are just tomato sauce and pasta in a can. Like it doesn't hurt. I like the mega stuffed raviolis. But if I could eat like ramen every day at the gathering, I would do that. Also, when I buy food for the gathering, like I don't buy like a lot of like heavy bad shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I might buy like a box of popsicles. You know what I'm saying? Spit out a little food there. I'm gonna eat it. Maybe buy like a box of popsicles or something. But like I try to buy a bunch of fresh fruits. Try to keep like liquids in me and sugars. You know what I'm saying? Buy oranges, peaches, cherries, watermelons. Like that is a staple diet for me at the gathering of the Juggalos. I like to get the emergency and drink the emergency and eat an orange every fucking day before I go out and start my day at the gathering. Do you eat ravioli at home or only at the gathering? Like I don't buy that canned shit. Only at the gathering. Like only when I'm like out camping and shit and I know that I'm too lazy to cook and I don't want to make anything. I don't need any electricity or fire or power or anything. I could just open the can and fucking eat it. That's how I like to do it camping style with the raviolis. One of my homies told me the other day he was eating deep fried raviolis and I was like, holy fuck, that sounds amazing. I really hammered these Mr. Noodles. Usually they last a little longer because you put the other food in it, but this is like the last big bite in the bowl. Can of SpaghettiOs, always good too. Like that's just like a chugger. That's a chugger. You know what I'm saying? It's like you pop open those SpaghettiOs, you crack open that Alphagetti, you know, whatever you got, and you just suck it back. And now what you've done is you've sucked back a bunch of sugar, a bunch of fat, a bunch of carbs, some spices. Tomatoes is a vegetable, I guess. And you're good to go. It's just a quick meal. You don't have to sit down. It doesn't take any distraction from you. Although, like, I do, like, eat those motherfuckers in the camper and usually not in front of people because even though I'm talking about it freely now and I really don't care or have much shame about it, it's just like I don't need to hear, what are you eating, you know, whenever I'm fucking out there eating Chef Boyardee mega raviolis. That's it. I ate the whole thing. There's just this last bite and a little sip of butter water. It's not bad. That's how we do it, boy. That was really good. I really needed to eat. I probably hadn't eaten anything hot all day since breakfast. I said exactly that. What the fuck are you eating? The most disgusting thing I ever saw at the gathering was watching Blake eat ravioli from a can. I said exactly that. What the fuck are you eating? Dude, it's 10 cans for $10. You know what I'm saying? If you eat 2 cans of ravioli a day and a fucking chicken on a stick, like what else more do you need to eat? What other energy are you burning? You know what I'm saying? You just drink water and stay hydrated and get good exercise walking around. And the ravioli is the worst thing because you can say your little fucking thing in the chat about whatever you want, okay? But the fact of the matter is, I was just jocking the fuck out of the fresh fruits, you know? Oranges every day. Some cherries are deliciously sweet. Watermelon is great for sugar and liquid. It's a watermelon, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I'll buy a pineapple. I like to fucking have really, really like watery, bulbous fruits, delicious watermelons, plums. I probably wouldn't eat plums, but I bet like a nice little fucking case of peaches. Delicious peach? Huh? I wonder if Blake will get Big Will to start eating on stream, and that is going to be the first 30 minutes of the stream on Tuesdays. No, I don't think so. I don't think so, Tim. Hey, that's Weird Al. That's Tim Allen. That's Al Borland from Home Improvement. I don't think so, Tim. Did you see my brain actively churning there? Throw out the Weird Al Yankovic. That was not good. Man, I feel good. Will you eat Milk Duds? I don't know if you're talking about like a man's asshole when you say Milk Duds, but like the candy Milk Duds, they're not that bad. They're the caramel, chocolate coated caramels, right? I'm not a big fan of like sticking to my teeth. Yo, remember at Shimmer Forest when we got those marshmallows that were infused with chocolate? Those were not that good. We were, if you had any of them, we were eating them like raw out of the bag instead of like roasting them over a fire. So I'm sure if they had like the melted chocolate in them, they would have been better. What's the weather usually like in Thornville? Nice. It's always nice unless it's raining, but it's never too hot. The only time for me that it was ever too hot at Legend Valley was at my very first gathering in 2014. We were in the parking lot for the parking lot party, and I was just having a bad time. I had a major, basically fucking heat stroke, and I had to fucking lay down and get some rest. It was not a good time. And then after that, I got inside, and I've never really felt it to be like too hot at Legend Valley. It's never been too cold at night. Like too cold at night, though, you know what I'm saying? Like at night, you will need a sweater, like unless you're fucking stoned. I mean, that's inaccurate to say, but for the most part, let me generalize by saying, unless your body temperature is being manipulated by drugs, you may find it while sober slightly chilly in the evening, requiring you to want to wear a jacket. But just a jacket. You don't need fucking shorts. You know what I mean? Or pants. You don't need pants, I mean to say. I've had those. They suck even hot. Oh, the marshmallows with the chocolate. Yeah, it was just like a fancy thing that I never seen before, so I scooped it up that year. I never had them or probably even seen them since. But yeah, you know, fresh fruit. Buy 2 watermelons. Buy a case of peaches. A couple cases of water. And that's good to keep you hydrated. Try to keep you healthy with those oranges every day, the vitamin C. Buy an Emergen-C. If you're a person who does get sick or might be subject to getting the gathering plague, I strongly, strongly recommend getting the Emergen-Cs. There's been many times where they've worked for me, and there's been times where they haven't really fared that well for me. But every day I drink a fucking Emergen-C. I'll drink one every day leading up to the gathering, like a week or 2 weeks before. You know, you buy a pack of 20, and you just drink them every day until the last day of the gathering. You know what I'm saying? And it's not bad. And then you take a shower when you get home. So, I don't know. What time is it? 8:16. Almost 2 hours by myself streaming. I'll go a little longer, I guess. I'm not doing anything else. If I fucking go offline, I'm just going to sit right here. And, you know, watch videos. So might as well just sit here and do that now. What time is it? 8 o'clock. All right, I'll eat a couple edibles now that I ate some food. I'll do a pink one and a red one. Actually, I feel like the blue ones get me lit. I'm going to do a blue one and a red one. We streaming, baby. Hell yeah, it was. Twisted tried to touch me. It was a bad experience for me. That only happened once, and it wasn't that bad, really. I got over it. Join my Patreon to see the footage. The red one tastes like a little bit like pina colada. Well, let me put the link in the chat again. You're welcome to come in. I've only put it once in the entire show. Feel free to pop in. Feel free to just sit here and keep watching me. But yeah, gathering food. Gathering food is so easy. And then I've went to parties and eaten food at parties because, like, I'm a fat guy and I love to eat. You know what I'm saying? But in my experiences at the gathering of the Juggalos, I've never had to solely rely on the kindness of free food at parties to get by. And I think I could do it. I think I could do it. Do you think you could put down 9 cans of ravioli in a challenge? That's a lot of ravioli. Even if I did that, nobody wants to admit that they ate 9 cans of ravioli, you know? You see that fly in front of the camera just now? Holy shit. Oh, man, I'm going to get fucked up. Those candies hit and miss. I'm hoping today they hit. Life is good, y'all. We've been sitting here stuck in this fucking computer fucking chair. I have been. But the prospect of going to the gathering is really, really, really fucking getting me by. The most important question, how much candy are you bringing? Well, like I said, man, like, jokes aside, like, everything all depends on what they say on the fucking 21st, because I'll go buy a fucking case of fucking Coffee Crisp chocolate bars. It wouldn't be anything that I haven't fucking done in the past. Go to the store and buy a bunch of Fagos that have French writing on the bottles and gift them to the homies. Bring special Canadian treats. That's nothing new. I would love to do that. I would love to do that. But, like, I'm not going to do it if I'm taking a plane. If I take a plane, I'm going to fucking hit up, like, a couple of homies and be like, yo, you want something? Okay, that's it. I can't bring French 2 liters on an airplane. It sucks. I wish that I could. Maybe I should fucking quit smoking weed and learn how to fly a plane and then get my own plane and become an aviator. And then just fly wherever the fuck I want, whenever I want. I'm sure that's cheap. Screw clothes, fill the bag with treats, right? Just fill the bag with treats, go over there, get all the merch that all the fucking homeboys got for me, waiting for me. It's got to be at least 6 or 7 T-shirts that I can think of, and then just buy one pair of shorts, and then just hand out a bunch of fucking candy to everybody, and then put all my clothes that I got in the suitcase and go home. It's a pretty smart move.
Yo, I'm gonna eat some more food. I'm gonna eat this ice cream sandwich. So, yeah, man. Yeah, man. I hit my boy up to see if he could help me update my Android box, but he didn't hit me back. Excuse me. Must be allergic to ice cream sandwiches. Like half and half. It's half chocolate, half white fucking ice cream, and then it's a chocolate and a vanilla fucking wafer sandwich wafer. The wafer sandwich that's chocolate and vanilla with chocolate and vanilla ice cream. Blake will be arrested for smuggling Little Debbie's across international borders. That's not illegal. Dog, I can't sell Canadian chocolate bars at the gathering of the Juggalos. They'll be all melted and shit. Nobody wants that. This is a really good ice cream sandwich. Danita says Blake has to pay for 2 seats on the plane, one for him and his gut. Thanks. I'm trying to think of something to say. Something to keep y'all entertained, but I'm running short on ideas. I'm thinking eat one more ice cream sandwich. I'd like to, but I should wait for Mima to get home so that we can enjoy desserts together. We ate a bunch of them. Just do it? Okay. My shitty looking untrimmed mustache is every time I push food into my mouth, it's pushing pubes in my mouth now. Tell me Momo and Sarah said hello. Oh, tell me Momo and Sarah said hello. Are they at your house right now? Are they at your fucking house right now? Join the stream. Tim says, any thoughts on who will be performing at the gathering? Yeah, definitely Project Born's going to get a set. Definitely Zetro's going to get a set. I wouldn't be surprised if they put Big Chronic up on a third stage. Like anybody that helped out with the Patreon, you know, basically is there. Mad Child's releasing some new music, and he was like dope sick or some shit in Oklahoma City, and then he wasn't at the next one, and then he rocked the second stage. Me and Siznak watched it, and we were in my truck down at the second stage at Shimmer Forest watching Mad Child. I don't know if he was headlining. He must have been. Unless he opened for Max Sabbath or some shit. I would like to see at my very first gathering, I saw Cypress Hill and Cannibal Corpse, and they haven't been back to any gathering since. And I really thought that when Violent J and Shaggy did that hot box or whatever it's called with Be Real, I thought for sure that we were going to get Cypress Hill at Shimmer Forest, but they decided to fucking go with all the young guys instead. They took Suicide Boys and Ghost Main. Bone Thugs came out right at Shimmer Forest and shit. Yo, fuck Bone Thugs, dog. Let's get Cypress Hill out there. Yeah, passed out piles.
as I repeat the fucking anecdote, me and Siznak were sitting in the truck watching fucking Mad Child. I don't know if I was talking shit about it or not, but I'm just like, yo, I've seen this show a million times. This is exactly how it's going to go down. You know, and I described it to him. He's going to come out with his book bag on. He's going to do backpack rap. Then he's going to do probably some other dumb shit. Then he's going to get down in the crowd at the barrier and ask somebody for a cigarette. And he did all that shit. And I nailed it because I seen the fucking set so many fucking times. It's a great performance. The Mad Child set is a great performance every time. Oh, yeah, we were watching porn in the truck. Somebody came by, gave me a porn DVD, and I put it in the truck, and it was just like some really like softcore lesbian shit. But like somebody gave it to me, so I put it on anyway. That's probably like the only DVD I ever watched in the truck. Silent J speculates that we might get Steve-O. That would be pretty fucking fresh to see Steve-O host a main stage and also do like a comedy tent performance, like a stuntman, like at the Bizarro tent or wherever the fuck they do all that stuff. I don't think I have that porno DVD anymore. I'm pretty sure I tossed it. If I didn't toss it, then it's probably still in my DVD player in the truck, but I don't think that happened. Yep, find the Bender Boys, snorting cocaine, watching porno, driving all over the gathering. We're going to be fucking dominating the entire place. It's going to be an experience. I'm really, really, really fucking excited, man. Like, English words are junk because I fucking use them all the time. So the cliche is true. English words do not describe how I feel about getting to go this year. I'm very lucky. Oh, the stripper dollars. This fucking idiot. I bring him to the gathering in 2015. I'm like, don't let anybody in the camper. I'm new to the gathering. I don't trust nobody. I don't want nobody in here. I don't want nothing to get fucked up or stolen or compromised. I leave for like 5 or 20 minutes or some shit. I come back. He's got 2 strippers in here. He lets them use the bathroom. And the fucking stripper, like $1 peeled off of her body and stuck to the toilet. I had to peel it off. I'm like, here, take this. I'm pretty sure that's how that went down. I think there was also $1 that was stuck to the counter by the sink. That was a good time. That was when we met. That was when we met up with Chicken and Monica. She was up on the Mad Child fucking stage and in that Batgirl outfit. And she was like the only girl that was up on the stage. I thought she was part of the performance. She was just up there chilling with her purse and her Batgirl costume. She was dancing around. Great times, man. This year's crazy as fuck, you know. If I get to cross, if I fly over there, Danada knows how to use a camper. If I have to fly across and I don't get to take the camper and shit, I got like 0 responsibilities, which I'm not worried about it, you know, because it's like whatever. I'm not like some crazy person or anything, but I'd probably be more like ready to get fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And just have a good time and not worry about it. Oftentimes, like, I do hold back. You know what I'm saying? Like, there'll be one night where I'm going to get dicked up. You know what I'm saying? But, like, often, like, I don't get too far beyond recognition because, like, I never know what's going to happen. It's not like a fear, right? It's more like a responsibility. Like, what if something happens and I got to move my camper? Or what if, like, something really bad happens and I got to defend something like the camper or the truck? You know, I'm worried about the camper and the truck. That's pretty much the only thing that I'm talking about right now, being responsible for those things, you know, being responsible for the keys, being, you know, what if somebody goes in there and takes a shit and the toilet clogs and it starts fucking everything up and I'm super dicked, you know what I mean? I don't want to be dealing with that shit. So kind of like oftentimes I hold back and shit, but Blake went from being semi-Jugga famous to being a Bender boy. That's right. Now we're all semi-Jugga famous. You know what I'm saying? You're welcome. Ride my wings to the sun, baby. We're headed to the top. And so I do kind of refrain, you know what I mean? Like, because in case something pops, you know? But if I don't have to, then for sure I'm going to get fucked up. Like, I don't ever get fucked up for ICP because I got to drive home the next day. You know? ICP, you just smoke a bunch of weed, that's it, you know? But I don't get drunk. I don't take some heavy psychedelics. I'd love to see ICP on fucking acid. I'm sure that would fucking be awesome. It's kind of like having a party at your house. It's cool, but kind of sucks. Yeah, because you can't black out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like when I do Blake stock and shit, it's the same thing. Like, I'm going to fucking make sure that, like, I'm a good host. Can you fit in a regular airplane seat, or do you have to buy a first class ticket with the big seat? One, that joke was already made by Danida. Two, send me your extra coin for free. What was I saying before I said those things? Oh, yeah, the responsibility of partying in a camper. Partying, you know, what if my shit tank fucks up? You know what I mean? I got to be there to, like, watch that. I can't just be like, I'm too high to deal with my flooding toilet right now. I'll deal with it later. That's not how it works. Like, okay, at Whoopstock, here's the front of the camper. I parked it nose down. So my air conditioner was lifted up. And when we were running it, it was leaking water horrifically, like condensation into the camper. It leaked all over the mattress and shit. And that fucking sucked. And so we had to, like, get out there and put a bunch of tape on it to prevent it from leaking any further. And also, like, I got this giant blower, you know, I have a forced air heater. And I had to plug that shit in and turn it on and flip the mattress up and blow that air all over that shit. And it fucking sucked that I had to do that. But I'm glad that I didn't have to do it, like, too insanely fucking crazy fucked up. So, you know, there is a benefit, I guess. Previous years, I've gotten annihilated, trashed. I've been with some really responsible friends and shit. The year that Onyx played, I think it was Whoopstock. I took so much acid, dude. I felt like a fucking robot. It was crazy. I got so high as fuck on acid that I was, like, crying. Real tears. I was just so high. I was experiencing emotions not influenced. Like, I'm sure I was influenced by external forces and shit. But, like, I'm standing in front of these speakers and the bass is just fucking passing right through me and I'm bawling. I'm having such a good fucking time. I'm crying. Oh, man, it was so emotional. I had these fireworks glasses on, so, like, all the lights were all fucked up around me. And I had, like, been crying, so all my tears were, like, refracting light and everything. And I had an out-of-body experience for a few moments where I felt like I was, like, in another dimension. Like, I felt like I was a whole galaxy or some shit. It was really, really insane and really, really intense and really, really fun. I almost OD'd. We went back to the camper. I did a bunch of coke. My heart started beating real fast. And then my boys are like, okay, we're going to go see JCW. I'm like, you got to drag me in the tent. I can't, you know? And then we went down to JC Dub and they picked their spot. And I'm like, is this the spot? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, okay. And I just collapsed on the ground and, like, spread fucking eagle, starfish or whatever, arms and legs fully spread out, face down in the cold, probably muddy earth, and just letting my face cold, my hot body touch all that cold fucking land. Oh, man, I was, like, becoming one with the earth and shit. It was fucking crazy as fuck. It was such a good time. I had such a good time. Whoopstock was great. It was a great time, Whoopstock. So, yeah, I'm going to make some vlogs, man. I'm going to make some vlogs. I filmed some shit, but I probably won't release it now because dated by like over a week. It's like 2 weeks old. Wasn't anything special anyway. I'm going to go online with some of my Gathering of the Juggalos donations, and I'm going to buy an SD to USB card adapter. And then I'll start transferring data from this camera to the PC. I'll start editing some damn videos. Life will be good. Life will be great. And then when I come home from America and I have to quarantine for 14 days, man, I'll tell you this, I'll do whatever the fuck I want. That's the first and foremost thing. But even though that's the case, there's a good chance that, you know, like, there's no reason, if I'm in a 14-day quarantine, there's no reason that I can't sit here and fucking edit a bunch of damn videos and make a fucking gathering video, you know what I'm saying, in 2 weeks, instead of waiting like me and Brooklyn did in previous years, previous videos. What time is it? It's 8:38. It's 2 hours and 15 minutes streaming. What time? 8:38. Mima's not going to be home for like another hour and a half. I'll smoke one more small joint. I did eat those edibles. And then we'll see what happens after this. Release the footage. Release what footage? I've got a lot of footage. I got footage of me and fucking Steel City Dahmer just blasted on piles. I'm trying to film the fucking Bruce Brothers whatever experience. The alien one. The Men in Black seminar. Whatever the fuck they called it. Kept getting up and down and shit because they kept showing like different footage and shit, and it was stupid as fuck. So eventually I just sat there with my fucking arm on my thing. Bizarre Gathering is probably going to be the shit best albums for me. Now, you know, that's really a fucking fascinating thing. I didn't even consider this because like it isn't every single Gathering of the Juggalos video that I make exclusively does not have Insane Clown Posse footage in it because release the footage, the recent vlog footage, yeah, maybe. You know, I never film Insane Clown Posse footage like as far as performances are concerned because I'm trying to be in that bitch getting fucked up and live, you know what I'm saying? So like I don't know if I'm gonna have anybody that's gonna be filming for me or you know, like who's going to hang back and who's going to film some shit. In this moment, as it stands, like in this gut reaction to it, I don't plan to film any of the bizarre thing, I guess, you know, because it's ICP performing. I want to be in the crowd with that shit. And my camera is not designed for that at all. Not at all. I smoked way too many joints today. I should have saved some. I got a lot of weed here, but at the end of the month, that's when it hurts. So everybody seemed to have a good time at the Hootenanny. People were getting those coins like Skinny G and Bucky. Ross TV went out there. A couple other homeboys. Jeremiah was out there. Death Scythe was out there with Saray. And I did the live stream and looked like a good time. They did some hillbilly wrestling earlier in the day. And then they started doing the live stream. Like they went live. They went live before 9 o'clock actually, but they didn't start the stream until shortly after 9. And I didn't really I wasn't feeling on too many of the openers. You know, I expected kind of like that type of shit to be played, but wasn't feeling too much of it. I think like at least 2 or 3 of the openers had a song about their truck and drinking beer, which like I'm not really like the biggest fan of all of that kind of content. Yeah, Steve-O, dude. Steve-O at the Gathering. Yeah, dude. That would be dope as fuck. 20 more minutes of this work bullshit. Well, I'll fucking hang out with you at work since you're chilling. Just gotta fucking twist this, Jay. Your brother would have loved it. Yeah, that's funny, Spooky, that you say that. We don't talk about my brother too much, do we? Bizarre Gathering is probably going to be the shit. Best albums for me. Yeah, I'm going to try to fuck. I'm not sticking around on your account at all. I'm going to smoke this joint. Yeah, not filming the clowns is definitely a staple of my gathering videos, and that's why I think is like a motivator to make them good and long. Remember when your brother called you hammered with the turkey? Yeah, that was at a fucking Mad Child show in like 2012 or some shit. Remember my brother pissed his pants that night? He said he had turkey for us. We wanted to eat food after the show, right? And then there was like nothing open. And then we called my brother and he was drunk and he said that he had turkey. And my brother's like a hunter. He's like a real country guy with guns and shit. My brother has guns. And so we went out there thinking we were going to get some turkey. We fucking show up. He's got a little fucking foam turkey koozie with a beer in it. And he's so drunk. He's slouched in his lap. We stand him up. He pissed his pants. Good times. I've been really fighting back the urge to talk about iCarly. So I won't, because I know you guys don't give a fuck. I don't think they will have a lot of outside performers this year, kind of like the first gatherings. What do you mean? It's going to be a day and a half less, and on the current map, there's no... Okay, let me get the link out to my boy and see if he wants to join. All right, let's light up this fucking doobie. Seems like they will just do a bunch of ICP shit and maybe a few outside shits. Well, they got the, listen, you know, I'm not going to bother going to the website now and looking and giving the facts. I don't give a fuck. But consider this. They're doing all of those VIP experiences, and they're going to be doing all those Bigfoot shows. They're doing like 4 Bigfoot shows every other hour or some shit. It was, I think I remember seeing on the website. And they're doing them like twice a day. So you're getting like 8 shows or some shit. So they're going to be all busy with autographs and VIP autographs and hay bale rides autographs, Bigfoot hunts. You know, if you look at this year's Gathering of the Juggalos map, outside of the thing where it's normally the seminar tent, this year it's marked as ADA parking. So I think because they changed the All-Star experience to the VIP experience, and you don't get the Fago Armageddon with that, I don't think that they're going to be lining up to do a free fucking autograph tent this year with 2 days, and they're going to be doing all these fucking hay bale rides and VIP things and but the Inner City Posse show and the Bizarre Bazaar show and the ICP show on Saturday night. Forget it, dog. There's no way that whatever the fuck I'm talking about a few moments ago is going to happen. But we'll get a main stage, you know, will we get a Tech 9 main stage? I don't know. I literally don't care. You know, when it's a Tech 9 main stage, I'm fucking going and getting some sleep because I'm probably going to be staying up all night doing whatever is on the late night stages. heavy ICP this year. I mean, since Twisted left, it's been pretty heavy ICP. I mean, you get 2 concerts now every year, where in gatherings past, it was generally just one. You know, you get like a Lotus or a Ridas, you know, and then one ICP show. Now we get the 2 ICP shows, and like I just like that a lot better, you know. I would love it. There's some speculation about 3-6 being close on another tour during that time, so it would be pretty fucking badass if we got a Killjoy Club without fuckface. What's his name? Young Wicked. You know what I'm saying? I would love to see that. One of the best things about the Killjoy Club sets is that it's a Killjoy Club set. Literally every single one of their songs are fucking super bangers. And then B, after your standard Killjoy Club set, you're going to get like a second set, and it's going to be an ICP song and then a 3-6 song and then an ICP song and then a 3-6 song. You know what I'm saying? And it's fucking awesome as fuck. I love the Killjoy Club sets for that reason alone. But I doubt it, you know, with an Inner City Posse set and a Bizarre Bazaar set and an ICP set already scheduled, that's going to be it. You know, the the Inner City Posse set, that shit's like, what, 20 minutes? So I don't know where or when they're going to do that. Hopefully it's not a substitution for a seminar. Hopefully they just straight up don't do a seminar instead of substituting the seminar for the concert like they did at Shimmer Forest. Sure, it was a great gimmick and it was a really fun thing, but it shouldn't be repeated. You know, the value in it would be lost. I feel they only really need one other big act besides ICP, but ICP alone is fine. Yeah, I mean, like, what is the other act? You know what I mean? Like me, I'm not a strange music guy. I don't really give a fuck. I'm a clown boy all day. I'm there to see the clowns. I'm there to fucking party. I'm there to go and watch an artist that I know 1 or 2 songs from, you know, and that's it. You know, I don't go down there for psychopathic artists. You know, I don't know when I went to a big Hoodoo set last or a Ouija Max set. You know, you just hear it all across the fucking grounds. You don't need to be there. You know what I'm saying? But whatever. I'm going to try to cover as much as I can this year, and just not the ICP, you know? You know, let me say that again. It's not that I don't want to cover the ICP. It's that I want to be in the crowd for the ICP, and if I could take my camera in there, I would, but my camera is not designed to be smashed around. It has 0 waterproof rating. Like, I literally have a camcorder that films at 1080p, 60 frames a second. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm going to be editing in 30 frames a second. I get my boy up in here, but I don't know if he's going to make it. He said he's having a problem clicking the link. Let me check these. Well, no, it's the same StreamYard account. It should be all the same. Yeah, it's the same shit. Sounds like you fear filming the ICP. No, it sounds like I fear damaging my camera, and I'm on vacation. I want to see the ICP. That's what I go there to do. Everything else is just a fucking second. You know what I'm saying? I want to fly out there on the Monday, the 16th, and just party for a couple days, but I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. If I drive, I'm definitely going to drive out on Monday, but if I have to fly, I don't know. I'll probably end up flying out on Tuesday.
$20 from a bunch of people to drink your own piss, then buy a GoPro. The GoPro's like fucking $400, isn't it? Depending on the model. Whatever, I guess. Well, I'm just smoking this weed, staying live, trying to figure out what to say next. I've been talking for 2.5 hours. Not yet. I don't completely forget till just now, I swear. Oh, right. The shirt stuff. Yeah, great. Hilarious. I don't know. Let me think of something to say, I guess. It can't always be on. Can't always be on. Siznak finally with some fucking encouragement. He's saying there's no way to film ICP when you're in the crowd fighting your way up front, especially a gathering size crowd. Yeah. How's the edible feeling? I don't think it kicked in yet. GoPro film at all. The disadvantage to a GoPro is that it doesn't zoom or anything. The camcorder does zoom. Yeah, the ruckus of the crowd and shit, Doug. Honestly, like a great big fat guy like me that never exercises and has no like good fucking, like I'm not good with breathing, you know what I mean? So like sometimes it's bad. Sometimes I'm fucking face straight up on my tippy toes, just begging for any glint of cool air to run across my face and enter my lungs. I get crushed in that shit. I'm doughy, you know? And I get fucking crushed and it's hard to fucking breathe. And when you're in there just standing there waiting, it's hard to breathe. And then when the fucking lights go out and the fucking set starts and everybody just fucking presses you, dog, and flexes on you, forget it. You're never going to see anything with that GoPro. It's going to be a bunch of messy, shitty footage. The sensor's going to be all fucked up because it's going to be covered in Faygo. And it'll sound like shit because the microphone will be covered with liquid. You know, it just wouldn't be good. The only time that it would be good would be like, you know, to get the actual footage of getting over the barrier, getting up on the stage, getting the Faygo, and squirting it out on the crowd. That would be some really sweet footage to get. But like, dog, I don't need a $400 fucking thing that's this big strapped to my fucking head, and then I get thrown over a barrier and then I lose it. You know what I mean? Like I don't see the value in losing the GoPro to risk it for the shot. Buy a drone. How the fuck am I going to control a drone when I'm rifling through the crowd trying to get over the barrier and people are literally stepping on my fucking back and kicking my head? Can't do that. That's what I'm saying. That's the good shot. Yeah, I get that. But, like, I don't fucking want to lose it, you know? I need to get one that is like the head strap that goes under your chin. You can't just wear it like a hat. Somebody will pluck it off. You know what I mean? I don't want to wear it at my face. I don't want to wear it anywhere here. Like, here would be the best. But even then, don't want somebody to kick it. I don't want it to get kicked off, pulled off, trampled off. Look, again, I'm a great big fat guy. You all know that shit. But, like, you know, I go feet over head. You know what I'm saying? When it's time to get over that barrier. Like, if I can get somebody to lift my damn feet up, I'm going over. I don't want to lose that shit. Probably get ripped off your head. Yeah, exactly. Even if I fucking had like some secure lock with a headband and a fucking chin strap,
It's not worth it. But it would be great footage. And I've definitely seen footage like that. I just don't want to risk it. It's not worth it to me. Like the only way that it would be worth it to me is to solicit donations and then essentially assume that I'm getting the camera for free. You know what I'm saying? Then I don't have a materialistic emotional attachment to it because I'll be fucking pissed if I fucking lost a $400 camera. But it is a great idea. And the only time I ever wore a head strap like that is when I did the Killer Clown Academy at Legend Valley. What year was that? 2016? I can't remember. So, like, I do know that it is kind of sad, but you know what? In a silver line chest strap would work for that shot. I was thinking head because of being in the crowd. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess so, but then the entire shot, I guess I could just wear it on my chest and then record when I'm ready to jump over the barrier, right? I didn't think about that. I was just thinking about filming the entire set with a head, but partial set with the chest, that would be interesting. But even still, you know, like thinking about that from the way that I edit things, like I would be in the crowd, okay? In this hypothetical, I'm in the crowd with a fucking quality GoPro strapped in a manner that isn't going to get lost, and I have no fear of it getting stolen or anything. Great. I get the shot. That's the only shot I got because I'm not fucking standing there with the camera because the fucking Fago is flying everywhere, you know? Unless I got another GoPro that I'm holding on a fucking little selfie stick. I wouldn't have a problem to film from the crowd if I knew that the camera that I was holding was secure, waterproof, and that's like basically it. You know what I mean? And that I didn't care too much about getting the shot because I'm out there in the middle. Like, dude, with the vlog camera and shit, like go back and watch. Like I get in mosh pits, circle pits. I get as close to the action as I can get, as often as I can get. But when it comes again to the ICP, if I may be so redundant, which I can because there's nobody here to stop me from talking, I'm a clown boy, dog. That's what's up. And I go fucking look at those ICP shows with my own eyes. And a silver lining to me not filming any ICP footage is, guess what? It just puts shine on somebody else's footage that they can go and fucking enjoy. Because I'm humble with the amount of love that I get for the gathering videos that I make. I don't think anybody's talking shit right now or anything. I don't think you guys are talking any shit right now, but I'm saying like, you know, I get in the middle of a fucking mosh pit with a camera and film it. It's cool. I think it's cool. And I'm not afraid to get up on the stage. I am afraid to get up on the stage with the camera. I can't bear that. And look at this thing. Just let me show it one more time, okay? You know the vlog camera. You've seen it on the vlogs. Look, this opens. Look how fucking thin it is, dog. And look, it fucking swings open and it fucking pivots. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way that would last. Like, when I'm in an ICP crowd, I got my hand as high as I can get with this shit. Or as low and as close to my body as I can get. If you ever see the camera pointing down quick, I'm trying to shield it from a liquid. It's awful. This is literally the worst camera to fucking have for vlogs because there's no waterproof shit, but it's dope for the hand feel and the zoom. I love the zoom. That's really important. Zim, who has been around for a long time, watches all the gathering videos and has been in some gathering videos of mine himself, says, I'm honestly more interested in the walk around, competitions, and your general interactions. Yeah, doing the shit with the people is definitely what's up because, like, everybody's seen a million fucking concert things, you know? Everybody's watched concert footage. It fucking sucks. You put in a little bit of the best song, and then you put in a little bit of a shitty song, maybe a little bit of the beginning. Maybe if they stop to address the crowd, put a little bit of that in, and you make it a mini set. You know what I mean? And that's it. And then move on. Nobody wants to watch 20 minutes of POD, you know? Nobody wants to see that shit. But I got it. You know what I'm saying? Because I filmed the whole damn set, but I'm chopping it up for the gathering video. And everybody knows I've said all this shit before too. Everybody knows I got like a bunch of fucking footage. I don't know where it's at. It's got to be on these black fucking memory cards, I think. I think these two boys right here and maybe a couple other cards that I would have to check around the house have some gathering footage on them that I've never released. Full sets that get that get chopped down into like 5 or 6 minutes or less of footage. But not every time. Sometimes I'm just walking around, you know what I'm saying? And I see the shit and I'm like, oh, what's this? You know what I'm saying? And then I'll grab a little bit of it. But like, you know, if I don't like it, I don't stick around. I'm more interested in watching you and CPN hang out. Well, you can definitely do that because there's several gathering videos that I've made where there are interactions between him and I. And that exists. So definitely you can go see it. Zoom, it's really important. Not Slim One, so it looks like he goes farther without actually exercising. It's less about exercising and more about getting the shot. And you can be like standing back at the back of the crowd, you know, where there's not as many people bugging you, bumping into you and shit. But yo, I always try to get down there, man. You know, like I always try to walk down to the pit when it's open. I try to get as close as I can to get the shot. I appreciate the work that I do, you know, because I do put thought into it, you know. I do think, is this going to be good? Is this not going to be good? This year, I want to make 2 Gathering of the Juggalos videos. I would like to make one that is like the YouTube video, you know what I mean? And then I would like to make one that is not the YouTube video. I'd like to make like a more like adult themed, I guess. I hate saying that, but that's what it's called. Like more titties, you know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. More nudity, more crude interactions, maybe more blatant videos of people doing drugs. I know that I do make the good gathering videos and shit, but there is like there always could be a second video the way that that I cut them. It would be great. I would love to do like a special video like that. I don't know if I will. But when I went to Shimmer Forest and I was hanging out with all the Bender boys and shit, it was new. It was like the first time that we all got together for, you know, to meet. And so like I did have some apprehension about what to film and what not to film and who liked to be filmed and who didn't. But now this year, I literally don't give a single fuck. Like I'm going to be bringing that camera. I got a couple batteries. I got a couple memory cards. And I'm just hoping that I'm going to be able to fucking push through the content the best that I can. And I'm going to be exploring, looking into doing live streams from Studio 17. So for the 15 people watching, you know what I'm saying? I think we're really close to can't talk and type at the same time. Studio 17's mad close to 1,000 subs. I think we're literally now like 985, which is like 15 subscribers away. So once we hit that 1,000 mark, we're all going to gang up and figure out what we're going to do regarding that 24-hour live stream. And we're going to make that shit pop. So stay tuned for all of that. But what also is important is like if you all can help get us over 1,000 and maintain that 1,000 subscriber count, leading into the summer, then we can do live streams directly from Studio 17 channel, which is like kind of what like I would like to do. And if we don't reach that goal, then you know, we got the Not Slim One channel here which is close to 2,000 subscribers right now. I started making videos back in 2014. I started making videos at the end of 2014. And I got 1.9K. Where do you see the actual number nowadays? Doesn't it say somewhere? Oh, that's the wrong thing. Oh, I guess it takes me to studio, which would be the right thing. Dashboard. I got 1,907 subscribers. I got 14 subscribers in the last 28 days. So shout out to all those accounts. And, so I'm less than 100 subscribers away from 2,000 subscribers. Incrementally, it's quite a small number on the scale of things when it comes to having subscribers and shit. But, all those subscribers are what I'm saying about the subscribers is that they consume the content. It's very niche content, I don't see me ever maintaining the way that I make content here in the past or whatever I may put out in the future and it blowing up into some even for Juggalo community, what would be a viral thing? You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know what it would be. I kind of don't know what I'm saying. So let me get my bearings straight and try to talk about something different. But I do love making content, even after making content since 2014. I know that it's slowed down on the Not Slim One channel here where we're watching this show tonight, but I've had excellent fun making the content over on Studio 17, and that genuinely to me is all thanks to Siznak. If he would not have trolled me and said RIP Studio 17, I wouldn't have started I wouldn't have started making content over there again. And so thank you, Siznak, to you for reviving Studio 17. We did 1 year of This Sucks Now. We did 1 year of Big and Butter. Brooklyn Menace and Siznak and Mike Sears, they did that great show, UFCD. They're planning on bringing it back in July, which is going to be the time that we're going to have the fucking 24-hour stream. There's no way that we can't be doing that by then. And so that's going to be great. And scheduling all that is going to be really fun as well. Getting some real underground babies popping, letting these boys do their fucking UFCD show. I think it's going to be like an all EP battle or some shit. And you guys can fucking vote at home about it. It's going to be fresh as fuck. And then, we're going to do some extended fucking talking head shows. We're going to do some Big and Butter stuff. We're going to do some This Sucks shit. We got, maybe we'll revive some old shows. Maybe we'll make some new ones. Who knows? It's anybody's guess what's going to happen when the 24-hour stream pops. But it's going to be soon. 985 subscribers we got. And live streaming from the gathering. That's going to be so important. I don't, as a Canadian who represents Studio 17, have a data plan that has unlimited data. I only have 20 gigabytes of data a month. And so I don't know exactly what is going to happen, but I can make a bold claim now and say that Bucky should be camping with us. And I talked with him. He says that he does have an unlimited data plan with a hotspot. So hopefully we'll be able to, if need be, get Bucky's unlimited data phone functioning with Studio 17. That'll be good. And then we can do a multitude of live streams with some battery backups and shit. That'll be great. My fucking throat is dry as fuck. Excuse me. I'm going to get another water. So the gathering is happening. I'm definitely going to be there. Me and Bucky and fucking Ross and Silent J and Death Scythe and Saray and homeboy Kyle Vita. You know him as Just My Luck. We featured him on Real Underground, baby. Excuse me. So that's going to be dope. You know, homie's got the fucking baller lots. Mac, you know, from Informed Juggalos, he's going to be there. I made this fucking stupid mistake. I went on a fucking Midwest United Juggalos fucking live stream, and I was like, yo, kick Mac from your crew. He's the weakest one. And then they're like, yeah, if he was part of our crew, we would definitely kick him. So, you know, we've all been friends now for months and shit, and I still don't know who's a part of who. I'm fucking retarded. Well, we're coming up on hour 3 here. And since I did all this streaming, I'm definitely not going to linger past 10 o'clock when Mima gets home because I've done all this now. So I'll just spend some time with her tonight. So I'm still going to stay live here for a little bit, but thanks for coming out and watching this. And yeah, I mean, like, who do you want to see at the gathering? I already said earlier, I would like to see Cypress Hill. I would like to see Cannibal Corpse again. Did Shock G die? I missed him at the gathering. I know he fell off and there ain't no major music coming out now, but I also missed Stitches at a previous gathering, so actually, if my memory serves me correctly, hasn't Stitches performed at 2 gatherings? I missed them both times, I believe. I've never seen Stitches live. Shock G performed at like fucking 5 a.m. in the morning on Sunday at the Gathering of the Juggalos in 2014, and I was so tired I couldn't even get out of bed. So I missed it, and I just heard it while I was laying in my fucking comfortable fucking bed. My name is Humpty. What do you guys think about the Busey Beauties being at the gathering every year? Are they better than the Wolfpack girls? Yes, obviously, yes. But also, like, do you guys like staples at the gathering? Like, we all love the chicken on a stick, you know? So we got to get the chicken on a stick. That's a staple, you know? But is the Busey Beauties a staple? Is Tech 9 a staple at the Gathering of the Juggalos? Do we need that? I mean, you know, without Tech 9 and shit, you know what I'm saying? They put those fucking robot fucks. I can't remember their name right now. But they put the robot guys on fucking main stage at Shimmer Forest with Max Sabbath and shit. I can't remember their names. Were they called the Autobots or something? I can't recall. But you know, I'd like to see a Jump Steady set again because I like watching Jump Steady perform, but I know he's like mad busy and all that, so like I don't expect that from him. And when he put it down, like when he put it down at Shimmer Forest, that was really dope, man. I had a really good time at that. Well, maybe I'll do 3 hours and just roll out this last 6 minutes here, and that's it. I'm surprised that I sat here for 3 hours and talked to you guys, and I only interacted with the chat really just a little bit. So I'm glad I had 3 hours of content to push out alone by myself, and that's great. I'm going to do the vlogs. I promise I will do the vlogs. I will take some gathering money. I took all the Gathering of the Juggalos donations that I've got since I started taking them, and I put all of them on the credit card because the credit card had debt on it, and now we pay it off so that we can put the debt back on it for the flight and the admission ticket and all that. So that's what I'm doing with the donations. I'm paying down the credit card so that I can just put it all back on when we gather. And so after all of this, I guess I'll just promo it once. If you would like to give me some of your money so that I can go to the Gathering of the Juggalos this year, I'm pretty much allotting the majority of the donations to travel expenses at this point. You can hit up my PayPal. It's paypal.me/notslim1. And if you are generous enough to give a $20 American donation, I'm taking all of those names and putting them in a draw to win something from the Gathering of the Juggalos. That's going to be dope as fuck. And I'm excited to do it, because everybody's been so generous to me when nobody needs to be. I know I didn't make no vlogs for a year. You know what I mean? I get it. I'm really, really, really humble and grateful for all that fucking money. And I'm going to keep asking for more. Don't fucking sweat the technique. You guys know what it's all about. It's about getting that cheddar. Slice a little bit off the cheese, right? And then give it to me. Okay? Slice, slice, slice. I'm always down to see what you paid. Shock G did die. Yeah, that's sad. It's too bad. Well, this thing is an actual roach, but I will light it anyway and hit it one more time. Well, if you've got a summation, go ahead and put it in the chat. And if you don't, I'm going to do one right now. Not Slim One, what did we learn today? Well, we learned that I definitely can hold down a 3-hour show by myself, thanks to you guys for coming out and watching it. And we also learned that I went live with the intention to stress the importance of me wanting to vlog and getting it done and being transparent with the donation money and where it's going and all that. So, I'm going to use some of it now to buy a computer peripheral, And what I'm trying to do is just save it all for the actual gathering. But I can't make videos about the gathering if I don't have the part. And while I could maybe source it somewhere, I'm going to source it from this pool because it seems the most reasonable pool to source from currently. And what else did I learn? I learned Shock G died. I was reminded of that. We learned that Siznak does advocate for me to not film the ICP stuff because of how dangerous it is to lose or damage your equipment. So I appreciate that. And I don't know. There's only 2 minutes left here. I guess I'm just going to fucking end it. So thank you to everybody that came out and watched this episode of whatever the fuck this is. New vlogs are really coming. I'm going to release some footage. I've got some ideas. It's just real basic shit, nothing special. And it's just practicing vlogging, leading up to the gathering. That's what I want to do. I'm going to order that part on Prime, and I will tell you guys about it on some other live stream. It's Monday night now, so stay tuned for Big and Butter Tuesday night on Studio 17 at 10 p.m. Eastern. Also, we're going to do This Sucks on Thursday. And then the following Monday, we're going to do Real Underground Baby, me and Jeremiah. I'm pretty sure we got a show lined up for that. And then I got I know we do a lot of shows where it's like the artist, but I kind of got some ideas for doing some showcase shows in the month of July. There's 5 Mondays in July. So we definitely got time to do a bunch of shit. And then when August comes, I've been thinking about this, and when August comes, when it comes to the Patreon if ICP does a Patreon, like, I don't know, like, obviously I'm going to fucking pay for it and watch it until it's time to go to the gathering. So I guess we'll see what happens in August. I believe that I wanted to say something different just there, but I can't remember. I can't remember what I was going to say about their Patreon. Oh, I remember now. If they do not do a Patreon in August, you know what I mean? I'm going to see what will happen with the continuance of Real Underground Baby on a basis that is every other month, or if we would just continue it weekly. Doing it weekly, I don't know. I really enjoy doing it every other month. It doesn't cause any stress. It's real easy to do, and we can figure all of it out when the time comes. And definitely for me, like, here's another interesting thing to say, and I am getting out of here, but another interesting thing to say is that me and Bucky, like, we run this account. You know what I mean? Like, well, we don't run this account. What I mean is the account, this is how I see it in reality. This is my fucking account. It's all in my name. You know what I'm saying? And I manage it the most. And then me and Spooky pay for it the most. But me and Bucky have access to it as producers the most. So me and Bucky are going to be at the gathering together. He'll be gathering as well. So I don't know what's going to happen in August for the gathering. Like, usually on the Not Slim 1 channel, it's just a blackout week, which is fine for me. Like, we'll see what happens. Like, maybe I'll just try to do everything. I just would like to do everything off Studio 17 if we can. And I don't know. Wait, I might stay on longer, but I doubt that I will. Fuck, what was I just saying about? Oh, the blackout week. Well, I've never missed a fucking show because of COVID. And if I was out doing something like, usually in my regular life, I'm home on a Tuesday night and I'm home on a fucking Thursday night, even if it's not COVID. You know what I mean? So, like, to keep up those shows is really easy. And we did a year, and, me and Spooky, we had a conversation. And I think Big Will and I also had a similar one that, like, both of those shows hit a year now. So, like, if we took a time off, it wouldn't be a big deal. So, like, I don't know. Brooklyn Menace said that he wasn't going to gather because he was going to Disneyland. Is that right? At the same time? Or if it's not at the same time, then I guess maybe he could host the show. I'm really just kind of rambling out here what I think should happen in the future. But in August, when it is the gathering, Big and Butter and This Sucks may take a blackout. Like, all the shows, everything that I do. Oh, shit. He proceeded. Fuck. Hey, what up, man?
What up, dude?
What are you saying?
Finally got this shit, man. It was my Wi-Fi, bro.
That's all good. I was actually just doing shout-outs to say goodbye and leave the show, but we can keep going now that you're here.
Hello.
What up?
Word. Hell yeah, man. I was trying to get in this shit for like at least an hour, bro. I restarted my phone like 3 or 4 times. I reset the Wi-Fi. It was the Wi-Fi, but I got weather going on outside,
Yeah. I was saying in my goodbye summation here right now, we're going to stay live now, I guess. But in my summation I was saying it looks like Studio 17 is going to take a blackout week in August because, me and Bucky are going to be at the gathering. So unless we got to hit 1,000 subscribers in order to do a live show. But, like, I don't know, like, Thursday night, that's the first night of the gathering.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I want to do a Big and Butter, a This Sucks on Thursday night. Big and Butter on Tuesday night sounds real easy because I think that maybe Big Will might be there on a Tuesday.
Yeah, right.
But I don't know.
My party.
Yeah, maybe, you know?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what he said about it.
Okay.
Excuse me. But yeah, so like it's like if he shows up on Tuesday night and he's got a phone that he can go live from, we can do a gathering of the Juggalos live, Big and Butter, me and him, and the same phone and shit.
Yeah.
You know, that'll
Why,
be
you
easy.
can't go live from your phone?
Well, I only got 20 gigs of data, and it costs me $7 Canadian a day. So like $5 a day every day that I use my phone in America.
If it works, you can use my phone. Because I'm sure I'll be chilling with you. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, my intention for Big and Butter would probably be Big Will's phone. And then maybe we'll just do it from his Big Will channel instead of Studio 17.
Oh, that'd be cool.
And then for Thursday, you know, we could, I don't know. We'll have to talk to Spooky and try to figure it out. But it's going to be the first night in, right? Like Thursday night at 10 p.m. Like that's going to be main stage. That's going to be the first main stage of the gathering. So I definitely, whatever it is, I'm probably going to be down there, you know?
Yeah. Who do you think's going to be main stage first night? Ouija again? I mean, that makes sense.
It's a great question. My mind kind of drew a blank. Definitely a Psychopathic Records artist is going to be on the main stage. Maybe they'll give it to Big Hoodoo on the first night.
Yeah.
Because Ouija does tend to open up for ICP a lot lately, and Big Hoodoo does not.
Was Hoodoo on the fucking main stage last time? I didn't see
Hoodoo
it.
was not at the Hootenanny.
No, on the main stage at the fucking gathering 2019.
Was Big Hoodoo on the main stage for Shimmer Forest?
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't think he was.
I cannot recall.
That's what I'm saying.
It's 20 gigs of data, so only 16 Canadian, eh? Well, it's 20 Canadian, so it's like fucking 16 American, yeah. Or the other way around. It's like 10. 16 Canadian is like 10 American, yeah.
Yeah, right.
It's a data loss.
So is anybody in the chat actually going to the gathering?
I think a lot of people might try to attend,
Yeah.
but I don't know all who.
Or I hit up Ross earlier to see if he wanted to come to my show this Friday in Virginia, but he got something going on. But I said, fucking, I'll be there for a couple of days, so maybe we could try to link anyhow, you know?
You fell asleep and missed Insane Clown Posse's performance during the stream that we were doing on Saturday night.
Yeah.
It was a really good show.
It was pretty good. You said that they were doing songs that you don't normally hear.
They did a lot of like rare shit. They came out and opened up with Chicken Hunting, and then they did like a bunch of songs like that they were talking about from the Jam Exam and shit.
Like Willie Bubba, shit like that.
Yeah, they did Willie Bubba. I think they did Bugs on My Nuts.
Yeah.
A lot of like country ass sounding ones.
Yeah, that's cool. I dig it.
You know, I'm always forgetful and shit. But what I do remember is that they had like a new Fago break. And I was like, what in tarnations of Fago? Yeah. It was a really like low key, sort of slower vibed Fago break.
Yeah. Dude, Jump Steady's fucking down south impression sucks, man. Did you hear what he was saying? He was like, yeah, what entire nation and this and that and
Jump Steady?
Oh my God, yeah.
They said we took down those rebel flags, but when we leave, they're going right back up.
Yeah. He's cool. That guy's like a chameleon, bro. He does so much shit.
Yeah.
Man of many hats.
Yeah, he's a pretty amazing guy.
Quit smoking if you can.
Quit. This is Violent J. Quit smoking if you can. We want to grow ancient together.
Yo, ever since you said that, man, fucking, I can't get it out of my head. I've watched it like fucking 5-10 times.
You go back and watch it?
Yeah, I did. You're finding it right now? So you've been streaming for 3 hours, bro? What did you talk about for 3 hours?
Man, I talked a lot about like the cost of fucking traveling to get there to the gathering and begging for donations. And I talked about cameras and I don't know. I talked about a bunch of other shit. I talked about like my first ICP CDs and you know, the first time I painted my face and shit like that. And
Yeah.
I'm bringing it up again right now, but I a little bit have been talking about it, but talking about trying to get them donations. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, give Blake
What in
all your money.
nation's a donation?
If you can't make it to the gathering and you want to go to the gathering, give your money to somebody that is going, that needs your money. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, we talked about Mr. Noodles. I ate a meal.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
What was that? Just some Amazon fucking shit?
Amazon shit. What's that?
You said Mr. Noodles, it's some random
Mr. Noodles. It's a Canadian. Nobody knows Mr. It's
Yeah, what
ramen.
is that?
It's ramen noodle.
I just figured it was like something
Here's
like
Mr. Noodles spicy beef. Oof.
oh, okay. Word.
It's just ramen.
Oh, that's what's up. I fuck
This is
with
the
ramen.
spicy beef, Mr. Noodles. Mr. Noodles is a part of my life
Oh yeah.
for my entire life. This
You
is
cook
like
that yourself?
this is the ramen, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's like Mr. Noodles. It's like, what do you eat? Oh, you got Mr. Noodles, and they're like, what? Oh, it's like, oh, I'll have some ramen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
Because you said Mr. It's like asking for a Pepsi, or it's like asking for a Coke when you want a Pepsi.
Yeah, right. 100%.
Mr. Noodles.
That's what's up. Drinking Kool-Aid
I'm
today?
sucking back waters tonight. I've been talking a lot. My throat's been fucking blowing out. I speak up here a little bit, I feel, and I don't feel like when I talk down in my lower baritone that I sound like I'm faking it.
It's all that cum right up.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, it's liquid going in, but the second it touches anything cooler than itself, it coagulates and it just fucking it lingers. You know what I mean? It's a lingerer. You know what I mean? It's always
Yeah.
lingering, like right in my cum
Yeah.
catcher.
Yeah, yeah, your cum catcher. It hardens up, doesn't it?
Yeah, and then it forces me to talk like this, and then I feel like I'm yelling all the time because the microphone's 1 foot away from me.
Why
And
don't
now
you
I'm
bring the
talking like
microphone
this.
just a
I gotta
little-
drink water. I'm fucking.
Put the microphone in front of you so you don't feel like you're yelling.
I also think that I'm deaf. I think that I got bad ears. I got like I can't get water in my ears. I got a really that's what I'm afraid of. Like I'm afraid of like don't like if I'm sleeping and stuff and we're like pranks and having fun and shit, like
Yeah.
don't pour water on me when I sleep, dog. I can't get
Nah,
water.
I would never fuck with
I
anybody.
don't want water in my ears. That's the only thing. Anywhere else, fine. You know what I'm saying? But like,
Yeah,
not my
right.
head. Because I don't want it in my ears. My face, fine. I would love the joke. I would love to get pissed off at a water joke. But like, if I
thought
get
you were
water in
gonna
my
say
ears,
pissed.
dog, it's
I
real
thought you were
bad.
I thought you were saying I would love to get pissed on.
Yeah, I would love to get pissed on. Yeah, definitely.
Right.
But like, it's. I went to an ear doctor a couple years ago, and they put a thing in to try to test pressure.
Yeah.
And they couldn't build any pressure in this eardrum. You know what I'm saying? And there's videos that I've put out a couple years ago where I was really, really sick. And I put my hand over my mouth and my nose and like blow really hard. And it would like pop my eardrum and you could hear my eardrum like squealing and shit.
Yeah. Ooh.
It was fucking crazy.
Dude, you should get one of those fucking things, right? You like stick something in your ear and it has like candle wax or some shit like that.
The ear candling?
Yeah, an ear candle. That's right.
That seems like really scary too.
I did that shit, bro. Fucking, I couldn't hear for shit, dude, for years, bro. And fucking, it was just, you know, simple.
I think that when I get older, I'm going to be super deaf. I do yell when I speak because I can't hear myself.
Yeah.
People tell me all the time that I yell. All my whole life, I've always been told that I've been yelling and shit.
Yeah, same here, bro. Like, yo, Kyle, why are you fucking talking so loud? I'm right here. Bro, I can't fucking hear you. Can't hear
Yeah,
myself.
I yell talk a lot.
Yeah, right. Wait till you meet Uncle Mike, dude. He yell talks all talk.
We're gonna be
What's going on,
screaming.
everybody? You guys ready to fucking gather?
Yeah, we're gonna be scream talking at each other.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I'm stoked about it.
Yeah, man, we're fucking pumped, dude. I can't fucking wait. So how long? How many? What is it? A month and 2 weeks now? Something like that.
Something like that. Yeah, man. The website has a counter on it. I'll check it right now.
Dude, I stopped rolling my joints with the fucking tips, dude. It was degrading the taste of my weed, bro.
What?
Yeah, man. I got super fucking good smoke, man. And my uncle fucking, he's at my house every day. He's like, dude, fucking, your weed don't taste right, you know? He's like, yeah, because he gets mad at me every winter. And then, around springtime, he comes back, right? So fucking, he grew some shit out last season or whatever. He harvested it. Cool. 1 month, 3 weeks, and 0 days. He harvested this shit. So fucking.
That's fucking coming up so fucking fast, bro.
Dude, it's gonna be like nothing, bro.
I'm gonna make this my countdown. I'm gonna get a clock background.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I'm gonna leave this on every stream.
What the fuck was I just saying though?
You were talking about Mike being a yell talker, and I've been sitting here for 3 hours drinking water. Can you take care of the audience while I go take a piss?
Yeah, yo, for sure.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
So anyway, y'all, I'm just chilling, about to fucking spark this joint up. I hope everybody's having a good night. I got a show this weekend in Fredericksburg, Virginia. It's about an hour away from Virginia Beach. It's gonna be fucking dope. It's the Just My Luck Down Below tour. So if anybody is interested in going, tickets are $10. It starts at 8 o'clock. It's at the Planet Nova Bar and Grill. It's like 1234 Jefferson Davis Highway or something like that. But anyway, if anybody's interested, roll up. If there's anything I could do for you, let me know. It'll be a good time. I know there was mad juggalos at the Hootenanny. I was gonna try to go to that, but I had some family things going on and just a lot going on, and I couldn't end up making it. So, whatever. And if I did go, I was gonna give Blake my coin because I didn't have the first two, so it was whatever. And if you do got a coin or whatever from that show, and you're willing to give it up, give it to my man Blake right there.
Booting any coins?
Yes, sir.
I think I got a fucking iron in the fire for that, boy. Thanks for advocating for me right now, though.
Word, hell yeah. So you think you got your hands on one or what?
I think so. I'm trying to figure it out.
Dude, so
Nice Ultimate Warrior poster, man.
Oh, hell yeah. Where'd you see that? Oh, yeah, right back there. Hell yeah. Yeah, that thing's been there for years, dude. I think on the other side, John Cena or something, but fuck John Cena. Fuck the Ultimate Warrior too, bro. I used to like him when I was a kid, and then I rewatched all of his like older matches and shit. I'm like, damn, he fucking sucks. What was the big deal about this guy? All he did was the rope fucking thing, and he was just crazy. But I loved the Ultimate Warrior when I was a kid. Him, Bret Hart, The Undertaker. Spooky likes wrestling a lot too, man. Fucking, that's cool.
I used to watch a lot of it a long time ago, and then a bunch of shit happened, and I'm like, okay, this is just getting stupid. And then I stopped.
Were you a WCW guy or WWF?
I watched a lot of WWF stuff, and I was watching it around the time you know a lot about wrestling. You got a big knowledge base.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't. So it was right at the time that it was the storyline of Billy and Chuck, and they were like really super gay together, and they were like
they were gay together.
fights and shit.
Yeah, they had like hearts on their fucking tights and.
Yeah, I don't even remember what their storyline was.
You are so good to me, like they're
maybe
like,
yeah, actually
gay
perhaps
sounds.
I don't recall, but yeah, you're probably right. You know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Billy
Yeah, maybe But then like they were just doing all this Billy and Chuck super gay nonsense, and then all of a sudden it just stopped. And like they finished their storyline, and then the next week, Chuck Palumbo came out super straight in blue things and not gay at all, and then just wrestling, and they just ended the Billy and Chuck storyline. I remember when that happened, and then I remember when they split it up, and they had Bischoff. They split it off into two brands, and they had Bischoff picking for SmackDown, and they had I think it was Ric Flair picking for Raw.
Might have been because I remember.
But anyway, when they were doing their top 10 roster to pick for the brands and shit, and if it was whoever was representing Raw picked DDP, but then I never seen DDP wrestle in Raw. Like I never seen him wrestle on Raw at all.
Right.
And so right shortly after the brand switched to SmackDown and Raw, I watched a little bit of that, and then after that was
saw the whole lead up to when DDP was fucking stalking the Undertaker's wife Sarah, like right around that time, right?
The storyline I remember is when Christian was acting like a fucking bitch all the time, and DDP was trying to teach him how to maintain like a good mood and use yoga or whatever, and he was throwing tantrums on the mat. Mm-hmm. Christian was throwing tantrums on the mat.
I remember that.
DDP was trying to teach him how to play it cool and shit.
Yeah, he was the man, dude. He still is.
DDP. I like DDP. I like the Hurricane, Shane Helms. He's pretty cool. I went back and watched a bunch of Hurricane content, though, and it wasn't really that cool. It was just kind of funny, the shit that he did.
You know who
I like the funny stuff?
Goldust. I fucking love
Goldust's a really interesting character.
Yeah, like when he got electrocuted and he was saying
you remember when it was a cut your hair off match between Kurt Angle and somebody else, and Kurt Angle lost and he had to shave his head?
Yeah, it was Kurt.
Yeah, he was so worried about shaving his fucking head, about losing the match and shaving his head, but then he did. He lost the match, he shaved his head, and then he never grew his hair back ever.
Yeah, right. Well,
Zim in the chat says Booker T was awesome. Booker T was fucking really awesome.
It was Booker T?
He was really funny.
Who said that?
Zim85 says Booker T was awesome.
Okay, so it was Booker T. It was hair versus hair. Booker T versus Kurt Angle.
No, I don't know. I think Zim is just saying Booker T was awesome in general.
Yeah, he was awesome, dude. I love Booker T. The Harlem.
Zim says Kurt Angle and Edge. Maybe that's what he's saying is the hair cutting one.
Yep. Kurt Angle versus Edge. That's right.
So he cut his hair and then he went bald and then he never grew his hair back. He just kept it really shaved. He wore that stupid fucking wrestler's fucking helmet for a long time, but he was bald when he was doing that, right?
Yes, he was. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So he
had the hair under it. It was like
he did have hair with the. Either way, whatever it was, the point that I'm saying, whatever the timeline plays out, he lost the hair match, he cut his hair, and then he's been bald ever since.
Right. Yeah, man, those were the days, dude.
Oh, Jerry, people are watching AEW. It's got Chris Jericho on it.
Yeah.
They call him Chris Geriatric or Geriatrico or something.
I've never heard that. But yeah,
it was something. I watched it a couple of months ago. I don't watch AEW. And, AEW is direct competition for Positive Vibes Live.
Yeah, it is. Dude, sometimes I'll be on my phone watching Positive Vibes, right?
Yeah.
And then I'll be watching AEW on the big screen.
See, that's fine. 1.5 screens. That's fine. Just throw me on your phone, dog.
Yeah. Oh,
put it on mute.
Dude, I don't miss a Positive Vibes, bro. Like, I even call you out when you don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, how come?
Joker's Gallery says Angle said he was going bald and wanted to cut it, so they made a storyline about it. Yeah. Well, I think I assumed that as much. I assumed as much.
Chat, son. What up, everybody?
Yeah, we got a couple people watching. I said I was leaving a half an hour ago, and then here we
Swag
are.
Needle likes wrestling a lot too, man. He likes.
Yeah, he does.
Roman Reigns is his favorite.
Who?
Roman Reigns, I think.
Oh yeah, he like named his dog Roman or something.
Shut the fuck up. Are you serious? Dude, my
Yeah.
name, my dog's name is Brock because the faggot that I got my dog from was like obsessed with Brock Lesnar and probably like would have fucked him or whatever, but he named Brock. And then my boy Chris was like, yo, dude, like I'm gonna come stay at your crib this weekend or whatever. And but I'm gonna bring my dog. The motherfucker ended up never leaving my house for the fucking sleepover. You know what I'm saying?
He just moved in,
He just moved in, right?
just spotted with you.
He was like, yeah, I need a place to stay or whatever. Fucking. And then he ended up moving out and he was like, yo, like, you know, like, could you take care of Brock? And maybe one day I'll come get him. And fucking never came back. So.
Well, good for Brock.
Yeah, Brock the fucking cock. But yeah, man, fucking. I don't miss fucking positive vibes really ever. I even fucking recently went back and I started watching from like episode number 1 because you have like a whole like I skipped through them and shit. You know what I'm saying? There was like a whole playlist. There's a couple hundred of them. I'm pretty sure.
Certainly is a couple hundred of them. I've been I make a lot of them.
Yeah. But yeah,
it's been really weird the last couple of months with the Iceman. Shit's been fucked up. He's been working. We haven't been prioritizing it as much, and it's we did some live shows. My homie Lee, he passed away last year, and I didn't find out until like around after July 1st. And he was really, really great. He was a really good friend. Like I met him through making the videos, and he like really helped out in a lot of ways. He gifted me a PlayStation 4 camera, so that was like really helpful. Like that completely changed positive vibes. As soon as he gave me that camera, we switched over to the live format.
Right.
Yeah, and that was really cool. And it's I mean the Not Slim 1 channel.
Well, we're live on your channel right now, aren't we?
Yeah, we are live on the Not Slim 1 channel right now. Yeah, I did this fucking 4-hour live stream because I was talking about bringing the vlogs back, and
yeah,
I got to get a fucking card adapter.
I mean, you've been vlogging pretty much every day, yeah, with the new camera.
Well, I tried, and then I kind of failed, so I'm going to buy the part and use that as an excuse and then try again. So I'm going to get it together.
Word.
But I did get the camera, you know what I mean? So that's good, and I'm going to get the adapter.
Yeah.
I wish I knew where it was. I just need a SD card to USB adapter.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. My computer doesn't have a reader.
Right. Yeah, I think you could get something like that on Amazon. You know.
Yeah, easy for sure. Canadian Amazon with Prime, no problem.
You guys have
I basically have free Prime. I use it so infrequently that I use Amazon so infrequently that every time I sign up, they always give me like a fucking Prime offer. Then they give it to me for 30 days, and then right around like day 27, I go to cancel it so they don't charge any cards on my account. And then they're like, oh, well, we're going to extend your Prime for another 30 days. And I'm like, great.
Yeah, man, I got to stay the fuck off Amazon, dude. Dude,
yeah.
How long ago was it when me, you, and Uncle Mike were talking about the gathering that day or whatever? And I got the new box of beef jerky, dude. Probably like 3 weeks ago.
When they delivered it to you while we were on the fucking live call with each other. That was like maybe a week and a half ago, maybe.
A week and a half?
Well, what are we now?
Monday?
We're Monday now. I didn't stay in the camper at all on the weekend.
That had to be like 2 weeks ago. Anyway, my main point is, dude, fucking, I haven't gotten a shipment since then.
Congratulations.
Yeah, dude, fucking, I was addicted. I had to stop myself, dead in my tracks. It was too much money. Every time I ordered, it was $86.
Zim says he was just looking up some Amazon and some tents that can be dangerous. The only tent that I want is
Listen, whoever just said that, bro, go
replacement
to a
tent.
fucking tag sale. Go to a tag sale, you'll find a fucking tent.
Zim said it.
What up, Zim?
Maybe
Yeah.
you'll be lucky and get to meet him at the fucking gathering.
Oh, show.
He says he's going to gather. He says he wants to gather, but he's unsure. Sorry.
Yeah, well, you know what, bro? If you do, Zim, fucking, you see what I look like? You know what I'm saying? Come find me. More than likely, I'll be with Blake. And if I don't camp with Blake, I'll be somewhere nearby. And we're going to do a fucking, we're going to do like a hot dog fucking cookout, bro. You know, for juggalos, you know. I think it'll be like the second night, you know, around dinner time. You know, probably have like,
Thursday.
yeah, 200-300 dogs.
Thursday's the first day. Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. That's all they're doing it. They're going to open the gates on Thursday at 8 a.m.
It's 1 day short then, yeah?
Yep. Somebody was showing a gathering timeline from when it was like 5 days in a row. And I was like, holy fuck, that would be so crazy.
Yeah.
Like usually at regular gatherings, like I'll get in with the baller lot Tuesday night, Tuesday afternoon. And then on Wednesday, they open the gates at like 8 or 9 a.m. They let all the tents and cars and RVs and everything in. And that's like a half a day of shit.
Yeah.
To get everybody set up and all that.
Yep.
And then they start the main stage stuff.
I mean, I'll be there Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm saying, dog, like as soon as I get that announced, I was talking about July 21st earlier. I know you know all about it, you know. But you know, once they do that, I'll know what I'm doing. And
yeah,
like if I can figure out how to sleep comfortably on Monday, I don't have a problem going out there on Monday.
If you can't bring your truck and all that, when's your boy gonna be there that you're gonna camp out with?
I'm not sure what his plan is yet, but I'm sure he's told me. I can't remember. Is probably more accurate to say.
Yeah, I mean, yo, worst comes to worst, man. We're bringing a couple tents. You know what I'm saying? At least, you know, you could at least fucking camp with us for a minute or whatever. Fucking put you in a tent or whatever.
Right, I got you. Well, if we show up Tuesday, I'm pretty sure he's going to be there by Tuesday. He won't show up Wednesday morning because we'll do a fucking Tuesday night parking lot party and then Wednesday get in with the baller lot.
Yeah.
Wednesday afternoon. Mm-hmm. So it's just if I show up on Monday, where do I sleep?
So did you get two baller lots like you wanted?
No, I just got one. I got one and then some other homies got some as well. So it's all going to get sorted out.
I got fucked out of a car pass, bro. I'm so pissed about that.
You waited a little bit?
Yeah, I waited like a day.
Dog, like, for what it's worth, it's an honest mistake because usually they last a little longer. You know, you weren't wrong, but you just missed out.
Because my uncle's driving, you know what I mean? And he's all worried about leaving his car in the parking lot or whatever. And I'm like, fuck. So I kind of like told him a white lie that my friend Dustin fucking has a car pass, and I'm not sure whether he does or not. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, oh yeah, worst comes to worst or whatever, we could just use his car pass or somebody else's, you know what I'm saying, and just drive in, whatever the fuck, you know. And then he came out and said, you know, fucking even if we have to park in the parking lot, big deal, we'll just lug all our shit in. But you know, he's 56 and he just wanted to have the luxury of, you know, having his car, putting our belongings right at camp, whatever the fuck, you know. And, you know, it would have been nice. And I was planning on getting the car pass. I just didn't expect that car passes would run out. You know what I'm saying? Like, how many could there have possibly been?
Well, not everybody can bring their car in, you know what I mean? Or it would be completely
right.
fucked. Like, make sure that when you
Yeah, that's true.
have you been to Legend Valley? I forgot.
Yeah, I have 17. The 17th gathering.
Right. So don't fool yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like all that free parking is full. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
then they
right.
get all those cars in and shit too. So
Yeah,
it's there's not enough to go around.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
And with a year off and then coming back, everybody's fucking, wants to be so fucking hyped for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude. I think this is gonna be a nice little gathering, bro. Not anything too fucking crazy. Just like mainly psychopathic artists. Maybe a couple dude. Like I for some reason think Ghostmane might be there because I seen what his tour schedule is and fucking Suicide Boys. That's even possible, bro. They have not released any kind of tour schedule. And maybe because it was so fucking dope last year, maybe they were like, yo, let's go back or whatever, but I don't know. I could see Ghostmane coming back. I'm not sure about Suicide Boys.
Hold on a quick second here, real quick. Yo, Zim, he says, I'm for sure going. I just have a friend and his cousin who want to go, but are kind of pussyfooting about it. Listen, Zim, do this for me, okay? Tell your friends this. Tell them, look, bro, if you buy the ticket, then it's more inclined that you're going to go because you spent the money on the ticket, right? And then when they fucking back out, hit me up, and then you can sell me the ticket for a cheap price.
What he said. Word.
Hell yeah.
Because I, like a dummy, did a...
What did you do?
I got my tickets early. But every other year, I've gotten them at the gate. You know what I'm saying?
Same price.
Yeah, but no, it was like $20 more, bro, than what it was on the website. At the gathering at the gate.
Is that a true thing in the chat? Because I can't remember myself personally. I think the answer is no. He's saying that you can go and fucking buy a general admission ticket at the gathering at the gate, and it's more money than what the ticket is online. I say that it's not $20 more at the gate. I say it's $5 less at the gate because you don't have to pay the fucking handling fee to send the ticket to you. It's just $190 ticket, $5 handling fee online. It's $190 ticket at the gate. That's what I
paid $210, bro. The last at Shimmer Forest, man, at the gate. It was over $200. Whether it was $205, $207.
Well, wait a minute. You said it was $220. I'm saying that's a lot.
I said it was $210.
Word, yeah. Usually GA ticket at the gate is usually 10 to 20 more. I've done it myself. Well, you know what? If I was flexible enough, I would open my mouth and insert my foot. Okay, I apologize.
Word, yeah. So I don't know. I was just like, fucking, Uncle Mike wanted to get him and just kind of fucking make it solid that we were going. So I was like, all right, we're going.
Exactly what you just said is what I just said to Zim.
Yeah.
Exactly what you just said. Uncle Mike's reasoning is exactly what I just said to Zim to sell it to the two people, his cousin and his friend.
Right.
That's it. There you go. It's a foolproof plan. Look, that's exactly how it happens. So let me know how that goes for me, Zim. That'll help.
Nah, dude, fucking, we're out there, bro. We're going, man. Here, look. Because he's like, I don't know, man. Fucking, you spook out on a lot of shit, man. Fucking whatever. I know you do. I'm like, dude, we're talking about the gathering, bro. This isn't like I had to drag you last time. You don't got to drag me to the gathering, bro. That's the one thing I'll go and really do,
Yeah.
And I'm not scared of or have anxiety or anything like that.
Sim says, I'm planning on getting a gate ticket. I already got a car pass. I was going to wait in other years, but I'm still home, bored on medical leave. You're going to wait what, to get a fucking car pass?
His general admission ticket.
I got to admit, make myself look like a bad friend out here right now. I was having a conversation with Death Skype the other day. and Mac, and we were just talking about like tenting and camping and similar conversation we're having now, and then Mac from Informed Juggalo sent me a message, and he was like, "Yo, there's like only a dozen car passes left on the website," and I was like, "Oh yeah." So I went to the website myself and tried to put 15 car passes in my fucking cart. And it says, yo, there's only 11 passes that you can check out.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so well, then I fucking took that information and I scurried over to Death Scythe, and I'm like, yo, like, we're talking about camping and shit. Yo, check out this shit with this car pass, dog. Like, I don't know what's up. And he's like, oh, thanks. So because of that, he went over and got a car pass when there was a dozen left.
Oh, no way.
I don't know if does that me being a bad friend? I didn't tell you about it. I didn't know.
Nah, you didn't know that I was looking for a car pass. You know.
I should correlate. Well, when you asked me for one, it must have been after they were sold out.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it was right. It was after they were sold out. Like probably.
Sim says he bought his around 9 a.m. Wednesday. That was about 12 hours later.
Yeah, they were gone fucking by, I don't know, 1 o'clock in the morning that night.
I can tell you when I was talking to Death Scythe about the car pass and stuff.
I mean, I'm sure I'll find one. It's not really the biggest deal, you know. But I mean, I don't know. If I could just use somebody else's fucking car pass, right? Like, I'm not going to take it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Because once we park wherever we're going to park, that's where the car is fucking staying for the entire time.
Yeah. June 23rd at 3:25 p.m. Death Scythe confirmed with me that he got a car pass.
Word.
So when was the 23rd?
I don't know.
Wednesday?
Something like that.
Yeah,
Today's
Wednesday the 23rd. So Zim got his at 11 or at 9 a.m. and there was like a dozen left at 3:30 that day.
Yeah, dude, they probably went fucking like.
They didn't go too fast. I'd say those dozen went in about 20 minutes or a half an hour. I was watching it.
Oh, you were watching it?
I wish I would have known, man.
Yeah, it's not a big deal, man. Well, I wish I would have known that they were gonna run out so quick too, because I wasn't even thinking like, oh, car passes, they ain't gonna run out of that. What, they don't want money? You know?
All right. Well, I think they reached like max capacity with the cars, right?
Yeah, right. Maybe so.
Well, listen, it's the same damn shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? The car passes, they may appreciate in value, but I guarantee that one or two will pop up. And if you play your cards right, you definitely fucking find one. You know, I see you out there looking, but you should be lurking.
Yeah, right.
And then pounce when it's hot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The Dark Carnival works in mysterious ways, my friend.
I guarantee if you want the car pass, you'll get one. What did they go for? 180?
I think it was $100. I don't think it was 180.
We'll just check the damn website again. I don't know why I don't.
I think VIP passes are like $120.
Car passes were $100. Yeah, no wonder they fucking sold out so fucking fast.
Yeah, right.
They could put $125 on those all day, man.
Mm-hmm.
They could have made a lot more money on the car passes. $100. Holy shit. Well, $100. All right. Well, what? You're gonna pay $200, and then you pay double for the car pass. You shouldn't have to pay more than double for the car pass. The baller lot, however, is worth more than double if you can get the right fucking. Oh, Mima's home. I'm gonna see how her day was, and if it was good, I'll probably stay streaming. But if she didn't have a good day, it's a Monday night.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna get offline. She got new shoes today. She got new shoes the other day, and she wore them to work today. So her feet could be tired and shit. And I know that I can do whatever I want, and what I want to do is just have a quiet night around here with her.
Yeah, for sure, man.
But if she's straight and happy, I'll just stay streaming. It's all good.
Yeah, dude.
But what were we just saying? Oh, car passes went for $100. You know, you pay double for a car pass. That's still not a bad price. $200.
Yeah.
You get to bring your car in there for 3 days, and you know you're gonna bring it in there Thursday morning, and it can stay until Sunday at noon, right? So all Thursday, all Friday, all Saturday, and then Sunday at noon. It's 3 days really. I guess you can't really count Sunday. Hey, Boot. How was work today? I see you're wearing your new shoes still. How'd they treat your feet?
Just now they started to hurt.
Oh yeah? You gonna let all the blood flow into your
In the last hour and a half.
okay. Do you think that you're gonna enjoy wearing them at work?
So far.
I'm doing a stream right now on the Not Slim One channel.
Hello, Mima. It's me.
Hi, how's it going?
Pretty
There's
good. How was
18
your
people
day?
Why are you
watching.
doing it on that channel?
Well, because I wanted to put out the vlog video that I filmed, but I don't have that little adapter, you know?
Yeah.
Did you just roll your eyes, Mima, because I left my shoes on the floor over by the chair? Please don't limp on camera, okay? It makes me look bad.
Because you know, like broken glass outside, right?
Yeah, there's broken glass outside, so we can't wear our shoes in the house.
Yeah.
Oh,
like,
shit.
I got fucking glass in my foot not too long ago.
I don't know which way this stream is going. Hold on a sec.
It's true. I got broken glass in my foot.
Why don't you come
Are you
sit down,
okay?
relax? You got broken glass in your foot right now?
No, but I have, and it's not like one time, but a couple of times. You saw where the broken glass is.
Yo, my mouth is so dry. Dude,
Yeah, like,
you want to come sit down?
just give me a second here. Hey, let me do my thing. Don't worry.
So you don't want to sit down. Okay, may I please have a bottle of water?
I'm busy.
Oh my god. Excuse me.
Yeah, wait.
Viva, you're gonna make me mute the damn microphone in about a fucking second. 107 with shipping was the car pass. Yeah, big fucking deal. Fuck the shipping. They charge you fucking asshole Americans $7 for the shipping. They charged me $18 for international shipping. Are you fucking
I
kidding
heard
me?
that.
My $500 baller lot was $518. Other homies are like, yes, I checked out at 507. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I thought something happened. No,
Yeah.
I'm just Canadian.
You thought
That's
it
what
was-
happened.
You thought it was
Born a Canadian.
That's funny, dude. I mean, that kind of sucks, though. You know, in a way, that you got to pay more just because you're.
Oh, dude. Well, listen. You know how it goes. Not only did I have to fucking pay $7 American more for international stuff. Not only did I have to pay $7 more American dollars for international shipping, but that was $7 American. So it's like $10. The 518 American dollar baller lot. What did I say? It was like 635, or it was like 634 and change, right?
Yeah.
I think I said it was like 635 or 665. Let me run a fucking quick conversion. It was like 21 cents the other day. It's 23 cents today. 518 Canadian dollars is $639.28 Canadian right now. And guess what? Guess what, motherfucker? I had to use PayPal. Okay. And there's fees at the PayPal.
Yeah.
So, you know, it wasn't just, yeah. Let me I'll log into my PayPal real quick and tell you what they charged me.
Yeah.
And I used a credit card attached to the PayPal. So not only is there the PayPal fee, but also the fucking interest.
Yo, I can't believe you can never hear my dog snoring. Yo, this dude snores so loud.
I don't
He's
hear him.
right there, dude. Can anybody in the chat hear Brock fucking snoring? Probably not now. Fucking heater fucking thing just went on.
What is today?
Monday. fucking 28th, I think.
Yo, I just got a donation that I didn't even realize.
Right now. You just got one.
I don't know at what time, but it was today.
Oh,
I'll have
shit.
to add that name to the list. The donator says, if the donator's watching right now, the donator says there wasn't enough notice, so I won't be going this year, but I look forward to your videos.
Word.
Yeah. Hit me with that kindness.
Hell yeah.
518 USD.
That's very cool. Very nice of you.
It was $669.19. So can I say 670?
Yeah.
So it was 670 on $518.
Damn.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it is.
If I said I'll sell you this thing that cost $518 for $670, like, what do you say to that?
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What?
That's everyday America. That's every day I got to deal with America.
Yeah, right. Damn, dude. America's taxing the fam, bro.
America does tax the fucking fam hard fucking core. Yo, again, I'm just closing my PayPal here. So if you're in the chat and you gave that donation with that nice message, yo, thanks, man. I'll be sure to add the name to the draw for the list.
Was it
What is
anonymous?
happening to my face right now?
You're fucking breaking out. Into fucking
Yeah, I guess I'm freaking the fuck out.
heat rash.
It's night. It's 69 degrees in here, bro. 69.
You're metamorphosizing into a demon, bro.
Yeah, I'm fucking turning into a chrysalis right now.
Yeah.
Great. So of course if I have to sell that ticket, I'm gonna fucking tax the fuck out of the fam for it. And even if I did double my money, I'm barely fucking gonna make out with like $100 after I pay all the fees and all the fucking interest and everything. You know what I'm saying? People think that I'm fucking getting paid, but I'm not, you know?
Yeah, right. Like you'll make, I don't know, you'll make a few bucks, not much.
Well, it'll be enough to buy at least 10 cans of ravioli. Yo, do you got a problem with eating Chef Boyardee raviolis? Like you got Kroger where you live?
No.
Okay, what doesn't matter. Do you have a problem to go to the grocery store and buy 10 cans of Chef Boyardee for $10? Do they got that deal in your town?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Probably
Yeah,
less than
for
that.
10, right?
Yeah.
Little summer camping action.
Yeah.
Do you have to open the can of the Chef Boyardee ravioli? Is that what you like?
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Okay,
Okay.
so do you have a problem to open up a can of Chef Boyardee ravioli and eat it right there, not heat it up?
Nah,
Cold
that's why I
ravioli?
prefer it. That's why I prefer it.
That's what you prefer.
Yeah, for sure.
Why is that?
I think it tastes better. Because I like to eat
I mean, you
things
heat
that-
up the fat in it, and the fat's got a little bit more of a flavor, kind of an addition, But the Chef Boyardees, they don't have a lot of fat coagulated in them. You know
Well,
what I mean?
I like to eat things at room temperature. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't really I feel like pizza's good like when it's like settled down. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I know about you and dumpster
Yeah.
slices, bro.
Yeah. You know how I do, son.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Dude, I took some
Skinny
fucking-
G says I eat it out of the can all the time, cold.
Oh, you got it. So I mean, dude, fucking is that your plan for the gathering or what?
It's always, dude, like I said, flexing a little bit. Like I've been very grateful and humble, or whatever the fucking good words are to use. I've been lucky. Let's be truthful here. I've been lucky to get a baller lot every year that I've been to the gathering of the Juggalos.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And And so like it doesn't matter how ballin' I am, cuz raviolis 10 for 10 is a fucking staple in my gathering diet.
Yeah.
I don't want to eat a steak. I don't want to cook a food. I don't want to eat a leftover. I don't want some room temperature meat. You know, I don't. Guess what? It's time to go from one stage to the other. I got to pass through the baller lots on the way there. Hold on. Let me grab a quick bite, dog. And I'm going to dog food can this fucking mega stuffed ravioli, overstuffed raviolis right now. Plastic fork. And then we can go to the main stage. And I got food in me. It's a 30 seconds to wolf one of those cocksuckers down.
Yeah, right.
Right?
You can even drink it.
Yeah. The Shayna the Ninjet was in the chat earlier.
What up?
And excuse me, she was saying just straight up fucking SpaghettiOs, dog. Alphagetti, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Do they still make those in America?
I'm not sure.
But yeah, the Simpsons
SpaghettiOs.
Getty or whatever, you know, Scooby Doo fucking Getty.
Yeah, I don't know if they make those anymore.
It's just the shapes and the sauce. You know what I mean? It's the same
feel like
shit.
sometimes I feel like sometimes those taste differently than the regular SpaghettiOs, though.
You know, they got salt in them is the problem.
Yeah, maybe it's just in my fucking head.
Just take a pot with you and set it on somebody's hot reel, and you can boil water and cook ramen. I mean, straight up, you just get one of those automatic coffee makers and then boil the water and pour it on the ramen and wait 10 minutes. But like, I don't drink coffee, so I don't have a coffee maker, and I've never really thought about it in 7 years of owning the camper, of doing exactly what I just said right there. That's actually a pretty smart idea. And then furthermore, if you wanted the hot ravioli, dog, like honestly, like everybody says, just leave it in the sun.
Yeah.
You know, you're going to want a hot ravioli later, put it in the sun right outside of your tent. Somebody's going to walk by your tent, take your ravioli. They must have really needed it, you know?
Dude, at the last gathering, fucking this dude that I met in the parking lot party, I wish I could fucking find him, man. He's in the gathering video that I did. Fucking, just like briefly, man. He was like a youngster, you know what I'm saying? But he was fucking cool, yo. And I remember he walked up to me, he found me or whatever. It was during the middle of some show. And he just handed me a fucking can of ravioli and a fork, right? He was like, "Yo, fam, look out for fam. You heard me?" Or something like that, right?
Hell yeah, a can and a fork. That's all you need.
Yeah, right. And at that time, like, I was like really hungry too, but like I wasn't even thinking about it because, you know, I normally just like go out through my day, and when I eat real fucking fast because I have so much shit going on. You know what I mean? It's just like fuel. I don't really take time to sit and enjoy the taste.
Like cans of soup that.
Yeah. Cup of soup.
I had some Mr. Noodles. Cans of soup that don't. Sorry, I was talking to Mima for a quick second there, but back here, soups that are pre-made in cans that don't need anything, like a chili. You know, I keep fucking flexing on the overstuffed noodles because I like that fucking cheap 10 for 10. You know what I mean? But you get a $2 can of fucking chili, eat it right out of the can. You could drink the soups. It's a whole fucking meal in a can. As long as it's not the ones that you got to add the water to, because then them boys get fucking mad salty. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes like a can of chicken noodle soup, those get pretty salty. But, you know, you knock one back and then you take off and you just drink some waters on the way to the stage. It's not really that bad. Like, you know, the chicken noodle soups, those are the ones that kind of got a little bit more of like a fatty content that is kind of coagulated and shit. So it's not always the best.
Bro, it's all about fucking, I mean, like, yeah, like you want to have your shit like that. But yo, if I'm going to be honest, man, I got a whole backpack full of Little Debbie's oatmeal cream pies. You heard me? And maybe some fucking chocolate cupcakes, a couple of
cosmic brownies.
Got to keep that sugar up. Yeah, man, even those, bro. You know?
See, also, I'll say this again because I've already been online for 4 hours. You know, when I got the camper, like that's really relevant to say because I probably wouldn't do this if I didn't. But you know, I like to go get like really like bulbous fruits. You know what I mean? Like peaches, cherries, watermelons, things that got good sugar and a lot of liquid. Hell yeah!
Oh yeah, nectarines. Plums.
Sim says he loves bringing chocolate pudding. He likes it warm. I don't really think that sounds good.
Yeah.
Hot pudding in the sun, I'll pass.
Chocolate pudding in the sun, heated.
But yeah, like
warm-
if I
that's
can just like
warm
crack it
milk.
like a can of beer and pull the top back and just fucking duck
Yeah.
like a duck. Gluck, gluck, gluck. You know what I'm saying? Just fucking
Well,
swallow it whole.
that's for you, man. You know.
Hold up, dog. Let me take a piss real quick. Tricked ya. I also ate a can of ravioli. Let's go.
Word.
Yeah.
That's happening. Do you really got to go take a piss?
No.
Oh, I was gonna say.
I was just like
only doing my
making a
rant.
joke like I'm at the gathering of the Juggalos, implying, hey, I'll be right back. I have to go pee in the camper. And so I
And then
do.
Never, ever
And then I
really-
take an extra minute to eat a fucking can of ravioli. And then I come out of the camper and I say, oh, tricked you. I didn't just have to piss. I also had to eat
Yeah,
a can of raviolis.
yeah, right.
Explaining the joke really made it fall flat, but
Nah, I got the joke, and because it completely went over my head. Because, I mean, I'm basically fucking.
my mouth is dry as fuck. So maybe those little gummies I ate kicked in.
Oh, you had some gummies. Are they super
Oh, yeah, I
potent?
did. No, not super potent, but like sometimes they hit and then sometimes they don't.
Are you still smoking on that shit that you had before?
And I got some better shit now.
Word. That's what's
Yeah,
up.
dog. So like if you want to fucking roll up to not you but anybody watching, you as well, you know what I'm saying? Like if you roll up to the Not Slim 1 camp, make sure that you're wearing good foot protection because I'm not like I could bring it up, but everybody's seen the videos, you know? So remember, man, I was at Whoopstock and I fucking was sitting at the can, like I cut my toe on the can.
Oh shit.
Do you remember this?
Yeah, I do remember that.
I remember it. I remember it like this. I was like doing something in the camper. I don't know. And I had a nice organized, like a 4K organized bag of trash on the floor. And I walked by it in my own camper, is my own house. I walked by it and I don't know, my big toe just hit the bag, big deal, but it was the biggest deal because one of the bent fucking lids sliced my toe open and it was the night of ICP. And I'm like, well, guess what? No, fuck this. Like, I'm not dealing with all that. So I had my friend Cass super glue my toe shut.
That works.
What up, Spooky Tuesday?
What up, though?
Welcome
What
to
up,
the
bro?
Not Slim 1 channel.
Hey, thanks.
G.
Hey, you're welcome. Yo,
Long
yes,
time listener.
yeah, first time
Participator.
What up, participator?
Really? Yo, I think this might be. Oh no, this isn't mine as well. Because wait, what is this my first time?
But yeah, so anyway, to wrap it up, I cut my foot on a fucking tin on a ravioli lid, and I had to super glue my fucking toe shut, and then put a bunch of toilet paper or napkins on it and tape that bitch up, and then slide it into a fucking dirty Fago shoe, and then go let the napkin absorb all the fucking Fago and
Blood.
the germs and shit. But hey, my toe, it never got infected because of the super glue, though. It definitely welded it shut. My
Damn,
foot
man.
was dripping blood and shit. It was so dumb. Do you remember that, Spooky, from the videos?
No, I don't.
It's okay. I did. I cut my foot and I had to super glue it shut for ICP Whoopstock.
That had to have sucked, man. Really bad. Was it
I
a
re-
deep slice?
It was like I didn't want to get it infected or have it be like pulling open and shit while I was walking around in shitty shoes, and so the super glue really helped. It wasn't too deep. Ooh, what is that? A suppository?
Yeah.
Oh,
It
nice.
looks small.
Yeah, it's at 8.
Blue Dream. And what's the rest of it?
I don't know. I can't get this camera to focus on it.
Blue
Ghost
Green
moonshine
Sativa.
times Ghost Moonshine.
Yeah, I
Sativa.
don't know. I just got it today.
Word.
I was buying some dabs from some people on the internet, and I was like, "Yo, can I get a couple grams of dabs?" And I was like, "I would like this many sativas, this many hybrids, and I would like this many the other one indicas." And they're like, "Yeah, no problem." And they send me the order, and then it has like a bunch of labels that all say hybrid, and I'm like, "Dog, you sent me more hybrids." And I wanted sativas. And they're like, well, in reality, they're all really hybrids if you think about it. And it's like, no, I don't. No, I don't get it. What do you mean? You're selling me sativa, but now you're telling me it's hybrid? Like, what the fuck are you saying, dog? I was so wretchedly pissed.
Those look like pretty dense nugs, though. I would.
Yeah.
Tim Smoley in the chat says ravioli, the gift and the curse. Yeah, I like that, man. That's really funny. Oh my god, I got fucking smashed.
The birds are going to sleep, Spooky.
No, I can make him be quiet though.
Are those your birds?
Little ambience.
Not that I mind. That's cool.
Yeah, if it gets too loud, let me know.
Nah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we always do.
Yeah,
What time is it where you live?
it is currently 8:28.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's a little bit later here.
Oh my
I'm on
god.
the East Coast, so maybe I'm like a couple hours ahead of you, I think.
If you're on Eastern time, yeah.
It's probably like 10.
Okay, yo, this is my channel on my own thing, right? So I can do what I want. We're gonna watch this.
Was this like a Big Will thing? Or, this is my channel.
It's not too graphic yet, so if you got a problem with like showing blood and stuff or looking at blood, blood near cheese and hot dogs where we're eating and stuff,
Yeah.
like just like look away if you're worried about that kind of thing. This is I sliced my damn foot open on a ravioli can. This is the old wood table. Okay, let's watch this.
Whoa. Miss Happy, baby.
What bag? Right over there. It's up in the table.
All right, let's see what we can do here, bro.
Want me to glue?
Sure, if
Hold
you
the
can.
camera? You know how to
It's a
operate,
little bit tight there. There we go.
Is it clean? It's just this strip right here. That's it.
Is it
Yeah.
clean?
Wait till you see how good this works, bro.
It looks real clean.
It'll close it right up.
That's it.
Is it supposed to sting?
Oh yeah,
It'll sting for a second.
Fucking super glue, man.
Just for a second. It'll dry pretty quickly though.
Yeah, for a second,
Actually,
him is like
I
an
should dab a
eternity
little
though.
bit
He
off,
doesn't
so
feel
you
Was
don't
that
have
it?
big
We
ass
just super
slob
glued
on
my
your
foot
toe.
shut?
Yep.
For Insane Clown Posse.
That's right. We don't want to get no Fago in that shit. Who knows?
Oh,
Who knows
sorry.
where they put
I got
that
homies blowing on my feet, dog. At Whoops, dog. Did you see that shit?
Fago? So what do you think, bud? Now you got a fucking glued up toe.
Well, I hope I can fucking wear the clown suit.
Yeah, if they glue
I'm sure you will. That'll be no problem.
Straight's coming up. Straight's up. Come on, Hoodoo. Come get your shirt.
Yeah, so ravioli, the gift and the curse. Very, 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 very accurate, Tim Smoley. Field surgery. Oh shit. Yeah, man. It was like nothing. It was like the sharpest razor blade. Like I walked and it sliced my foot and I didn't realize it, and then my foot was all wet and I'm like, what? And I looked down, blood. And I was like, well, we better not clean this. And then fucking put all that glue on it and shit. What a great time.
Yeah, but it worked, right?
Yeah, definitely it worked. I don't remember like doing any updates about the foot after.
Well, that's good. At least you didn't get no like crazy infection.
Yeah, well, I always get that fucking Juggalo plague every year, pretty much.
Yeah.
I wonder what it's going to be like this year when I haven't seen anybody or haven't been in any crowds or nothing like that since March, so 2020. So it's going to be crazy.
You might probably just get sick immediately.
I'm going to eat so many oranges this year. It's like every meal orange. It's going to be like lick a stick inside of one of those emergencies. Just dunk it in and take a bite. I got to get it right in me.
Right in me.
Yeah. Like unabashedly ram it in.
Oh yeah.
Damn, I did 4 hours of streaming, Mimo. My lips are all fucked up. I can't even speak.
Mima.
I know, right?
Yo, so are you gonna get rid of those other speakers or what?
Yo, I don't
The
know.
Black
Maybe.
Boys?
Why are you saying that right now?
Are you talking about the Black Boys?
What's that, Spooky?
When it was brought up earlier, Blake turned the camera to the side and he goes, "You mean those Black Boys?"
That's what they are. I got those two black boys over there.
Maybe when Blake goes to the gathering, they might not be here. I'm like, that's probably like 89%.
Well, you said it the other day too,
Yeah, I know that.
and then I seen those speakers in the background. So
What would you do if you came home and they were
just for
gone?
conversation's sake,
I guess you'll see, won't you?
They
I guess we will
they don't
see.
work, bro. What the fuck? Are you gonna fix them?
Listen, let's talk about not the speakers, okay? I did 4 hours. And I don't need this shit tonight.
Thanks, Kyle. Thanks for the
Tim
reminder.
Smoley, quick answer. Favorite ICP song? I'm coming home.
Pass me by.
House of Illusion.
Mima likes Jealousy. Yeah. Those are all
What's your
good
favorite Joker's
songs.
card, Spooky?
What's up?
What's your favorite Joker's card?
Definitely be Great Malenko, because that's when I came in.
Word.
There's over the years, like how much I liked other albums has kind of gone up and down.
Yeah.
But Malenko's always been my favorite.
Word. Yeah, I don't know, man. I like the Great Malenko a lot, but like after as time passes, like I fell in love with the fucking Riddle Box, man. Like that was it for me, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I mean, Great Malenko was right up there too.
So I like the Ringmaster a lot.
Yeah.
Remember this?
No, I don't remember seeing that.
It's a whiteboard with a dick drawn on it that every time we got donations, we would increase the veins. That was how the meter filled. And then when we hit the goal, it would like come out. It came, like jizzed. And then all the names are all the donators. We got like 500 American dollars to get the Iceman to go to Whoopstock.
Yeah.
And they were like, bring the board. So I brought it. And
Did
then
you erase it and then have to redraw the whole thing?
No, not at all. This is, remember when I got the fucking ticket at the border for the weed? This is what everybody says that we had in the camper that the border people saw. So they know that we must have at least $500. That's why they charge us a $500 fucking penalty.
It was like a roach, right? Like half a joint, something like this.
Yeah, it was like a rolled joint and a half a joint. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
I'm so excited that we get to fucking talk about the gathering every fucking day until it happens now in August. It's so great. I mean, it's not like we weren't before, but we were just talking about the old gathering. Now we get to speculate about the new gathering. I love the old gathering, but we've been talking always about it. It was an amazing time that I hope we don't talk less about, you know? But looking toward the future is very very dope as fuck to think about. And the 2 hours must have passed by now. So is it officially 1 month and 3 weeks right now?
Well, it's still. I think it's like 10 something over here. I don't know. What's
Yeah, it'd have to be midnight
It's
to
an
change
hour and
the
20 minutes still. It's 1 hour and 20 minutes left until exactly 1 month and 3 weeks.
Oh shit.
I have to say Dead Body Man because of how hard the bass hit in my car. Yeah, Dead Body Man was one of like the hardest hitting boys back in the day for sure.
Yo, what was the first ICP song you ever heard, if you could recall?
It was Chicken Hunting, the remix.
I was talking about this earlier, and I remember before I got into ICP, I remember hearing some like Neck Cutter and stuff. So what's that? Ringmaster? Who is this Neck Cutter? Who do you wish to speak with? Your neck.
Yeah.
I'm the
I
Neck
think-
Cutter,
I
and
think
I'm
you're
1
right.
block away. That was one of the first songs I remember hearing.
Yeah. One of the first songs I remember hearing was fucking. It was that song with fucking ICP and like I think it was like ICP, Twisted, Vampiro was like in there or something like that. It might have even been like on a Twisted album.
Are you thinking of Serial Killer off of Freak Show?
Maniac Killer.
Maniac Killer?
Yeah, I think that's the
Something
first
like
song
that.
Blood gets
Yeah.
spilled. See me
Yeah.
on the streets, bitch. Yo, get killed. My mind
Yeah.
is on my ex, and my ex is on my side.
Yeah, that's one of the first
And then it
songs.
goes, Who Wanna Die? Who Wanna Die?
Yeah, those were the days, man.
Yeah, you know, we make fun of the fucking clowns, but all of us are just living in our music fucking glory from the late 90s, aren't we? I never really thought about it like that until now. We're all fucked.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I don't know, man. I hope they keep fucking doing their thing as long as possible, you know, so we could gather as long as possible.
Like, I'm not good with breathing, you know what I mean? So, like, sometimes it's bad. Jesus Christ.
What was that?
Oh, somebody's fucking.
That's a clip of Blake.
Oh,
It's funny because I can't breathe. Like, shit, man. Hold on a sec.
oh, we're not muted though. What up, Spooky Tuesday?
I had to go check on Mima. Excuse me for a minute, please.
Yeah, I'm down. How was your day today, Spooky Tuesday? On a Monday.
It was pretty good.
Word.
So it wasn't that hot, so that was a big bonus.
Dude, it was fucking scorching here in Connecticut today.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just chilled inside pretty much all day. I'm leaving for tour on Thursday night, man. Probably like 1 o'clock in the morning. We're heading down to Virginia.
How long is the tour?
It's just gonna be 12 days.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, there's like altogether, I think there's like six dates. You know, from Virginia, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, Georgia, and like 3 shows in Florida. There's one in Orlando, one in Tampa, and I believe one in Sarasota. And we're trying to get more along the way, just like kind of pop-up shows. But I just did a show last Friday. It was my brother's tribute show. It was fucking sold out, dude. Fucking capacity. We set a record at that place.
Wow.
Yeah, right in Bristol, Connecticut. It was just a bar, you know what I mean? But fucking
Yeah.
a smaller
still.
bar. Yeah,
Yeah.
right. Yeah, they had said that the biggest attendance they ever had was a few years ago for Thanksgiving Day, and we exceeded that by like 20 or 30 people. So that was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Yeah, it was hot here today, man.
So, are you taking anybody else with you on this tour?
I asked my friend Pat. He goes by Tricked Out. He was at my brother's show as my special, guest performer or whatever. He's not going to be able to make because he has plans with his daughter or whatever for July 4th, and then after that, we're going to be heading out to Florida. So he said that he might meet us for like the Tampa show and the Orlando show, and to just let him know the dates and shit like that, and he'll see if he could fly out there. So I hope so, but if not, basically everywhere that I'm going, there's like local openers, Like I just put a flyer out. If Blake wants to bring it up on my Facebook.
Did you book all the locals?
Yeah. No.
Oh, wow.
I didn't book the locals. The venues did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I just posted a flyer on my Facebook like a couple hours ago, and I forget what the dude's name, Universe Ill, and then the other dude's name was, I forget, something like that. But,
And we had a friend of ours who was signed to Universal Records.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's a joke, but yep.
An old friend.
Yep.
Yeah.
I used to have a friend. Do you guys want to hear a funny story?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm gonna name this kid Larry. All right. So back in the day, I met this kid fucking Larry. Right.
Oh, hold on a second. Evil's gonna come and disrupt the whole unit. Are you ready?
Yeah, sure.
What up, though?
Somebody get a fucking medic. What's up, dog?
What up, dog? What up,
What you guys
dog?
up to?
Just chilling.
Here.
This is a 4-hour stream, huh? Holy shit.
Yep.
4.5. We just passed 420.
Yeah.
Oh, man. So who's got the weed?
I'm gonna roll
got
one up
some.
right the fuck now, dog. All I do is smoke weed.
Oh, no. What do I have? I have wax.
Oh, shit.
If
Smoke
I need a
Lorazepam.
dab rig, I can go and visit Cisnac Glass and get myself a wonderful rig. Shameless
Quality
plug.
product.
Cisnac Glass.
Is that a website?
That's what he does, man. He's blowing glass now. He makes pipes and fucking dab rigs
Yeah.
and shit.
Yeah, I'm aware that he makes them. I didn't know if
Oh.
he was selling them on a website or.
It's a Facebook site.
Oh, okay.
Page. I don't know.
That's cool.
I'm doing a logo for Chad and Flannel right now.
Then yours
Saucy
is
time.
Does it include a lot of fear of doing the show?
Yeah.
That's good.
I actually have Evil Blend Fear Sauce is one of the sauces I put on it.
Nice.
Yeah. And one just says Captain Flannel Sauce. I'm kind of scared to know what that tastes like.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing it tastes a little like catfish.
Yeah.
Yeah,
just a
and
little.
motor oil.
Mhm.
Yeah, it tastes like buckshot. Not the rapper. So.
Yo, your website.
Hey, did you know that I'm also part of Saucy Time? I just throw that out
Did
there.
you know
Are you?
that he was about to tell us a story before Evil came on?
Yeah. Don't let me interrupt anything.
Oh, well, hold on. Before I tell that story, fucking Evil, your website's evilmemes.net. Am I correct?
It is. Yes,
Okay,
it is.
Word.
Thank
Just
you.
Figured I'd
Cross
plug you.
promotion.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. And it's not going to just be Big Will shit pretty soon, okay? I promise.
Yeah, yo, maybe you could even do a logo for me or something, man.
I can do that for you, man. I'm working on some shit for Project Born right now.
Yeah.
Shout out
hell
to
yeah,
Frank
I seen
Nitty.
that. That's cool, yo.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyway, the story was we were talking about one of your friends. You said it was an inside joke or something, was signed to Universal Records, right? So, long story short, this kid Larry I used to know, he used to live directly behind me, and it was the first recording studio I ever recorded at, right? But this kid lied about everything, right? He's like, oh yeah, Russell Simmons, Dr. Dre, Jay-Z, I'm in talks with this person, that person, and everything was just a straight lie, right? So just eventually, like, I stopped believing him, right? So one day he's like, hey, yo, my dude, he didn't say my dude. He said, my N word. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he was like, yo, fucking Russell Simmons about to come through the crib. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit.
And like, yo, like we live in Bristol, Connecticut. You know what I'm saying? So like, this dude he lived down this street, fucking by this park or whatever, by the school, and I just was thinking to myself like, yo, there's no way Russell Simmons is going to your house, right? So he's like, nah, you can't come though, right? So I'm like, what? Like, yo, like
flexing.
Yeah, right. He's just flexing on me hard, right? He's like, nah, you can't come though. It's a meeting, me and my parents and his people, whatever, right? So I'm waiting like 30 minutes, and this is like 2001, 2, 3, something like that, right? I'm waiting 30, 40 minutes. I'm waiting for the call. You know what I mean? Yo, how'd it go? Anxious because we were in a group together and all that, right? And I tried calling him, whatever, and no pickup. So it was just right around the corner. I lived right next to a KFC, right? And he just lived on the street behind, by the park. And so I walked around the corner, whatever. I go, I see his street or whatever. There's no car, nothing, right? So I knock on the door. Oh, Mr. What's your name, right? Well, just Mr. Johnson, right? Is Russell Simmons here? He's like, Russell Simmons, right? And then he's like, boy, come inside, right? Because he's like, what I told you about knocking, calling before you come over here. I was like, I tried calling, Russell Simmons was here or whatever, He's like, Russell Simmons, right? Come inside, right? So fucking, he brings me to the stairs, right? And he yells down, Larry, you down there or whatever, right? He's in the studio or whatever, making the beat. And he's like, yeah. So he comes out of the room. He's like, boy, get your ass over here, right? And he's like, Russell Simmons down there with you? You know what I'm saying? Right? In my house, and I don't even know it. Russell Simmons down there with you? You know what I'm saying? And he was like, so he just had this look, right? Because I was standing right there next to him, right? And I was still thinking Russell Simmons was at the house, right?
Yeah.
I'm totally naive, And he's like, boy, you better stop lying to your friends. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna have none left. And they invited me to stay for dinner. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, yeah, you could stay for dinner. And Mr. Johnson was like, oh, matter of fact, he's like, you need some studio time? Larry's going to help anything you want, as long as you want, whatever. He's going to record you right now, right? So we just went down to the basement, and he was making a beat or whatever, and he wouldn't talk to me, dude. And I was like, all right, man, I'm out of here. Eventually, and that was that. But, to this day, he's still, linking with Dr. Dre, whatever, blah, blah, blah. We'll see what happens.
Straight up liar.
Yes.
Would it be a trip if Russell Simmons was just down there just marinating?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Well, that was some shit, man.
Oh, known some people like that before.
Like threatening your boy not to fucking say nothing. It's a mad private session.
Yeah, right.
So, Evil, that story was inspired by a memory that we have of a friend of ours who was signed to Universal Records.
Oh, the one that's going on tour last year?
Yeah.
That tour that totally happened? And that soundtrack?
Actual dates.
Yeah. Well, COVID happened, so he's got an out for that one.
Yep.
That's funny.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it sure would be a shame. The possibilities are when you have talent, though, is like, who knows where Homeboy could be right now if he just would have kept his eye on the prize,
Yeah.
Instead of,
That's a valid point.
Instead of like, messing with Cyrax and all that. Like, let's not focus on music and let's focus on getting Cyrax on Dr. Phil. That's a wonderful idea.
It's 4D chess, Evil. You wouldn't understand.
Yeah, I know. It's 4D chess, and we're all game pieces of the pyramid of life.
I didn't notice Zim said this earlier. He's like, or it's even some other man named Russell Simmons down there.
For real. There's some dude named Russell kicking it.
Some guy named Russell Simmons.
Some white boy, like he's not even black. Like he's not even his friend Russell happens to be named Russell.
He's got red hair.
Yeah, he's total ginger.
That's so
yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. So what's going on with your title? It said something about vlogs. I just kind of jumped up on here. Fucking
Oh man, you know, I wanted to put out some edited videos that I wanted to edit some videos, but I copped out like a bitch because of a simple computer part. So now I'm fucking resting everything on not having that part. So I'm gonna order it like tonight or tomorrow.
You should just not order it and just sit around and mope about it.
Just
for a
fucking
while.
be a bitch about it and take all the
Yeah.
money and not make a gathering video and be like, not sorry, y'all.
Yeah, sorry, not sorry.
Like, I'm not sorry that I tricked you.
Yeah, I got to the gathering and I was too lazy to even care about recording. You know, just do that.
I mean, dude, yo, think about it, man. It'd be a completely different experience.
Yeah,
So you could just
having to worry
not
about-
record and then just tell everybody that the like memory chip is bad or whatever.
You know, like what Brooklyn Menace does, where he's like attached to the camera the whole gathering. Just do the opposite of that. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it'll be fine.
The
Here,
less-
check it out. I'm still working on this, but doing this for fucking Chad and them. Do you see it? All right. No. Yeah. No.
Hold the picture up or point the camera down.
Like that.
No.
Put the camera down.
I suck at this, dog. Like when I
How
can't
do you not
shit.
see
There you go.
on your phone?
I'm on my phone, and now I'm looking at it.
Because
It's a skull and crossbones with fucking hot sauce bottles.
Yeah, it looks really fucking fresh, actually. The
Well-
1/3 of it that I can see.
Yeah, the 1/5 of it you can see. That's all you get.
Yeah,
It's a preview. It's only a preview.
That's right. Now we get to look at Wolf again.
He just looks happy to be there.
He's enjoying himself, and he
It
opens
looks like
his
he's so happy that he's crying blood.
eyes. This is the ultimate. Everything in his life
The
has led up
ultimate
to this
escape.
moment. What's that? You will
The
wake
great
up. It's time to
getaway.
party. Excuse me.
I don't know what I said.
I don't know either. I wake up. It's time to party or something. How's Biba today?
She's good. She got new boots for work, and they said that they didn't hurt her feet until the end of the day, and now she's pooping.
Right on.
Babes, you pooping?
I like how you said that.
Babes,
It's a serious question.
it's a serious question.
It's quality content.
She said she's not pooping.
Hell yeah, man. Fuck yeah. So who's gathering, man? Aside from Blake. Yeah, you're gonna be there?
Yeah.
Evil, you're gonna be there, right?
I really should. You know what I mean? Like, I'll kind of be a bitch if I don't at this point. If I can afford to, why not? Right?
Yeah.
You know, we came close to the world ending, and now shit's opening back up in certain areas.
Right.
We got Guar coming through here with Napalm Death, though. That's gonna be sick. That's in November,
yeah,
and they're bringing the original Techno Destructo on stage.
it's going to be December here.
Yeah, and I did check. It's Napalm Death playing on my date, which I'm stoked about.
Yeah.
Madball's cool,
Madball's only playing the East Coast.
but that makes sense. I've never
Yeah.
been a huge fan of I Hate God, but I can respect them. You know,
Like old school. I don't know. It's like
doom kind of metal.
very like punk influence though.
Yeah. Yeah, wasn't Phil from Pantera in that band for a minute?
I don't actually know. I believe a member of I Hate God was in Down,
There you go.
or it was Super Joint. Maybe they're part of Super Joint.
Yeah, maybe I should smoke a super joint.
Hell yeah.
I'm doing that right now.
Why is it that
You're always doing that, dog.
Yo, I hope Guar's at
Why am I live on the Not Slim One channel for 4 hours?
my Uncle Mike.
Yeah, just look up the tickets, man. They got dates all over the place right now.
What about Gorset?
He wants to see him at the gathering because he missed them last time at the super gathering.
Oh yeah, so that was funny. I always see Guar, and Siznak and I were gonna go, and I started walking back towards the camp, and then I was straight up hallucinating because like lack of sleep among other things, but I hadn't taken any hallucinogens. Like I was just fucking burnt the fuck out and just started hallucinating,
sleep.
right?
Yeah.
sleep deprivation, and like I was like, fuck it, fuck my sleep, but I'm gonna try and catch a couple hours. But the cool thing was I fell asleep like hearing Guar play because we were close to it, so like I could hear them, but I couldn't see them. And Siznak said he wasn't gonna go, but he's like, fuck that, he got up and went anyway.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I missed him last time, and like everyone's all like, you know, more or less about, oh fuck it, they don't have Oderus anymore, but it's like, why not support them, you know? Like those guys have been at it for fucking 30 years, you know?
30 years, huh? Damn.
Yep.
Oh shit.
They have the old bass player that sings for them now.
Yeah, my uncle's 56, right? And I was trying to drag him to the gathering for years, yo. I was like, dude, like, yo, you're a juggalo, and you just don't know. He's like, yeah, whatever you fucking say, kid, whatever, right?
Right.
Like, dude, I'm serious. So fucking last time, fucking, I convinced him finally, you know, to go. And then he's like, yeah, you know who I want to see? Guar. And I'm looking at him. I'm like, yo, how the fuck do you know who Guar is? He's like, I know who Guar is, motherfucker.
Right.
Yeah.
Bro,
and then so he went and he fucking just missed them. That was the people that he wanted to see, you know, like the most.
Yeah, like they had this other band there, that fucking Transformers band that everyone's throwing beers at and shit. It's like,
I was talking about that too earlier. Well, I couldn't remember their names.
Cybertronic Spree.
Cybertronic Spree. That's it. Thanks.
I remember because Violent George was literally taking fresh, full beers and not even opening them, just launching them and wasting full-on beers because, like, he was so offended.
I remember showing up with the camera and being like, "What up, guys?" And we're like, "Well, we don't have any more fucking beers to throw, so we're leaving. These guys suck."
Right?
Yeah, I was at that.
Some shit like that.
Yeah.
One of my
Oh,
friends,
you were at the last gathering too?
Yeah, dude, I still have my
yes.
fucking nasty ass fucking
Oh shit!
thing on, man. And I got the 17th one still on my fucking wrist, bro.
God damn, dog.
Never taking them fucking.
That's dedication right there.
Yeah, dude. And like I told Blake, man, fucking, I might have even said it to Spooky. It's just, you know, like, fucking life sucks sometimes. So, just, you know, you look down at your wrist or whatever. Yo, that was the best time I ever fucking had. You know,
for real though, man. That year, especially, like, that's the only gathering I've been to. But from what I've heard from a lot of ninjas that have been to multiple ones, that they all said like that was the best, if not, you know, one of the best, if not the best gatherings. You know.
Yeah, it was amazing, dude. And
yeah,
so was Wizard of the Hood. You know.
See, that would have been the shit to see.
Yeah, it was awesome.
I always wanted to see Rydas. I've seen Lotus before, but I've never seen Rydas.
Yeah, I saw like 3 minutes of Lotus at the 2016 gathering, the 17th.
So they're probably playing Juggalo Family and chanting Lotus.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. I think it was like the end of their set.
Yeah,
I was on one that night, dude. Some dude with no eyes, or not no eyes. He was missing an eye. He was missing one eye. Fucking came up to us or whatever. He knew my friend that I was with, and he was like, "Yo, I got fucking, you know, all these shrooms or whatever," and you know, he was just getting to us, yo, and we were. It was awesome, man.
Fuck yeah, dude. The last day of the ghetto, like, it was all right. We don't want to drive home with this shit, so everyone's just doing whatever. And then when ABK started playing, some old hippie guy had like Molly, but like in fucking pure form. And I was just like, all right, here we go. You know, I walk back and like ABK's playing Last Chance, and there's like fire in the air and stuff. You know, fucking pyrotechnics going off. And I'm like, oh yeah, you know, I can start the night.
Yeah, what a way to start the night, right?
That's awesome. They fucking, that set ICP did was the shit, bro. They played like something off every fucking record.
Yeah.
God damn.
I couldn't even enjoy that set, bro. I had some bitch on my shoulder the whole fucking time, bro. And then I was 45 minutes into it, I was like, yo, I gotta get you out. I gotta get this chick down. And I just left, like, towards fucking that fire.
I was there too, man. I was right when the couch got set on fire. I was right there watching them light it.
For some reason, I thought it was a picnic table. You know?
No, it was a couch, man. I saw those ninjas carrying that couch around the gathering like all weekend. You know?
It was inevitable.
Yeah, that's the way you get rid of it, you know? It's
Yeah,
like,
true. You ain't gonna lug it back home.
I just love when security came up with the fucking extinguishers and everyone was booing them. And then, like, they tried to put it out, but it didn't work. And then they were just like, man, fuck this. And they walked off and just kept going,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, yeah. That shit was crazy.
Does anybody know if Brooklyn Menace is going to use a drone this year?
I don't think he's gonna go. He's scared.
Oh, shit, Fear?
Yeah.
He says he's going to Disneyland. I believe.
There's no juggalos there.
World. Yeah, right.
We know they know how we feel about them. What
Dude,
you
I've
did
seen-
to them in
I've seen
'97,
juggalos
I'll
at
never
Disneyland.
forgive you, Mickey Mouse.
Dude, I remember being like 15, 16, 17 years old or whatever. Fucking, I would go out to California for the summers to see and shit. And we would always go to Disneyland, right? And my grandparents thought I was fucking crazy because I'd be like, whoop, whoop, or whatever, you know?
Oh shit!
What up, ninja? Or something
That's
like
hella
that.
funny.
And I would see like random like juggalos, and they're like, "How the fuck do you know?" I'm like, "Oh, that's family right there, Granny." You know. And you know, I'd be like, you know, the shirt, like you see that symbol, whatever. And
Yep.
you know, she didn't know, whatever. But I've seen juggalos at fucking. I mean, they're everywhere, man.
Back in the day, it was like that with like Slayer shirts too, and Pantera and shit like that. Like Slayer shirts are everywhere, you know now. But like,
You could just get those at like Kohl's.
it's like that one psychotic Slayer fan that's in their video, and he's like, when you see someone with a Slayer shirt, you look them in the eye, and you just know, man. You just know, you know.
That's
I'm like,
funny.
yeah, schizophrenia.
Sure. Whoa, kitty.
No, but honestly, that Disney thing is like the best thing that ever happened in their career, pretty much. Blew them the fuck up.
Yeah, what was that man's name again?
Michael Eisner?
No, the man that helped him on the Great Malenko show.
Walt Disney.
Spooky, what's the guy's name?
My cat. Kitty.
Was it like Julian or something like that?
Julian Raymond.
Oh yeah. And then there's not Tom Wood, but there's Mike Wood.
Mike Wood, please.
Mike Wood, please. Damn you. Get off the phone, you stupid ass.
Who's helloing me?
Who's helloing me?
Yeah. What do you
Right.
mean? What am I furring to?
Yeah. Yeah, they're just terrible. They jumped off the stage and obliviously.
Fingers in my ass.
That's right. Yes, I am the booking agent for the Insane Clown Posse. You know he gets those calls like all the time, probably, and shit like that.
Yeah. That's who you are.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the Jerky Boys. I think that was during the era when they started hating each other, so which is a goddamn shame because I used to listen to those Jerky Boys cassette tapes back in the day.
So you like prank calls?
Back when they're original, you know.
Like, do you like Howard Stern at all?
I like old Howard Stern.
Yeah, like fucking like Eric the Midget.
Oh yeah.
I was like, oh fuck, here we go.
Original
Oh,
actual Beetlejuice.
Yeah, dude, I listen to Eric the Midget every single day in all of my free time, bro. Like, yeah, dude, like it's a sickness.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
just
fucking
like
sicknce, dude.
I
Don't
just
go
wanna-
down that
just wanna
rabbit hole,
bes-
bro. I'm telling you.
Like, how you doing, Beetlejuice? I don't care.
Yeah,
I don't care.
yeah.
Beetlejuice just ain't feeling it that day. Dude,
Yeah.
there's this video of Beetlejuice like circulating the internet back in like the LimeWire days of him like fucking some hookers.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was really disturbing but really funny at the same time.
yeah.
It's like, why are they
It's-
filming this, bro?
It's in his movie Bad as Can.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Did he
Fuck
die?
yeah. Nah, he's still alive.
Oh shit.
Yes, Eric the actor, you ain't lying. He's the best, dude. I love him.
Yeah, well, when Howard Stern used to have his whack pack and all that, like he was the shit back then.
High pitch Eric,
Yeah,
Elephant Boy,
Stuttering John.
Stuttering John just recently tried to sue them, but he lost a lawsuit.
Yeah, good luck like getting any money from Howard Stern, bro. Like,
Yeah,
that guy's rich as fuck too.
yeah,
He's so paid, like he's
yeah,
good.
yeah. He's like probably like Vince McMahon paid,
Yeah, straight up,
if not close to it.
pretty much because the Sirius XM deal and all that.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
yeah.
Well, good for him, but I don't know. When I see him on those American Idol type shows, I'm like, man, who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah, right. You lost yourself, bro.
Like, he was at his peak when he made that movie, I think. And then
Private Parts.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was a pretty good movie.
yeah. It's pretty good.
Soundtrack was pretty good too.
Yeah, word.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm obsessed with fucking Howard Stern, man.
What about that song that the Clowns did for him that they put on that Forgotten Freshness?
The Howard Stern song.
Yeah, Mind of Howard Stern or whatever.
Yeah.
That shit's pretty dope.
Did you ever see their interviews on there?
Oh yeah, dude. Like that. The thing is, like back in the '90s and shit, late '90s, me and my buddy, like, we'd watch Howard Stern here and there, and one time we saw the Clowns, and so like literally, anytime we were watching was like to see if they'd be on again.
Yeah.
And that's the first time I ever saw Sharon Osbourne, like that whole thing.
Oh, okay.
As it was like a real thing going on. Yeah, bro.
Funny.
So classic.
Yeah, classic moments.
But like, so that song, that Howard Stern song, like whenever they would come on, you'd only hear like 10 or 15 seconds of it, and you're like, where the fuck can I hear that? You know?
Yeah.
And they released it like 20 years later. It's a trip.
Right. Good cat.
I'd never heard the whole thing before. I don't know.
Word. Yeah, I'm not sure I've ever heard the whole thing either myself.
And then you had fucking Mancow, who was like Howard Stern wannabe kind of dude.
Yeah, but he fell to the wayside.
Definitely.
Didn't he have beef with ICP at one point?
I think so. I think he was
he's a bitch.
I think he was trying to just like snipe a bunch of Howard Stern's guests, to be honest, like at one point.
Yeah.
You know?
Right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the case. Word.
Yeah. Blake, are you going to let me make Joker's cards of you now?
Well, you can do whatever you want, I guess. It's not like I'm going to stop you. You were brainstorming some stuff, but all my ideas weren't really that good.
No, dude, the pizza one was pretty clever, I gotta admit. With the two Z's.
Yeah, that's right. We were talking about Bizarre, but you could do one pizza, and we could be spelled with two Z's and then pizza with two A's.
Just like the records.
P-I-Z-Z-A or P-I-Z-A-A. Pizza.
Lord Zed.
And what? The spirals, the spiral or whatever. It could just be like a bunch of flour with a spot, like pizza flour.
Yeah.
With a spiral drawn in it, just with your finger and shit.
Just unraveled dough.
Like some fucking little pizzas on it.
For real, dude. Or just pepperonis, but I think yours is a better idea. Pepperonis are still played out, you know? But, so I don't know. I should just like, so I put up one of the last cards and they immediately took it down. And I was like, oh shit. Because, plagiarism. But
they made you take a card. What?
It's not. So it's like satire. You know what I mean? It's not like straight up. But they made me take one down, and I just put it right the fuck back up with a different title, and it's fine. I don't know.
Which one was it?
It was one of the amazing Jekyll brothers.
Jekyll brothers.
Yeah. It was the bigger one. It was the frowny one.
The bigger frowning one.
I actually kind of looked into it, and I think the only reason they did it, and it's really dumb, is if you have a title too similar to another listing, they'll just take it down. Even though it was my listing, I put like Jekyll Brothers Part 2, and they took it down. So I just like put it as test run, and it was fine.
So which ones did you do like all together?
I've done the entire 6. I have I have 2. One of my favorites that I'm gonna drop. I should just do it tonight. Fuck it, get it over with. I've had these things done for a while. Is Will's Pit?
Oh shit!
Did I drop that yet? I think I might have.
Will's pit. What is the pit? Like his toilet or his gut? His belly button.
Good question. I don't know. Well,
Will's pit is his belly button.
Well, Hell's Cellar is going to be Hell's Oven, and he's just, or Will's Oven. I don't know.
Yeah.
He's going to be waiting by the oven, just like, what the fuck? Hurry up,
Will's
man.
pit.
Waiting for his pizza to be done.
His belly is his pit.
Yeah. The belly of the beast.
Yeah, Will's pit. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Yo, Blake, this is
Shangri-La.
just an idea, yo. But fucking, that EP that you're gonna do?
The Kool-Aid Jammers album we're working on feverishly. Yeah.
Yeah,
Jesus
right.
Christ.
Fucking, like maybe, like you were saying, like do your Joker's cards. Like
Yeah.
little EPs. Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know.
Oh yeah, we should get Evil to draw them up as the album covers.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yo, I'll get at you with some things. We're thinking that we want to do one EP that is just like 3 songs, and then we started looking into it, and I guess of course, originally Kool-Aid came out with 6 flavors to start.
Oh, shit.
So we want to do the first 6.
What happens when you try all 6 flavors? Does the end consume you or what?
Yeah, dude. See, I never even thought like that, dude. That's so funny. I think we're gonna have to do like 6 Joker's cards, but Kool-Aid themed, and
dedicated to the dung beetle.
Yeah, to the thirsties.
Put that in the booklet.
And like, yo, you could upload your albums to Spotify, all that shit. I'll show you how.
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
How does that work with Spotify when you're uploading music?
Basically, you just go through like a distributor, like DistroKid or TuneCore. Those are like the 2 most popular ones. I've used TuneCore in the past, but they kind of like fuck you on your money a little bit. So I've been wanting to switch over to DistroKid. But basically, so what happens is you upload your songs, in wave form, and you just have to like provide proof that like you own the beat or you have a license to the beat, whatever you're using. You know what I'm saying? And
right.
They go through like a process or whatever, and they they upload your songs or whatever, or your album or single, whatever, to fucking Spotify, Apple Music, iTunes, and so on. Tidal, whatever the fuck, YouTube. They'll put your shit on every platform.
That's dope. So, yeah, dude, that's fucking sick. I didn't know it was like that simple.
Yeah.
But, you kind of just have to make sure you own your shit, and it's straightforward.
Yeah. Like even people that have podcasts, like I listened to this wrestling podcast. This dude JD from NY or something like that.
I've heard that guy before.
Yeah, he I think he does commentary for like MLW or something like that. He whatever. So it's irrelevant. But he uploads to Spotify like he'll do his show on YouTube, and then the very next day, like I'll get a notification on my phone that the show that I watched live is like up on Spotify or whatever. So
that's dope.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Oh yeah. Do you guys know I've been kicking it with Madness lately?
You've been what?
I've been kicking it with Madness from Bedlam lately.
Oh yeah, I seen some pictures.
Yeah, no, he's over at my house right now, chilling. We're having a pint of ice cream together. Just kicking it.
Only a pint?
Well, I'm having a half pint.
Is there sugar in it?
There's all the sugar, bro.
Is ice cream without sugar just sherbet?
Here, Madness, why don't you say hi, dog?
Sherbet ice cream. Why'd you say that?
Yo, sherbet. Can we get some sherbet in this bitch sometime? dude?
Whoa!
Oh my god.
And you didn't like that.
Whoa!
You thought
Oh my god.
Whoa!
It's
Whoa!
uncanny.
Damn.
Heavy?
All right, get back in your fucking hole, Madness.
Holy shit.
Fuck.
Holy shit. An unexpected.
Sorry about that. Yeah, see, I try and bring him on these things to be cool and shit, and he just starts screaming at people, bro. Will's not even here.
Yeah, like we're on the Not Skim 1 channel. Does he even realize that?
I don't know. He hit his head pretty hard earlier because he fell down the stairs, and things haven't been the same since. It's been a long day. That's why I got him ice cream.
It's like a Freaky Friday almost.
Yeah.
Yo, do you guys get Ben and Jerry's?
Dude, I got my Ben
Yeah.
and Jerry's. Got the cookies and fucking mint one because that's the best. And he just went for those like value tubs that have like 3 gallons in them, and he got Rocky Road.
Word.
Do you think like that, like if Project Born got their own custom line of Ben and Jerry's, that Frank Nitty's would be Frank Minty?
Shit. Only if he likes that flavor, dog. I don't know.
Dark chocolate chips, Frank Minty.
You know, there's that kind of Ben and Jerry's called like everything but the, and it's like all of it. Like that. It's probably Big Will's. It's just everything.
It comes in a fucking gallon drum.
Yeah, it's all of it. Just everything.
It's all of it.
A little bit of everything, man. Sorbets and fucking gelatos and classic ice cream sandwiches.
Creamsicle.
God.
Yeah,
Ice cream
dude.
sandwiches.
Little
My
Mr. Freezies.
Free ice cream sandwiches.
I got ice cream sandwiches right now.
I bet,
Don't
bro.
say that.
Did you just say I bet, bro?
Yeah, I did. Well, you got all the candy and shit. He got all the fucking candy and shit.
Nice save.
I'm just saying, like, I'm not surprised. Like, shit, man. I think I just killed my fish. I just
What?
poured way too much food in this tank, and he's going to town.
What kind of fish do you got?
Well, I got a few of them. I got like some tropical ones, and then I went to the pet store, and there was this gnarly like black betta fish that was chilling in this big fish tank by himself for some reason. And this lady's like, "You want it?" And I was like, "Sure." And she just gave it to me.
Can I see Can I see the fish?
Yeah. Show the stain.
Show the fish.
Show the fish. Show the fish. I don't know if you can even.
Oh yeah, cool.
Got the beta fish.
I have one in there.
Big guy.
On the
Don't
fucking...
they? Aren't they supposed to like fight each other?
Yeah, because that's why I only have one in there. And, well, the females don't. The females just chill. Whoa, that's a coffee pot. That is not a fucking light bulb.
Is it plugged in?
I don't know. See, when
Is it awfully hot?
Yeah, that's an awfully hot coffee pot.
It is fucking hot, and it is plugged in. I don't know how long it's been on. It does not smell very good in here now.
Oh damn.
Yeah, it's like straight coffee grounds and shit. I'm trying to show you this other one. I don't know. Everyone's seen it before.
Why are you
I
fucking
really
with
did.
the
Check out my
I
fish
want to look at the fish.
Yeah, show your fish. It's kind of quality content I'm providing for you.
Yeah.
Here on the Not Skim 1 channel, we take it down a notch.
Yeah. Right.
Hell yeah.
Yo, look at that skeleton pirate shit.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
see the catfish down there? That guy's chilling.
Yeah.
Where?
Oh shit. Yeah, I see him.
He's got little
Oh,
fucking
okay.
blue scales, and then there's a little cherry barb and the fucking snail. I don't know.
That's cool though.
This guy's fat as fuck. He's a dickhead. He just punks out all the other fish.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. A dwarf gourami. Yeah, man. So fishing with evil. You think I can catch a fish if I try one of these?
Barehanded or with a net?
Like
Either.
crunch it with your bare hand.
I'll just go noodling and see which one bites.
Yeah, word.
You know, just like they do in fucking
Try it
Louisiana.
with your dick like they did on Jackass.
It's real noodling.
Yo, is that a Big Money Hustler shirt?
Yo, the VHS cover.
Oh
Fuck, man. I wish I.
It's the
I
one
think I got the
had to-
VHS.
I had to get this one because VHS code. I put like 10 things in the cart and I was like, I don't need any of this shit, you know? Like, I'm not gonna wear that jersey ever.
Do you remember in the? I don't know if it was in the written book, but I know it was in the audio book, and he was talking about Big Money Hustlers. I think this is where I heard it in the audio book, and he was talking about Big Money. Oh, sorry, Evil. He was talking about Big Money Hustlers and shit, and he was saying like that they designed the cover for Big Money Hustlers around this one fucking video that they watched like relentlessly over and over again.
Yeah.
And it was like a similar fucking type thing.
Yeah.
A similar type fucking case. I can't remember the name of the movie right now. I don't expect any of you guys to, but I'd like to find that movie and watch it. I remember looking for it previously and coming up dry, but maybe now
It's on a wrestling video they would watch all the time, and they like actually fucking track the guys down. But this reminds me of some like No Limit 99 type shit, you know, like on those No Limit CDs and the fucking Cash Money ones.
Yeah.
36 Mafia even.
Right, yeah, for sure.
Like state of the art computer animation back then, you know.
Do you remember hearing anything about anything that I ever said?
Just now, yeah.
Yeah. Was it on the Big Money? Was it on the audio book?
I think it was.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
I'm gonna have to go back then and find that and see if I can find the movie.
Yeah. Madness, chill the fuck out. For real. I don't want to kick you out again.
What's he doing? Spreading mold spores?
No, dude, like he started taking his pants off, bro. I'm like, cut it out, bro.
Whoa, he's getting comfortable.
This is not your house just because you're here. I've had to tell him that all day.
You're a
you
guest.
know? Just because you're here doesn't mean this is your house.
Yeah, it's different.
So, were you born in a barn, Madness? Whoa! I don't know. Is that a yes or?
You leave him in there alone?
He starts kicking and screaming. Just hear him in the background faintly. Whoa! Out here.
Yeah, so you guys have just been chilling all day?
Yeah.
Yep. That's exactly what I've been doing. Actually, I went to Guitar Center and then I came home.
You and Madness went to Guitar Center, or you went by yourself and left them there?
Are you kidding me?
I bet Madness went.
I bet he went.
I'm not taking him out in public again. I know better. I get in too much trouble. He gets
Was
people
he just
yelling
like
at me.
running around screaming fuck on it?
Running?
Yeah.
Round, definitely round.
Was he walking as fast as he can? Excited.
He's Mark Tardy as fast as he can. And getting me thrown out of places with the Mark cart.
A No Limit movie. Siznak, are you like on a fucking are you on a 20-minute lag again like you were the last time?
Yeah. Well, sure is a shame the condition of our friend over here. Thanks, by the way, for letting me hang out with him, Siznak.
Yo, 5 hours,
Bro.
son.
Oh fuck, we just broke the 5-hour mark. I've been sitting here, cuz.
Which is just like every other day.
5 hours ago.
Just mar-
We just hit the 5-hour and 3-minute mark.
Nice.
That's your dog over there, Spooky.
Every hour you should eat a bunch of food.
Yeah.
Beeman's making hamburger helper right now, buddy.
So you don't have
Well,
to
now you have to
request that. It just happens.
I know,
We're gonna eat
that's true.
toasted pita
Now you have to.
So I don't know if we're
with toasted pita.
allowed to tell on Blake, but he made himself ramen noodles earlier.
I did make ramen. I didn't burn the house down. I ate the ramen. It was good.
Basement Dweller TV. Okay, so Siznek must have seen the little preview of him. I was gonna do this big old reveal, but I think I'll still do it. Like, there's gonna be some Star Wars music involved for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Might
You
get
know.
taken down.
I know, dude. Disney's not gonna fuck around. They're just gonna be like, nope, kill switch. I don't care. It's my stuff gets
You
taken
get
down
like
anyway.
The copyright.
dun dun dun, and they just cut
So
it.
they're like, hey man, that's enough. They might block it once they see what I did to their beloved character. Yeah, so I had to like find the right shade of gray and shag carpet for his hair and beard, and I made him a hat out of Velcro. Yeah, so that's what I've been up to.
Very artistic.
Yeah, very autistic. I agree.
What was going down at Guitar Center?
I was taking my 8-string back so I can get an 8-string, the exact same one, for $200 cheaper.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's because that's how cheap I am. Well, I literally bought it, dude. I haven't had it very long, and I just found someone with the exact same one, like brand new, and it's like, no, dude, I don't need this thing for that much money. So if I could like have the same piece and get $200 back, that's what I'll do.
Yeah. Why not?
It sounds so cheap though.
The guy's happy to sell it to you. You're happy to buy it.
Yeah. The 8-string's kind of gnarly though. It's like you tune that thing to F sharp. It's like really fucking low. You got to have something that's like a decent distortion that's not just total shit, you know, so you can hear what you're doing.
Yep.
It gets real money, man. That's why it's like only metal players and jazz players fuck with them. So.
Did you ever watch the?
What about the jet players
videos
though?
With me, Evil?
Well, that's what I mean. What's that? Which videos?
Did you watch Ordinary Sausage videos with me, Evil?
Oh God, I can't take that guy.
You don't like that
He's
guy,
not-
but yo,
All right,
guess what? He did a mail opening thing, an unboxing video, and somebody sent him a sausage guitar pedal, and he doesn't play the guitar, so we'll never know how it sounds.
How do you put it? You just put a guitar pedal in a casing?
The name of the pedal is Sausage?
Yeah, I don't know what it's called. I can find it maybe, but
Yeah, I can't watch that guy's videos.
An Ordinary Sausage guitar pedal.
I'm not a fan
we
of
watched them
sausage
for like
unless
a
it's
half hour the other day.
breakfast.
I
kind.
watch it for hours on end. I've seen it a bunch of times.
He puts the grossest shit in that, man. It's like I can't.
Oh,
You watch that for hours on end, Blake?
He watches things that are worse than that.
Oh, I
Say his
bet.
daydreams about eating them all.
Yeah, let's put cow brains inside of sausage casings. I'm good, bro. If I want to watch stuff like that, I'll just rent Faces of Death again and decipher which parts are fake and which ones are real.
Did you like the water sausage, Evil?
I don't think I saw that one. I wasn't that lucky.
So stupid.
yo, you remember Rotten.com?
Oh, dude, what a throwback!
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's early 2000s, I think. Last
Yeah,
time I was on that website.
Dude, I used to be terrified, man, because that was back when my parents used to like check the history on the computer. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
shit.
Like, my dad would be on the computer like every day, checking that shit, and I'd be clearing it, and fucking somehow, fucking, he'd catch me or whatever, with porn or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
And, yeah. But the Rotten.com, I remember I got in big trouble for fucking being on that website.
Because there's so much shit on there that like no
Yeah,
kids should be seeing ever.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
some dude stuff in glass jar in his ass and it fucking explodes and he's like digging the shards out and shit.
Some of those
There's some
videos,
things.
those are
Some
like,
things I wish I could unsee.
oh, me
Yeah.
too. Like some straight up like military
Sorry.
footage of some dude getting like murdered and shit. I'm like, I don't need to see this, bro. Like, over at your buddy's house and like all you're huddled around the computer and shit, like looking at that. All
I
bad.
bet that website still exists on the dark web or something like that.
Had to have gotten taken down, man. But yeah, on the dark web, who knows?
Yeah,
Who knows?
Right.
Damn, I forgot about that website. I used to go to Newgrounds all the time back in the day.
It's not the same at all.
No, it's
I
not.
mean, I don't even think the website would have to be underground. It's just like under. You just switch your
Totally
VPN over, and you get like different feeds of.
I think Newgrounds is still up, but it's still like those Flash videos were cool to watch back in the day, in high school. Shit like that, play those games and shit. There was one that was like kill Eminem, and you just sit there shooting him, and that was the game. You just shoot Eminem, and he's just stationary. He's not even moving. It's like, target practice.
Watching like the Happy Tree Friends and shit.
Yeah, that's what you would do in computer class. Just go to Newgrounds.
And that reminded me of the game Time Crisis. Did you guys play that game?
Oh yeah,
Time Crisis. Is that the gun game?
Yeah,
that's the one where you step on the pedal and like you duck down and then you like come up and you shoot the guys.
Yeah. Did you know that they released one on the PlayStation 3 with an actual light gun?
Yep. Did you know I've had it since it came out?
Time Crisis 3 for PS3?
Yep.
4 was pretty good too.
What color is your gun, black or orange?
Orange. It's orange. Yeah.
Did you know that the Japanese one, they released a all black Japanese one?
Yep. So I've always wanted to have it, but I never was willing to spend the money.
Yeah, so kids can go out and tote it around to get shot.
Oh,
Did it have a
4?
Do a spray paint that shit black.
Dude, I have Time Crisis 4.
Just spray paint it.
Dude, Time Crisis was so fun in the arcade, though. It was more fun in the arcade than at home.
The way to play it.
I hated
the
Terminator.
House of the Dead, though. House of the Dead was my game.
Remember Carnival?
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, that was a great one. You're like on a carnival ride. It's like a rail shooter.
For the Wii,
Rail Shooter's my favorite. It's the laziest game to play. You just go like this. I love Rail Shooters so much.
Yeah. No, that
for
one
the
was
Wii.
awesome.
For the Wii, they had some shooter games, but the Wii game controller that they gave you, like put your joystick in and shoot with it, was really shitty. And so
Yeah,
they
I
made
remember
some.
playing the Ghostbusters
They made some
game.
like gun accurate like ones that you could just buy off of eBay for a few bucks. And so it felt like a real gun, and the controller just sat at the top of it. But you play House of Dead, and there are some other shooting games on there that were fun.
The best Wii on-rail shooter that existed to me was House of the Dead was on the Wii. That was pretty good.
Part 3 was on the Wii, I believe.
I liked it's a simpler game, but Link's Crossbow Training, that was a really fucking fun game.
Yeah, I
remember playing that
for Dreamcast back in the day, and it was only like a 30-minute game tops. Like it's really short, but I'd play it all the time.
Yeah.
I played a lot of Jet Grind Radio on Dreamcast.
What's
I
that
have
game?
a black Sega Sports Dreamcast in this house right here.
There's an arcade game called Lucky and Wild, and you're like in the fucking Corvette or Testarossa. One guy drives and the other shoots. That game's badass.
Well, do you remember there was a game on Xbox that was it had 187 in the title of it. It was a racing game where you would fucking have somebody hanging out the passenger side shooting guns and shit. Something 187.
I don't know. Cold 187 them?
No, it's not Cold 187.
I never played any of those games, Joe.
Yeah. Was it Cold'em 8187?
No.
Yeah. That was a good that was a project that definitely succeeded.
Oh, 187 Ride or Die it was called.
I remember in the video, the tour video, when they were recording that music video on the tour bus.
The American Psychos one?
Yeah. And they like when they showed his name, it said Cold'em, like COLD-EM 187.
Yeah. Yeah, they put a lot of thought and effort into his campaign, didn't they?
Yep. It was like Violent J talked about him like he was his idol on that fucking like tour video. And they're just like, well, here's a terrible gimmick. Like,
yeah, for real.
Let's see what happens.
It's like, you're a guy that, You're
Like-
you're a gangster. That's your
Yeah.
gimmick.
But like he's competing with like all these kids, like like rap's a young man's game. It's like here's an old school guy, like he's just
Well, what was
like,
AMB's gimmick though? They didn't even have one. They were just like two
we're
juggalo kids
juggalos. I don't know.
from Denver.
hmm
That's it. They won the contest.
Yo, I hated those guys.
Dude,
I remember that contest,
Didn't-
watching it, and like
correct
when
me
they
if I'm
won-
wrong, but wasn't Boondock second place in that?
No, he wasn't involved in that. Boondocks was like
Somebody
Violent J's
was.
little project. That's Swagnito knows who that was. It was his friend or something.
Somebody else, like who, like I swear I heard a story that somebody else who was on the label was in that contest but got passed over. But then you compare their success to A and B's success, they were more successful.
I don't know about that. Swagnito.
I don't remember who it was. I thought it was Boondocks.
No,
All right. Well, I'm
no,
wrong.
because
So
Boondocks
doesn't
came
matter.
around and what? Jesus. Well, that was like a year later, wasn't it? 06 or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, he came afterwards. That's why I thought that like he was in it, but he.
He had more of a fighting chance, though. He had a character and face paint, at least, you know.
Well, I
remember
wonder if he
going
had
to
the character after that when he talked to Psychopathic, or if he had that same character like during that. I
He
don't
was
know.
Turncoat Dirty first.
Yeah, so he was that.
I don't know what that even is. It's just Southern.
It's probably the same thing, except it
Or
wasn't a
rap.
scarecrow. Yeah.
I thought
I always was like thinking his face paint was like kind of half-assed because like it's like he bothered to do the black part but nothing around it, you know. I don't know. Kind of irked me a little.
wasn't
Triggered.
that dude? Didn't that dude V Sinister win the first time or something like that? Remember him?
I remember,
him. I
talking
don't.
for like 3 hours straight on like a CPN stream or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was on one of our streams not that long ago, but I do remember his name from back then, but I don't really know much about the contest or anything. I just
And then Light, he won a contest or something like that too, right?
I don't really know.
I don't know much about him, but like I wasn't ever a huge fan.
Do you know about any of this, Blake?
I walked away to talk to Mima. Know about what?
The contest, the AMX Murder Boys won, and like
Against Player Lounge Crew.
What about the other contest that Kyle was talking about? It's the one that Light won.
Remember the one? Oh yeah, you guys are still talking about this. Remember the one that Light lost to Joe Goes?
Light was in that.
I remember that one.
Yeah,
that.
Light
How
was
did
in
he
that. He
lose?
lost. He came second.
How did he lose to Butters?
Yeah, they called him Albino White. Yeah, Bino White.
Wow.
He beat him in the freestyle wars.
How's
And
that
then-
even possible?
And then they signed Light.
Wow.
Shortly after that, I think that's what I was saying.
And he made what, one EP for Psychopathic, or was it a full length?
He did that Monstar thing. It had like 3 different covers on it.
Yeah. And how many songs though?
I
See,
don't
they
know.
did that with ABK too, but those were actually a full album, Medicine Bag, with fucking the different covers and different songs.
There was one song that he did that I really liked. It was like one of the first videos I seen of his. I got some real dark secrets. Fucking, I forget.
Word.
Try this later.
Yeah, man. Like, now you got ABK straight up like trying to be low key about it, but you know, full on dissing the clowns. Now, I think it's just like probably on some like, come on, man, I gotta get paid type shit, you know.
So what happened?
Well, it's that East Side Ninjas record, you know. There's just a bunch of fucking verses in there calling them out. It's pretty
I
blatant.
haven't listened to it.
No, from what I gathered from the one thing I would call like a diss from ABK is just talking about, you know, like being broke and shit, like on, you know, on Psychopathic and being broke, more or less. I think
Well,
like
you want more money, sell more units.
well, you know, he has Native World and all that. I mean, whatever that does for him.
So I'm just taking a quick look at some shit on the internet, and like Light.
Was it
did-
literal shit?
Yeah, yeah. I'm Amarant.com. Young Light is what he did go by previously, right before being Light.
I
I
don't know.
believe so.
No, it's not.
I have no
I
idea.
believe that's correct, but I'm not
okay.
100%
Yeah.
sure.
Well, Young Light performed on the third stage at the Gathering of the Juggalos in 2014.
Gotcha.
If
And
you look on his Wikipedia, does it say Young Light on there?
The Young Light and Light doesn't have an article attached to it.
Is it called Wikipedia for Juggalo rappers?
Yeah.
Be a lot cooler if it was.
What's up with what guy? Light?
Yeah.
His dad basically, I think, got sick and he decided to make music. And
No, he had a baby.
I heard that he's just a perfectionist and takes too long to make his shit.
Well, he's
That's
done
what
doing-
Shaggy said, yeah. That was Shaggy's answer to that question, I believe.
Well, there you go. If there's one member of ICP who I would believe more than the other, it's typically Shaggy.
When he's sober?
Yeah, pretty much. Hey, did they ever go back on the jam exam and review Hell's Pit at all?
No.
Fuck me, man.
But
That
they
sucked.
did the last two jam exams I did enjoy, though.
The Forgotten Freshness ones?
That one, and then there was another one where they did the EPs.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yo, I got that that Terror Wheel vinyl, and they think Project Born in there, so like I knew they were chilling with them back in the Ringmaster era, but I was like, fuck, man, Terror Wheel, it's crazy.
Fish flies though.
Yep.
Not so bad.
So I'm on the Gathering Wiki. 1 second. I'm on the Gathering Wiki, and we're just looking at Gathering of the Juggalos lineups by year, and then the contents of the page is all of the lineups, and then as you scroll down and look at them, it has all the names of the artists that were at the damn shows. So if we just hit Control F to find and type Bedlam. There's no Bedlam on this page.
Okay, well, supposedly the first, I think, was it the first gathering? I don't know. Supposedly they opened.
And then if I type Madness, there's only one entry for Madness.
What does it say?
It says Gathering of the Juggalos 2012 Underground Stage Daytime.
And it's just Madness chilling there.
Well, it says Madness here in this.
I think you should actually Google or look up Bedlam and not Madness.
I know that dude right there.
I did look up Bedlam. There were 0 entries.
Oh.
Well,
did they have a longer name than Bedlam?
No.
Fury. That's who I went to the fucking gathering with in 2012.
Oh yeah.
Bizarre. Yeah. Yeah, that was the year I went fucking all the way at the bottom right there.
Dope.
Get the fuck out of here. Yo, this cat's been up my ass this whole fucking time.
I used to watch all those seminar videos and shit.
Is that why you've been so chipper?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, do you think they're gonna announce any more artists for this year or no?
I think so. I think they might. I think I was speculating earlier about Ghostman.
Yeah, I hope he plays again because he fucking killed it last year and or whatever year, 2019. I knew who he was, but I didn't know how fucking dope he was live. That's for sure. He had the band and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, I typed in Madness, but it turns out the name of the band was Madness Has Boy. So it's not even.
Madness Has a Boy?
No. So there's no Madness and there's no there's no Bedlam or Madness on any of these entries on the
He
gathering.
didn't even get a fucking 11-minute grind in the sunshine. 6 minutes short of his EP's full playtime.
Salty Dog says, not a juggalo, but always watch and sometimes rewatch your gathering videos Hope you have your baller pass secured. Well, I got a baller pass, but I might not be able to take my truck and camper over there. So I'm currently soliciting donations to cover travel costs for flying and having to get a ride back home to Canada after the gathering. So if you want to donate to that, people that are giving $20 American dollars. Yeah, did you hear me talking? People that are giving $20 American dollars are getting entered into a draw to win something fresh from the gathering. So if you, Salty Dog, want an opportunity to help fund this year's Gathering of the Juggalos video, you can hit me up at paypal.me/slim1. Every little bit helps. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for watching the videos also and giving me your time, because ultimately we only have a little bit of time on this earth. And for you to say that you watch and rewatch them, like, that means a lot to me. I think Kyle gets it with making the music.
What is something fresh from the gathering, though? Like, what?
So
it could be.
It's going to be like, obviously, it's going to be, I'm going to pick a winner and then I'm going to buy them something from the fucking merch booth at the gathering, you know?
Picker Forest. Oh, yeah.
No, it's not going to be Picker Forest dirt.
Okay. Be a lot cooler if it was.
Do I have a PayPal fucking banner put up? No, I don't.
why don't you get us some dirt from the parking lot of the warehouse?
Yeah, get us some dirt
Put
from
my PayPal.
Auction it off.
Salty Dog.
Tell them it's from Picker Forest.
Porta potty dirt. Actual Benner Boys campsite dirt. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it would just be like whiskey and fucking cocaine mixed together, basically.
Something like that.
And it's served to you in a little Nang, in a little used Nang.
Yeah, there'd be plenty. Just give them a used cartridge from our fucking campsite. There'd be plenty laying around. One day it was nonstop.
I know, I got to figure out tanks this year, Evil.
Oh shit! Just look for Tommy James and steal his balloons like we did.
Yo, my man Kyle Vita here never did fucking no Nangs or dabs before.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's now or after?
Yeah, no, I never
Well,
did them before.
They're very different from each other, that's for sure.
Salty Dog, I'll kick you a donation. Let me respectfully put my PayPal in the chat for you.
Oh, this is
Respectfully. Yeah.
Oh, whoops, I put the dot. It's supposed to be a slash.
I'm gonna go grab some weed. I'll be right back.
We're
I'm really stoned. There it is. Yo, thank you, Salty Dog. If you do, in fact, kick something in, I'll check my email and thank you, man. I'll make sure whatever name you put in the notes is the name that I'll use for the draw.
That's right. It stays going down when you donate to Not Slim One.
Yeah, look at this. Siznak accused me of marathoning. We're at 5.5 hours. This is definitely the longest stream I've done in a long time.
Yeah, just don't go full like evil mode and go 15 hours. It's not good for your health, man.
I could drag the recliner out here after I eat the food and fucking pass right out sumo style.
You should. I've done it. You should pass out while you're eating.
Like a baby
lay
does?
on my back,
Yeah.
food in my mouth.
Just like how a baby would.
Yes, exactly.
That's Blake. Blake's big baby.
Yeah, just like
Spit
the
up like a baby.
like the dinosaurs, baby.
Then I gotta burp him after.
Yeah, you got to put them over your shoulder and burp them.
And burp him.
Yep.
I'm gonna have hamburger helper tonight.
Get him a
I must have
custom,
been a good boy.
a custom Not Slim One bib.
Yeah, what is it made out of? Plastic or like
No,
something
hemp
more-
seed.
It's a what?
Made out of hemp seeds.
Hemp seed, yeah. Woven hemp.
Just the seeds. Made out of sausage casings.
Yo, so were you gonna put up that sausage dude video? What were you saying earlier? Like,
Ordinary. I looked for a minute to try to find it, but it's like really obscure, so I gave up.
oh, okay.
So I take it. So I guess Swagito never went over to 4K's house, right?
Well, no. Swag said that 4K sent him a message not to go, and 4K, he was having like some reluctant issues about going, and so he's probably gonna get kicked.
Fear.
So I sent you a camera. No, I didn't send you a camera. I sent you a link to a camera.
Okay, what do you want me to do with this?
So if you had something like this, would it allow you to like film when you're scared to film?
It would take videos. I wonder how the quality of the microphone is, and this is a currently unavailable model. But probably.
It's currently unavailable?
Shot down in flames.
The yellow one, I guess, is. The blue one and the black one are not. They seem to be available.
But
Yo,
they
I would
can't
have to look a little deeper into it to just glance at it. It's difficult to say. Like what its most important thing is that it says waterproof up to 100 feet. So
Yeah.
I guess you can put it right in the Fago, right? Right in the bucket of Fago.
Is it black mold proof?
And it is black mold proof and has zoom.
Nice.
So the question is, like, if somebody like myself were to donate you a camera
For the Fago boy? For the
the
clown
like
show stuff?
just for the ability to now take your camera places where like potentially you wouldn't have because like you weren't sure about it getting wet or knocked over or whatever. Like this is supposed to be like drop proof, waterproof. It's got zoom. It's made for vlogging.
Yeah, it looks really interesting. It's definitely something that like to look at looks amazing, but
And
I
that's-
have to like take a look a little bit deeper into some
But
shit.
you have the link, so look deeper. But like, it's not even that expensive. It's less than $400.
Well, we'll get it sorted out, and then that'll be the
All right. What I'm talking about is an addition to your gathering video quality that would inspire people to donate to the cause.
Right. We got to figure out. I'll look into it like instead of talking about it now. But this Nikon Coolpix AW130 looks pretty neat. I wonder how the image stabilization is on it when it's recording video.
Yeah, definitely something to check. I didn't put a lot of research into
It's got
it.
100 feet underwater stuff. You know what I mean?
Are you gonna go swimming underwater 100 feet?
Well, I'm gonna get fucking rained on by Fago, so I'm sure it should stand up.
Yeah. What if they don't have Fago this year?
So I think Blake's gonna go down to at least 90 feet. You said.
Yeah. Actual anchor.
Bro, I can barely bend over and touch my own 2 feet. Okay, calm down. I ain't swimming nowhere.
You're supposed to swim across the border and meet Big Will.
I'm gonna get pulled. Despite my probably amazing ability to float, I'm gonna get pulled over by the undertow in the Detroit River.
No, definitely not. That doesn't happen ever.
You'll be all right.
Violent J says it's worth it to see the Insane Clown Posse. So
You just gotta swim across the river.
you'll be so fresh. You know?
He'll just be standing there nodding out while I'm swimming your guys. Are you okay, dude?
I'm trying to get a cameo from Moon Glorious, dog.
Hell yeah.
Man,
You know? Because, like,
you want to watch Bigfoot on YouTube?
Oh, man. Moon Glorious is fucking terrifying these days. It scares the shit out of me.
Moon Glorious.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anything new.
Well, whatever that video that Mac has playing in the background all the time is like obviously newer,
Sorry.
and it's just a close up of his face, and it's terrifying.
Yeah. It is
I know.
pretty terrifying.
With paper.
I heard you can get a Florida Joe cameo also.
Damn.
Yeah, this shit's like fucking $400.
So I think it's pretty expensive. Yeah, I think Moon Glorious is like $300, and I think Florida Joe might be like $250.
Just
Yes,
act
it
like
doesn't
a
require
retard.
as much effort.
Wow. I swear. Right on.
That's fun.
It's a lot of money.
And that's on the fucking like clown page where they get all the money, not where they're on Cameo and they got, you know, like 75% or whatever it is.
Custom clown clips.
Yeah. Then the price went up when they got all the money.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so they keep saying that on that like the main narrative for all these disses to ICP right now is that they're going broke and they're just using old tactics and shit to like stay afloat, which isn't totally, you know, because like the merch drops are definitely kept them making money, but I don't know.
Yep. Well, I
They're
mean, like the Patreon, the
Yeah.
merch drops, all the auction shit.
Right. The clown heads that never happened.
Yeah. They forgot about those even though they made a song about it.
Yeah. Terrible song.
They made a song about that?
Yeah, it's
you know what I
basically
think
an
happened?
advertisement.
I think I was telling Blake this the other day. I think that they totally went and redid the entire record after their producer left. I think they're like, fuck that. We're not fucking with you. That's what they did with the Young Wicked and fucking Shaggy Two Dope's record. He went to the other side. Why would they want to fucking, you know, show off his beats and all that? Like, I think they had to remake the whole thing, dude. I could be wrong.
Write it.
Yeah.
I would almost guarantee rewrite it.
Yep.
I don't know if they rewrote it or not, but Shaggy did the same thing with his fucking third EP, Fuck the Fuck Off, motherfucker.
Right. So I wouldn't put it past them.
So y'all are having some hamburger helper.
Man, Hamburger Helper dominates.
Yeah, it does.
Do you ever eat tuna helper?
No.
Yeah.
You know why? Because they don't live next to the ocean.
Yeah, but you can get a can of tuna and a can of tuna helper.
Yeah, but it also sucks.
Yeah.
It's not that bad if you enjoy canned tuna.
Well, I do not enjoy canned tuna.
It's because you're from a mountain. They probably don't even have fish there.
I don't
They have
enjoy
trout.
green eggs and ham. I don't enjoy them, Blake. I am. All right.
Dr. Seuss.
Just so we're clear. Yeah. That's right. Dr. Seuss dominates, bro. That guy was probably on so much shit. He's probably all drugged out.
Yeah.
He was like his best friends with Hunter S. Thompson.
Yeah, that would be a fucking a gang. Yeah.
We got to shake for Satoshi's, cuz.
Got a shake for what?
Bitcoin.
Bitcoin.
I did it.
Oh shit.
So you're making money off that shit? Or?
No, he gets 1/100th of 1,000th of one Bitcoin.
Yeah, that's fucking like 14 cents. I made like fucking 14 cents today for free.
For free.
Guess what? $1 a week is $4 a month.
Yeah.
That's
One
true.
more dollar to help you gather.
Let's see, $4 times 12, $48. So at $50 a month, how many years does it, or $50 a year, how many years does it take to amount to something that you'd notice in your bank account?
Well, okay. I gotta go take a piss, but real quick, this app gives you shake your phone like this, okay, and then it gives you free Bitcoin, and little bits of Bitcoin are called Satoshis. So I shake my phone every day for Satoshis, I have an alarm set so that I don't forget, because every single day that I shake
Is that your job?
row, I get a bigger amount of Satoshi.
Actual phone shaker.
Actual
Yeah.
job.
Mima was up. We were both. Mima was on a.
So you
15
do have a job.
And some bullshit
Yeah.
happened.
I don't know, just
It's fucking
reset
bullshit,
back to
dog.
day one.
Fucking bullshit. That's why we set the alarm. Even I set the alarm, I still missed the fucking thing.
Yeah, you didn't miss it, Blake. I think it's the stupid app.
No.
Yeah, okay.
That's funny.
Free Bitcoin.
Yeah, I never fucked with Bitcoin
So you
before.
probably did it. You probably missed it because you did it late the day before.
Yeah, I know nothing about that. That's cool.
Bitcoin. Yeah. Cryptocurrency. If
Yeah,
you will.
there's a few different kinds though, right? Like
Yeah.
not just Bitcoin, right?
Yeah, I just don't know shit about them. I guess like they're supposed to be investments.
I heard recently that I think.
Did you
there's
know
like-
how there's always like the stories like, well, I could have invested in Apple computers, you know, like when it was fucking brand new. Or I
Sure.
could invest, you know, there's always those stories. Like the first time I've ever had a story like that that actually literally applied to me because I literally considered it and I did not do it was investing in Bitcoin when I first heard about it. And to be honest with you, the small amount of money that I would have invested would have bought me enough Bitcoin that if I had bought it then when I first thought about it and I had sold it now, I would be a millionaire.
Yeah, that shit's crazy. I think a lot about that too, and I'm a dumb bitch. I bought $100 at 60,000. Now it's at fucking 43. So that's like she's got like 70, 78 bucks, 76, 75 bucks. Keeps going down. Bitcoin's dropping. Anyway, I use a Shake Pay app. If you guys, I'm gonna fucking beg for money right now, real quick.
Use the shake weight.
Yeah.
Nice.
like that South Park episode.
Yeah.
That's how he keeps his pecs flexible.
Yeah.
Yep. His website is notslim1.com/shakeweight.
It's not Shake Weight. It's Shake Pay.
Shake well?
Yeah.
All right.
You got it.
Just making sure.
About to make that money.
Yep.
So I'm hand typing in the URL right now.
How else would you do it with your feet?
Copy and paste.
Oh yeah. Literally lethargic.
Okay, I hope this is the right link. Yo, if you want to help me get to the Gathering of the Juggalos and you've been thinking about buying cryptocurrency and you're Canadian, there's 10 people watching. It's quite the criteria you need to meet.
Yeah, that's
But
some criteria there.
you can get free Bitcoin through the Shake Pay app. Every day you just shake it, you get free Bitcoin. If you click on my referral link, when you buy your first $100 of Bitcoin, we will and verify your account, we will both get $10. So it's free money.
I know a scheme or two.
Giles Darkson asks, did you get your baller pass yet? Yes, I did. So Shake Pay is definitely what's up. Well, it's not definitely what's up. PayPal's what's up. Direct donos, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I'm coming up on 6 hours of streaming now.
You sure fucking are.
I couldn't have done it without you guys because I was literally going to fucking leave. And then Kyle came on and I was like, fuck it.
There you go.
Got to tell.
How much longer, Gigs, do you think it is
I don't know,
until
maybe another,
Hamburger Helper?
5 more minutes.
Oh, really? Looks like I'm going to eat Hamburger Helper for you guys tonight.
You should air quote unquote drop Blake's food on accident.
Yo, don't
But,
talk food, baby.
but not on accident at all.
Like,
On
you mean
floor
like
or-
accidentally splash scalding hot, boiling hamburger helper on my back.
Yo, you get a fat spike in viewers. I guarantee it.
You'll definitely get donations to the gathering for that.
Yeah, to the hospital gathering.
Yeah.
Yeah, the gathering of the fucking, I don't know, medical patients. I don't. Not a very clever one.
It tastes like shit.
The
John, there was a gathering in Oklahoma in 2017. It sucked.
That's what I heard.
It was not good.
A lot of cops, huh?
Let's share another fucking
So have you
gathering moment that you like there, Grimace.
have you thought about the fact that it's now on the year now because we skipped one
Right? Yeah, it's.
I
cool.
kind of like that. It's kind of dope.
and I skipped the 21, so now it's on the year.
And it was called the Gathering Bazaar, and now it's just like some butterfly logo, but they're doing Bazaar one night. So at least they're still doing Bazaar.
Yeah.
it's done.
I don't know if they're. I think they're gonna do like a select few off each record, not do them both. Because originally I thought it was gonna be one night of each record, but whatever.
I talked about it back in the day when they announced that it was going to be the Bizarre Gathering in January, and I was like, "Yo, I think like if you pull out everything that has Twisted on it, and then do a couple of mashups and shit, you can cut out all the Twisted and make a 1 hour set, like
Yeah.
so fucking fresh." And you
Why
get
would you want to
Fago
cut out
breaks in it,
Twisted?
unprecedented Fago breaks in the middle of the Bizarre thing, perhaps.
Why would you ever want to cut out Twisted though?
I'll talk to you about it backstage later.
Oh, what did Twisted do something wrong to ICP?
Let me just say this.
Did they?
Prepare
No.
to be shocked.
Twisted serial killing Juffalos. I got Twisted t-shirts for sale, by the way, and House of Crazy stuff, just so people know. So, original serial killers t-shirts from like '99 or something, and they're a little haggard, not gonna lie.
A little warm.
Well, the guy that had them before me, like, fucking threw them in the dryer all the time. So, like, you know, they're faded.
Yeah.
I don't dry my fucking shirts like I hang dry them.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get some good merch this year. I want to get at least a gathering jersey.
It's all gonna be butterfly shit, man.
It's probably what the charm's gonna be.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see though, like that when you do the hayride, you get a Bigfoot Hatchet Man amulet?
Yeah, but like, I'm tired of Jay's Bigfoot shit.
Yeah, well, I'm sure there's gonna be more than just that fucking shirt, and it won't be like exclusive. Like,
They should just give you a Jump Steady CD instead.
I went to the Men in Black seminar at Shimmer Forest, and they put out all those Men in Black fucking seminar shirts. And I was like one of the first ones in line and bought the first shirts sold. I got 2 of them, and I still didn't wear either of them. But I thought that I hit something dope because I bought them, but they were just a little bit cheaper at the seminar. And then the next day, they were up for sale at the merch booth.
Right.
So
I'm
saying
not-
like, there's probably going to be some Bigfoot Hatchet Man merch in conjunction with butterflies rising from the ashes.
So I'm guessing the item that you would like the most is a Bigfoot charm.
Yes.
Because I keep talking about it.
I was just speculating at what you would buy.
Why? What?
He wants an actual picture.
You'd buy a Bigfoot charm.
I didn't say I was going to buy a Bigfoot charm. I'm just speculating that they're going to be offering the charm at the hayride. So I'm sure that there's going to be a bunch of Bigfoot merch available, not exclusive to the hayride.
Yeah, and
Well, I was just speculating at which of that merch you would purchase, and my guess is the charm.
Chronic's gonna buy all of it with church.
And Blake was telling us about when he did some Chronic paint earlier tonight.
Yeah, well, I know this about the merch that I'm gonna buy. It's really gonna depend on like a bunch of factors. You know what I mean?
I didn't buy shit.
I want to get a copy of Behind the Paint, yo. That's like my main thing.
I
What,
still
the
got
book or the
Oh, yeah.
audio book?
Both.
Well, the audiobook is free unless you like need to have a file that you paid for. And
Yeah,
then
but what about the little thing that it comes on?
yeah, I don't know. I've only listened to the audiobook for free. I never cared about owning the audiobook. I have a physical book that I bought a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, but what about the little fucking cute little audio book? Did you see it?
What about the cute
I've
little
seen
Young
it.
Wicked
I
charm?
never cared about owning it.
I got one. I got two of them over here right now. What's up?
You got 2 Young Wicked charms?
Yeah.
That's dope. Yeah, I got a
All right,
27.
so if you would like a copy of, let's see here.
Oh, damn, this is the first time we dipped under 10 viewers, I think.
All right, so if you would like a copy of the actual book, the cheapest one that I'm finding on eBay right now is $30.
The physical book?
Yeah.
Just go buy it at Psychopathic Vault.
This one's $38. I said 30, but I think it's 38. That's the cheapest one I found on eBay.
Okay.
Giles says 10 minutes ago he was in Colorado at the time when they did
Free
the-
shipping, by the way.
Word.
I got my fucking Psychopathic Writers CD in the mail today, so that was cool. I got a Check Your Shit In, Bitch. It's a good one.
So I didn't buy one of those, so I didn't get it.
Are they gonna have Not So One charms?
They're gonna have Not Slim One keychains.
Yo, speaking of chains, do you still need a chain? Like,
Like a silver chain for my Hatchaman charms.
yeah, for your Bender Boys charm.
He doesn't have one of those anymore.
Rima, where did the Bender Boys charm go?
He's never opened it.
What's on the desk? I don't know. Maybe
Or whatever charm.
I've never touched
Damn,
it.
Blake
I've
lost his
never
charm.
seen it on the desk.
It's never moved off the desk. It never went out of that
Yeah,
package.
maybe it fell
That's
in the
the
back
second
of the
time I accidentally
desk.
threw you under the bus tonight.
Yeah.
I've never moved it. I've never really touched it.
It's a bullshit lie.
Anyway, I was saying, man, fucking, I could probably hook you up with a chain, Blake.
Somewhere.
Yeah, that sounds pretty sweet.
Blake already has a bunch of Hatchet charms. I still
You got
need one.
201s.
Just a chain.
Give me, come up out one of those. Just give it to me because.
Oh, was it you that I was talking with about the leather?
Yes, and how
I got a
that?
Facebook memory about it the other day, and it said that I paid $175 Canadian, which at the time would have been about $135 American.
Dude, that thing's not going for any less than 500. I guarantee you.
I mean, it's in really rough shape, like the zippers and the pockets and shit.
Yeah, no, just fucking throw it my way. You don't want to let that.
Here's those 201s. I keep them close by. I don't know. I keep them close by. That's what I'm saying. Where's the fucking?
Dude, I wish I still had mine, man.
I don't know. Mima moved it. I'll find it. I always do.
Yeah. Well, sure would be a shame.
Sure is a shame, actually.
Yeah. Literally lost your charm. Charming.
It's not lost. It's just in a different location.
Exactly it.
Well, there's a poltergeist in my house. So
Yeah.
that's a thing.
Yeah, well, we got a poltergeist. The
Yep.
days are done, man. Remember that?
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. You know, help me out.
Remember, don't tell mom the babysitter's dead.
Oh yeah, dude. That movie dominates.
They were shooting the dishes. He's like, the dishes are done, man.
Yeah, for real. Little shit.
Oh, Christine Applegate.
Yeah, she was younger.
Yeah.
My daughter watched that with me the other day.
What?
I made my daughter watch that with me the other day.
Really?
Don't tell mom the
Nice.
babysitter was dead. All the older movies.
Yeah, I used to watch that when I was younger.
I'll have to watch it
Yo,
again.
any of you guys ever see the movie The Stoned Age?
Yeah, actually, I have.
James Franco.
Yeah, that's a fucking hidden gem right there.
I
I haven't seen it in a long time, but yeah. I know that there's like some really rough spots in it through the movie. Do you remember Year One with Jack Black and Michael Cera?
Yeah.
And the
Couldn't bring
fucking
myself
guy
to
with
watch
all the
it.
hair on his chest. He was making
Yeah.
Michael Cera dump all the oil on his chest and shit and rub it in.
Yeah, it was a good movie.
Shit.
Good movies do exist.
Yo, Blake, did you ever watch American Me? I mean, not American
No.
Me. What's the movie I sent you? Fucking
Oh, the blood one?
yeah, Blood In, Blood Out.
No, I didn't watch it because it was 3 hours. I did click the link, and when it was 3 hours, I'm like, now is not the right time for that.
Yeah, right. You gotta watch it at the right time.
You gotta
Yo,
be chilling with madness.
Yeah,
Zim
either of
said,
you guys.
stop or my mom will shoot. Remember when she, yeah, be careful. Remember when she washed the gun and he's like, this is going to blow up in my hand. Mom, what are you doing? She's like, I washed this gun or whatever. He's like, what the fuck? It's going to blow up in my hand. He couldn't shoot the gun.
I'm coming up on 6 hours and 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to, Mima made a bunch of toasted pitas.
Oh shit.
And we're going to serve it up with some hamburger helper.
Oh man.
What kind of hamburger helper?
She made beef hamburger helper with the 3 cheese blend.
And a side of poison.
Oh, pork.
Damn, that
Yeah.
sounds really good.
It was a 30% off package of pork that we bought on Saturday. We brought home and left in the fridge to eat tonight.
Nice.
So if we get a stomach bug,
Not if, but when.
when we get the stomach bug,
Yeah, when you get the stomach bug.
patient 0.
Patient Inman. You know? Long live the Inminati. Yeah.
Patient Inman.
Yeah. Throw up your hexagons. That's right. So,
I told him to throw up the triangle. This is what he did.
yeah, right. Looks like he was throwing up a fucking ham sandwich or something. It's like, what are you doing, Will? Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's gonna take a bite of a burger.
It's not, yeah, it's like, it's not that hard, bro.
That's what he threw up, right? Holding a sandwich.
It looked like he was holding a hoagie or something, bro. Like, yeah. He was expecting someone to walk up and put a sandwich in his hands. That's why he was.
Oh
doing
my
that.
god, dude! Just because we're on Not Slim One, I still have access to all that stuff.
Oh man.
Stuff. Let's see. I told him to throw up the triangle. He does this.
Yeah,
He does.
it's a classic.
See if I can find it.
Yeah.
Pretty damn good brain, and everybody knows that.
As we told him to throw up the triangle, watch what he does.
Oh,
It looks like he's holding up a Twinkie, bro. Like it fits perfectly in between his fingers. He's like, I fucking did it.
Is this the hamburger helper?
He will be shot. He will be shot dead. Not by me. Not by me.
Which one do you want? There's only the squeeze hot
The
sauce.
thick one, right?
Not by me.
Very little left, I think.
Should I have barbecue sauce in it? Should I have sugary barbecue sauce or thick Frank's Red Hot in my hamburger helper tonight?
Both.
Yeah, a little bit of both.
There.
A little bit of both, they said.
Watch when you open that.
I got the bullseye. It's the last of the jar here.
Shit.
Watch when you open it.
Is it twist off?
Yeah, it's gonna.
Yep.
Oh, there's not very much left at all,
Yeah,
is
you
there?
just gotta.
Yeah. What did you learn today, Blake?
We're not done yet. I'm eating.
Oh, that's right. That's right. We gotta suffer through some. Yeah. Wake up, evil! It's time to party. I'm eating now.
Yeah, what are you doing, dog?
Yeah, just sleeping through it.
Like that, and then that'll be it.
Sleeping well on like a bunch of weird things.
Of course.
Well, I'll keep it for this last meal then. And then also some of the Frank's Thick.
Okay.
Did you got Frank's Thick in Bristol, Connecticut?
Never heard of it.
Yeah, exactly. Welcome to the fucking Canadian future.
Never heard of it.
Mima made hamburger helper. I put barbecue sauce and hot sauce on it.
Already made for us.
And she also toasted pitas. So we're going to eat it like that.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just going to town on some food, huh?
I've been
I
fucking
wish I could
streaming.
share with you guys.
I've been
I
streaming for 6 hours. I'm a growing boy.
A growing boy.
I need my energy.
Yeah.
4, 3,
I'm just
2,
big boned, Mom.
1. 6 hours. Yeah.
Oh shit. Now you gotta eat 6 plates of that. Go.
Easy.
Go, 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 go. Chug, chug, chug.
Chug your piss. Chug
And by
your
the way,
piss.
chewing is for cowards. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, throw it all in a blender.
Yeah, the blender is equal to just your mouth. Just throw it all in your mouth and swallow it. Or not.
Yo,
The noodles seem really hard.
I didn't eat the noodle yet, but I won't complain about it.
You better not.
It's cooking for a long time.
Literally have nothing to complain about.
I don't know why.
What about undercooked noodles, evil?
What about them?
What am I just supposed to crunch my way through the hamburger helper with the noodles?
Supposed to get your ass up and fucking cook it yourself if you don't like it.
It's
Right?
been cooking for almost a half an hour.
Mima loves feeding my belly. Right, Beebs? Do you love feeding my belly? It's
I
true,
like
right?
feeding your belly.
He's gonna plead the fifth on that one.
There's what is
Yeah.
there's the feeders, and then what do they call the people that eat them? The eaters?
Yeah,
Pretty much.
that's funny.
But
Well,
I believe it's called a grower.
Oh, yeah. Blake, are you more of a grower or a shower?
I'm both.
All right. I don't know why I want to know that, but guess
I was
had to
going to be growing right now, like the movie Slither.
Oh fuck, it's a good movie.
I saw that in theaters.
One of the best movies.
Oh, yeah.
And what about Snakes on a Plane, though?
I never seen it.
Motherfucking snakes on the planes, dog.
Fuck that.
I never watched it.
That was like Samuel Jackson's best role, in my opinion.
Yeah, easily.
Is he in that?
Yeah, he's in it.
Oh yeah. He's the
If
reason to
you
watch
ever
it.
thought the phrase Samuel L. Jackson's and everything wasn't true, he's in Snakes on a Plane.
That and when he says that's a tasty burger, those are my favorite moments in his career.
What's your favorite Emilio Estevez moment?
Mighty Ducks Part 2.
Not what's the
No, Men at Work.
network? Remember the one that he did with Rosie O'Donnell, and
No.
she was like, "Why don't you shave your mustache?" He was like, "Why don't you shave yours?"
That's a good comeback.
Yo, the
But I
Mighty
haven't
Ducks, man.
seen that.
That's some good shit.
And what about that one kid who was a crackhead or he died or something?
Goldberg?
Oh, Cyrax?
I don't know which one it was, but it was somebody from Mighty Ducks as a crackhead.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, Goldberg.
They did the reunion, and it was like everybody but him.
Yeah,
Goldberg.
Goldberg.
Yeah. He's like a meth head.
Goldberg. They chant that at him, so he became a crackhead. He got tired of it.
Yo, he was in Heavyweights.
Yeah, but he's like good now. They gave him some teeth and shit.
They gave him
Oh,
some
really?
crack, and he's good now.
They gave
He
him-
feels a lot better now.
Oh, that's
Excuse me. Damn,
Yeah.
I'm fucking choking to death right now on some fucking pita.
That's when I said don't chew. I was just kidding, bro. Shit, taking shit literal over here.
what is
You got to
that?
be less convincing next time.
Some
Yeah,
Frank?
I do have that.
Salty Dog says, Blake, where are you going to rest your head during the gathering if you can't take your truck and camper? Well, I've worked it out with fellow Bender boy Silent J that he has a camper that I can stay in.
True.
Oh, dude, I just realized we had an actual CRM sighting in the chat.
Yeah, he was in there.
Salty Dog says air conditioning seems critical, which seems like a sneak
Can
diss,
you-
but I'll take it.
Can you put the link in case CRM's watching?
Okay.
As it feels like forever since he was around. Disappeared after that milk challenge.
Didn't he win that challenge?
Yeah, he did.
Mm-hmm.
Just retired a champion.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's what I
It's
did
like,
too,
well,
since,
I
like-
won. Fuck you guys.
Well, once like we won that fucking team challenge, I'm like, I'm good. I got a belt now, and I'm gonna just be a champion forever. Never defending it again. So, Big Will does take his time eating pizza, very
Yep.
slow. He does eat slow, and everybody
Painfully
else did
slow.
for him.
I'm not eating slow, dude.
I'm not eating slow. His whole
You're right.
team did all the work. And he just sat
My
there
favorite
parlaying.
streams are when Big Will does the challenges because he puts the camera where you can see his whole torso.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very,
Yep.
very true.
Quality entertainment.
That's the action angle right there, you know?
An action angle.
Yeah. That's the money shot, you know? You get Big Will from the side, that's all day, dude. That's gold. 50 Shades of Will. That's a movie I want to rent and own.
Man.
Booty? Damn, we're down to 6.
Yo, Spooky Tuesday. How's that fucking Blue Dream Ghost Moonshine?
It's pretty good, man. It smells nice. I like it. It's way better than the stuff I had previous to that.
You sound wasted.
Cool.
I mean, might have added something else to it.
Blake, you should drink more liquor.
Yeah?
Yeah, just become a total alkie.
No.
All right. It's worth a try.
Come on, Mima.
Yeah.
You know, that would have to be on some boy blue shit for real.
Peer pressure.
You guys would just have to buy the alcohol every day, you know what I mean? And I would never have to spend money on the alcohol.
Yeah, just do Nangs instead.
Yo, that's the same fucking concept.
Pretty much.
Just send me the donos and then in the caption put 4 nangs.
Send you the donuts.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll be good by the time they hit Canada, bro. I could try.
Just put them on an ice pack. It'll be fine.
Man, you ever had a donuts from a Chinese food restaurant?
Yeah.
Fuck,
I'm not a big
unfortunately,
fan of
I
Chinese.
All right, so only Kyle will understand this, but I swear to God, dude, if you get donuts from a Chinese food restaurant, they fucking dominate the shit out of any donut you've ever had before.
Yeah, they're real good, yo.
Oh my God, dude.
There's this place that I get Chinese from.
Yeah.
I probably have the menu down here somewhere, but they have those donuts, yo, and they're the best donuts I ever had, man.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Dude, like you think like, oh man, they're full of crap. They don't know what a good donut is.
Oh, yeah.
I swear to God, like you have no idea what you're missing out on every time you buy donuts from anywhere else.
Huh.
Yeah.
Right on. Maybe they put like dog in it or something.
No, it's the fucking oil because they cook it in the same oil they cook the noodles in.
Oh shit! There you go.
Noodle nuts?
I'm telling you, man. Like anybody out there listening, I swear to God, like go to a Chinese Chinese food
Right
store
now.
that sells donuts. I
Yes.
promise you will never ever go back to anything else.
Never ever forget the name of Gold Dust.
We were just talking about Gold Dust earlier.
Really?
Yeah.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah, I love Gold Dust.
Gold Dust
Dude,
dominates.
I was a huge fan of Gold Dust right from the start.
Yeah,
Gold Dust dominates, and so did Marlena. And then when China,
Alright, so-
remember when
You
China
guys
was
didn't like gold dust?
I forgot we were still alive.
We're not. It's just all in our heads.
Yeah.
After 6 hours, it gets a little gnarly.
So I was about to say something. I'm glad I didn't.
Yeah. Yeah.
We are definitely live.
Yep.
Yeah.
What up, though? Thanks for tuning in to the Not Slim One channel.
Yeah, it's the power hour where Blake eats and forces us to stay while he eats.
How's the
He
food?
gets off on people watching him eat.
Yeah, for real. For real. Don't kink shame Blake, okay?
So maybe it's like, have no idea how much our sex life has improved after Blake started live streaming dinner.
Live streaming dinner and shit.
Giving credit where credit's due.
Shout out to dinner.
Are you gonna have another bowl, Blake?
No. Later, not immediately.
Yeah. I was gonna say lies.
Statement of weed, not food.
Holy fuck, it's really good, Gigs. There is definitely a lot of fat in all this pork, though. We should have drained it.
It all like evaporated in the water.
Definitely not.
I don't think there's enough fat in the pork.
I don't know. It was maybe not all of it, but
It's great, Gigs.
it was a little fatty.
Congratulations, you ate another meal, Blake. How do you feel?
Alive.
Are you going to Disneyland? Actual accomplishment.
What was the thing that I said was an accomplishment but wasn't? Oh, growing my
Not
hair.
cutting your hair.
Yeah. Is not cutting my hair an accomplishment or not, Gigs?
It's not. It's not an accomplishment. It is an accomplishment. I don't know.
Which one is it?
It's not.
You're growing your hair and you're not getting it cut. Is that an accomplishment?
Thank you.
Hair?
If that's what you're trying to do, I guess. I don't know.
Wow. Wow.
And the crowd goes mild.
See, like you guys got long hair, you shave your sides. I still got the long sides. I don't know if I'm gonna have to shave them or what.
You should just get a rat tail and shave everything but that.
Yeah.
You like it 1994 Hetfield mullet.
I was just gonna say a mullet.
Yeah, I think Blake with the mullet would look wonderful. I've already tried it with the memes.
It's been nice here. It curls at the end.
Dude, a curly mullet would fit you really well right now.
And curly mullet.
Yeah.
So
with a
I
rat
honestly would like to see Big Will in a mullet more than Blake.
tail. Well, yeah.
That'd be funny.
I think we should force him to
Big
do
Will
that.
would be funny.
But physically force him to do that. He might be big, Will, but, that's about it.
Sexual persuasion.
Yo, you
Yeah.
should definitely do braids, Blake.
I still like how I was
Like
talking
cornrows?
Nah, just like fucking, like fucking.
Vibrate.
I
Like
like how
spider braids like I'm fucking Jamie Madrox?
I was
Yeah.
talking to Lord Zero one time, and he's like, "Yeah, I saw Big Will at a show." I was like, "Oh yeah, right on. How was that? How was meeting Big Will?" He's like, "Well, he's definitely big, and he's definitely Will." And I was like, "Fucking right on, dude."
Who said that?
Zero, definitely big, and he's definitely Will.
It's fucking huge.
I hope to see him at the gathering this year. Yo,
Yeah,
good go,
When you
man.
see Will, you'll just see gravity pulling down on him.
yeah. Be careful, you might get sucked into his orbit. Fucking fly out into outer space and shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, hell yeah! I got mail coming, dude. I got a Dark Lotus red version coming from Canada, and it says it's not going to be here until maybe August 3rd, and I ordered it 3 weeks ago, and the guy didn't even give me tracking on it. He's like, that would have been another $10, and I was like, what the fuck? So I'm like $80 into it. With
It's full of shit. It didn't cost $10.
dude, I had to pay $10 for shipping, and then he said another 10 for tracking.
He's full of crap. It probably cost $1.
Crap.
I'm like, so what? I just have to sit around and wait like a dickhead and just not know when it's coming.
Yep.
Fucking August, man. I don't know. He's got a bunch of good reviews, so I guess I'll hold on to that. But I'm just kind of like taking it as a loss for now. Preparing myself for disappointment.
Yeah.
You know. Oh yeah, and then he goes, oh, by the way, and this is after I paid for it. He goes, by the way, I forgot to mention in the description, but here's some pictures. The fucking back of the booklet and the fucking paper part behind the CD are like bubbled or whatever. They like had water damage on it.
Oh, dude, that's fucked up.
I know. And he's like, do you want your money back? I was like, I don't fucking know. Just send it.
Yes, send it to me.
This is done, right?
I just want the CD.
Pretty much.
You know. But I like how he conveniently didn't have pictures. Dark Lotus.
Oh, the Dark Lotus CD.
The red one.
It's the red one.
It's the red one. Tales from the Lotus podcast version, where it's just nothing but dead air from 60 Minutes. There's a version with Mars, though, and that's it. It's just Mars breathing.
Right now is about the time that I would fucking swap out the chairs.
Go to sleep.
Pretty much.
You're going to play musical chairs with JP?
Yeah.
Go night-night.
Yeah, we're going to go down to one chair and two dudes, and guess who's sitting on whose
Two
lap?
dudes, one chair. That sounds like a great movie.
That's right. And guess who's sitting on whose lap?
Santa Claus.
Big wheels on the bottom.
Yeah.
You'll never guess.
Guess who's coming to your big town?
Desk guys in the chat. What up, though?
Man, it's a lot of fear desk guys showing up this late.
Desk guys, I've been live for 6 hours and 15 minutes. That's literally the longest live stream I've done in over a year, probably. What up,
And
though?
you're not part of it.
Yeah, welcome to
Fear.
it, guys. Welcome to the.
Welcome to Fear.
Drop the link in for Fear.
Welcome to my nightmare. This is literally it. 6 hours of Blake.
Yeah.
Says Alice Cooper.
I hope I
in his best great Malenko voice.
Oh, my belly's so full of pita and a hamburger helper.
It's full of peen.
Yo, yeah.
Yeah.
Pina.
Boom.
I got a belly full of poop and pee. What up, though?
That's pretty awesome.
Yo, I'm feeling good. I took those edibles. I ate a bunch.
Yeah. How many?
I had two edibles and then I ate a bunch. So I got my digestive tract working.
Ooh.
The edibles are doing their thing. I feel good. You guys all look real good.
Thanks.
Getting hit on by Blake now and shit. See
Yeah.
how it is.
I can tell
It
you.
gets weird around the 4th hour.
You ever see like a picture of
A picture of what?
Beastmaster.
Yeah, I have.
You ever see like a nice juicy fucking picture of
Beastmaster?
He's got like a Tom Selleck ass.
Yeah.
That's what Violent J likes to say.
He has a crush on you.
And then Shaggy says he's probably got a really attractive pizza. Got a nice pizza, homie. All right, pizza, homie. That's what he called me.
Can you make a meme of yourself where your face is on Tom Selleck's body where he's like showing his nice ass?
Bro, I definitely should.
You were evil. You were at the Nedvin game.
What was it? The Zen of Love podcast they did?
Yeah.
That show where they it's like Love Line pretty much. And
Yeah.
Blake hooked me up with the fucking number to call in or whatever to get on the fucking, and they fucking picked my shit. Like, I was backstage and someone DM'd me. I think it was either Jump City. No, Jump City was on the show. It was someone backstage, and they were like, "So, yo, what's your question?" And I was like, I got a weird question about my friend that has a food fetish. You know, Big Will. And he's like, "Dope, you're next." I'm like, hell yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah.
I was so nervous though.
This is you, Evil. You should put your head and your hair on it.
Oh shit. Damn.
Probably look like you do got a nice ass. Look at that little love handle.
Why does Violent J know that Tom Selleck has one though? That's what I want.
Really?
You know?
You have a nice ass.
Yeah. Yep. He's watching Tom Selleck movies left and right. Magnum PI all
Got
day
a phone
long.
at the beach.
Yeah, he's losing his cell phone at the gathering.
Yeah. He's concerned.
Happened to me. That was a fun time.
Yeah, man. Sexy Tom Selleck, bro.
Yeah, sexy Selleck. I can dig it.
Evil sex.
.net.
Evil sexy Selleck.
.net. .org. It's informational. Yep.
Yep.
Shit.
That's it.
Oh god. It's a Monday. Madness Mondays. That's my new show. I'm gonna hang out with Madness tonight.
His chest hair looks like it's trimmed into a dick shape like Austin Powers.
Damn. You need some Austin Powers teeth to go with it.
Put your face on this picture, Evil.
That is pretty freaking homo, dude. Like, I didn't know he took so many homo pictures. Look at dude. He's got like pulling his tidy whities down and shit.
Are you okay, Spooky?
Yeah.
Couldn't handle the manliness of Tom Selleck.
Look at Kyle's tits. Look at Kyle's tits right now, and then look at Tom Selleck's.
Well, you gotta start somewhere, right?
I guess.
I don't know where I rank in that. I don't think I even like me and Tom Selleck, man. That's a huge difference. You know, what does he look like these days? Like Rumpelstiltskin or something? Like fucking sandpaper skin. He's dead. Yeah, Rumpelstiltskin. You ever see that movie? Don't.
I never seen it, but I know the name.
It's a terrible movie. And tried to make it a horror movie, and it was.
This is him now. He's wearing his third coin.
He's wearing his favorite librarian suit.
The Harry Potter glasses.
Yeah, and some ladies next to him that really doesn't know him, but he's taking a picture with her anyway.
Does it look like he?
This is Tom Selleck before and after.
What, Botox or? Yeah. Looks
Yeah,
like-
I mean, you definitely, you guys, it's like, you ever notice that you have the exact same appearance?
we all do. Especially Wolf over here, like, it's just loving life, getting his eye cleaned out, or whatever. Let's take a look at it. That's what he says on the video. God, I've seen that video too many times. Can we just play crisscross and watch CPN jump around for a while? No? Guess not. Be a lot cooler if we didn't.
My brain is frizzled.
Too much Tom Selleck, dude.
How would you compare frizzled to frazzled?
Frizzle fried.
Frazzled, I'd feel like a little more stress. Frizzled is like my brain is taking a shit.
When you're watching unlisted Not Slim One videos, it stays getting frizzled.
Yeah. Yeah, it sure does. Maybe I should just do 6.5 hours today.
Maybe we should just get blacklisted again. Because it didn't work the first.
6.5 more?
No, Mima's, it's almost 1 a.m. over here. Mima's got to get some time off the internet.
Is it really? What time is it?
Well, wake up, Blake. It's time to party.
Dog, I've been partying for
It is 12:45.
Oh shit!
I gotta get ready for Big and Butter tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Eastern on Studio 17.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that takes a lot of preparation.
Yeah. What entails getting ready for that?
Listen, I can't spoil the secret recipe.
Yeah.
Literally nothing.
That's what they say about Chef Boyardee, and it's just tomato sauce and fucking ravioli.
You don't want anybody to be taking our fucking spooky. Yeah, okay, looking maybe.
Yeah, a lot of people say that.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, like, if people are gonna say something, I prefer looking over smelling.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think we could all take a page out of Carrot Top's book and, look a little bit better.
Call 1-800-CALLATT.
Get roided the fuck out.
Oh man, I remember watching him live. I watched him live when those fucking commercials were at their peak.
Yeah.
And he like literally like a minute into the show, he's like, I didn't know they were gonna play those commercials all the time. I was there. Like, I apologize.
Didn't know.
C-A-L-L-A-T-T.
He's like self-aware. He's like, I know I'm Carrot Top, bro. They're gonna play that shit. And like,
Yeah, dog. Remember when he got all fucking jacked up and shit? He looks fucked up.
He looks like fucking Kathy Gifford or whatever now.
You know those stress dolls that you squeeze and the faces puff out?
Yep.
Oh, they need to make Big Will stress dolls.
I still got a tablet and a sexy Celic.
I want his hair to come out though instead of his eyeballs.
Yeah.
He looks weird these days.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
What,
Big
he
Will?
works in fucking
Yeah,
Vegas.
Big Will.
Carrot Top.
Yeah.
Yeah, he works.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, Carrot Top, yeah.
They should have Carrot
Well, he
Top.
looks better now, but like between the Botox and the fucking like bodybuilding, like he started to look pretty strange.
Why hasn't Carrot Top played The Gathering yet?
Do you think that he would be well received, like if he did
Yeah.
just like his straight up regular shtick?
I actually think he would get shit thrown at him, but like he would get well received for sure.
Yeah, I'd have to agree.
Like I think people would be in on the joke unless they just wanted to throw shit at Carrot Top. Either way, it would be worth it.
How many of his props can he hit a water balloon with?
Yeah. Shit. See how many mortars you can launch at Carrot Top.
Oh my
So I
god!
remember watching a thing on YouTube where he told a story about how like he was supposed to go on one of the Tonight shows and like all of his fucking luggage got destroyed and his luggage was all his props.
So
he
has no
literally
stick.
lost them all and he had
Yeah,
nothing
fucked.
and like
Fucked.
yeah. He had to like rebuild. Like that, it really fucked him up though, because he was like really climbing in. This is obviously years ago, but it was like really climbing with his career, and then like he got completely fucked at what should have been a high point.
Last for the week.
Yeah, I remember that story.
That must have been like 96 Carrot Top or something.
I don't know what year it was, but
Do whatever you want.
Does he have a brother like Broccoli Head or something like that? Like he just fucking doesn't.
I think he went the other way with like potato, something else that grows in the ground.
Yeah. Potato sack races with Carrot
The
Top.
store has 12 products.
Blake, you should do a potato sack race with Cyrax.
I think his name was like Spud Bottom or something like that.
Yeah.
SpongeBob.
Spud Bob.
I apologize for that joke.
Sounds funny.
Bud Bob. That's pretty dope. Well, I say the world could use more Carrot Top.
Eating the ice cream sandwich. Man, I wish I had one of them things right now, bro.
Yeah.
An ice cream sandwich.
I'll rob someone for one of those right now. I don't care.
Oh, me too.
What would you do?
Well, I do for a Klondike bar. Not much. Those things aren't that good either. Those things are-
Nah, man, you know the
It's almost an ice cream sandwich.
Yo, the
Yeah.
best ice cream sandwiches are the ones that you buy, like that are like the off-brand ones. You know what I'm saying? At,
yeah.
like Stop and Shop or whatever their off-brand one is.
Yeah,
They're the best. You know.
they're always hella cheap, but they're good.
Yeah, they're always real good. But I'll eat a box of them things in one night. You know. Same with beef jerky, bro. I just was telling Blake earlier. I kind of ended my beef jerky addiction for a second. You know.
One
Yeah,
time I drove to 3 different towns looking for beef jerky and the one that I wanted. And when I found it, I bought it all.
Oh,
Spent like $50 on beef jerky sticks. It was retarded.
Where was it?
yeah.
The beef jerky is so overpriced, man.
it is. It's like $14 for a little fucking packet. I'm good, man.
Yeah.
I can buy a 6-pack or a 12-pack instead.
Well, like here, what they do is they screw you with the $14 like little pack, and then like for $20 you can get something that looks like it's almost worth that much.
They literally screw you with it, and then they make you pay. Yes.
Like on Amazon, yo, you can get like 2 pounds, bro. Fucking like, you know, big package. I think they call them
Yeah.
like tubs or some shit or fucking some shit. I don't know.
How
But
much?
yeah, fucking, it's like $30.
Blake should do a challenge accepted where he just eats a bunch of jerky.
Oh, I'll do that.
Oh shit,
That sounds like a lot of chewing.
that's your challenge right there, Blake.
It will be
Yo, I could easily fucking
the
kill
chew off. We'll call it.
Yeah,
100%.
you bit off more than you could chew this time, Blake.
And yeah,
Get
that's
it?
a thing.
So you can't throw up and then say that you didn't this time.
Yo,
Do that.
Yeah, beef jerky. It's like $34, and then they get you for like something tax, whatever. It's like comes out to like 40, but then you end up wanting to get another flavor. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
It'll end up being like $80. You know, for 2. You know, but each pack comes with 2 1-pound fucking things. You know what I'm saying?
So I've never considered ordering beef jerky on Amazon.
Dude, I recommend it. You just got to know the right one to get.
I just have a beef jerky dealer. I go to his house. He hooks me up. I'm good. He weighs out on scale and everything.
This dude got what?
Is there a brand name that you go after?
Yeah, I can't think of it off the top, but there's one that's really good. It's like Tillamook or something like that.
you so
TILAM.
evil, you fucking
Oh,
coward.
Uh,
And then there's another
Till-
one. Yeah, there's another one that I like. It's like Buffalo Bills or something like that. I'll send it to Blake and I'll get at you with it. With the one that I specifically like. But it's basically like, you know, like the beef sticks. I like those ones. And then,
Yeah.
you know, like the other ones are pretty good too, like the strips. You know, you can find some good stuff on there. For sure.
I'm getting that for show.
For sure. How?
I'm feeling tired. Maybe just stoned and full, actually. Not really tired.
Yeah, that happens.
How is it still hot outside, booby? Fuck, I want to sleep in the damn camper.
Are you
One
gonna-
day I'll get to do it again.
We'll see.
It's just been fucking hot out here since the rain. Yo, shout out to Death Scythe. I'm glad he made it home safe.
Word, word.
It's 73 degrees Fahrenheit outside. That sounds hot.
Yeah, it's going back up
Yuck.
by 8 a.m. It's going to be
Yo, I wonder what fucking 4K's doing right now.
I hit him up. He said he wasn't mad at me. And then I hit him up again. He said he was chilling with his family. And I was like, cool, hit me up later if you want. And I haven't heard from him. So
okay.
I'll hit him up again. I don't know, in a couple days. It's not like I'm trying to chase him, but
Yeah, right.
you know, I'll hit him up.
Okay.
No, I told him, like, everything is chaos. You know what I mean? If it's a live stream or anybody else can see it or anything like that, like
Dude, to be honest with you, man, he should have just taken a couple fucking bags out and fucking
yeah, for sure.
Rob.
And then, like, I guess Spooky said, I don't remember hearing, but he said that he understood that that's what was happening, and he was like doing that.
Yeah, he gave us a whole fucking speech about it.
Well, you know, I guess when you fucking drink 20 shots of fucking whiskey,
Yeah.
your opinion, your thought process is probably not as cognitive as it was. So
Yeah, that's
maybe he just needs a reminder. That's what he said. I definitely think Swagnito should go out there.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, that's pretty much a must at this point on Swagnito's part.
Yeah, I think so too.
Was it that bad? I still never even seen it, Blake. I asked you where it was the other
Which
day.
which part bad?
The
The trash pile?
Yeah, I never saw it.
You didn't see it?
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you how to, like, I'm going to describe it. It's in a room. On the left side of this room are a large number, around 30, of empty booze bottles. Mostly of the, like, 750 variety. And then on the right side is a large mound of what I would call like a Walmart bag. Like a
shopping bag?
Like a, you know, like your average size little plastic bag that you carry shit out in.
Yeah.
And like there's a whole bunch of them. Pretty much they're all clear or like a white color. No writing on them that I remember. And so to me what it looks like is he orders dinner, right? And then like when dinner's over he puts it all in the bag, ties it up, like puts it there. Yeah, but what was like the most surprising part about it to me is that it seemed very organized. Like as opposed to just like just fucking like chuck it from his bed.
Right.
Is what I'm saying. Like it's like there was like a neatly mound.
It has purpose. It has
Yeah.
purpose.
Fuck.
And so what I'm saying is either like the purpose of this mound goes beyond just what it is physically.
Right.
Or like there's a different like type of psychology that I don't understand behind organizing your mound as opposed to like taking your mound away.
Yeah, right. I see what you're saying.
We got to get Swag out there to help him. Swag doesn't want to drive all the way out there to clean somebody's house when he cleans everything for a living.
This kid,
And, you know,
I'm
Bucky
not-
found a wallet on the ground the other day with $200 in it and then gave it back to the guy without taking the money. And we're like, look, Swag, like everybody does good things. You got to be good. This is your opportunity.
Yeah.
Yep.
And, you know, I wouldn't want to go and fucking clean somebody's house.
Invest in your karma bank, Swagnito.
But he definitely needs some help. And if I could be out there to help him, I would.
Yeah.
I would just go in there with tough love and be like, you don't need this. I don't know what you think you're doing, but it's not this, not now.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
here
what
to
I'm
change that. So, like, you know, what do you want to
No.
fucking shoot me with one of your dad's guns? Then I'll just go, you know, fuck it. Just build an igloo of trash bags and fucking calm down.
Yeah. True.
But I can't do anything. I wish that I could because I would.
Yeah, but you know, if you're watching 4K, you know what I mean? I really think fucking they were just trying to help you, you know, and consider fucking taking
Especially,
that.
says Nick.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I think he was really trying to fucking help the fucking kid. You know? He was being
Yeah,
real
he's like the Ace of Base song for you, 4K. He's trying to drag you up into the light where you belong.
Yeah.
Yep.
See the sign. I saw the sign. That's how I saw the sign.
Yeah. Like I didn't see Siznak like fucking with him. You know what I mean? Like I think he was just being honest with him. Like, yo, man, like you need to fucking get your shit together, son.
Well, I mean, when he told him to get the fuck out of here, I definitely think he was being honest. But
Well, oh yeah, for sure. But I mean, like in the beginning, you know what I mean? He was just like, yo, like go take some of that shit out. You know what I'm saying?
yep.
Like just like kind of trying to like, you know, big dog him. You know?
It was funny when
Yeah.
he was like trying to fucking.
It was fucking hilarious, dude. I should
What was he doing?
off Mike fucking the next day, dude. Like you gotta see this shit.
Yo, I'm pretty much fucking completely cooked right now, man, and I think I'm probably just gonna call it because
Yeah.
it's pretty it's no like amazing feat, you know what I'm saying? But it's pretty unprecedented that I would sit here for 7 hours talking shit.
Yeah, my phone's probably hot as a motherfucker.
Trying to make Big Will look bad and shit.
Yeah. Deathscythe says, yeah, 4K has a hoarding OCD disorder and swag is full of fear. Not helping 4K. I mean, come on, guy. All right, later, homies. I'm going to bed. That's a great summation, Deathscythe, actually.
Yeah.
I couldn't have said it any better myself. Well, I already did a summation earlier, but what did I learn today since you guys came on the show? I learned that my edibles kicked in and I'm having a hard time remembering anything. We learned that Just My Luck 666 is a fucking coward who buys his Gathering of the Juggalos tickets early. He's afraid of a deal. He's a fear of a deal.
Why you gotta call people out on this? Who cares?
And
That's his choice.
It's okay.
and then Spooky Tuesday, he's something about his face earlier. I can't remember. And then, Kyle, what did we learn today, bro?
Yo, I'm not really sure what I learned today, but I know that I'm gonna see, some people at the gathering. My friends, man. When people talk about the gathering as it keeps, coming forward, man. Check out fucking that Blue Dream Ghost Moonshine. I wrote it down just to see what that Ghost Moonshine is like, And
Glad that you wrote it down.
yeah, I write most a lot.
So you learned about a new weed thing.
Yeah, I learned about a new weed strain.
That's the shit, man.
And all that. Yeah.
Oh, also, I learned that your tits are way bigger than Tom Selleck's.
Word, yeah. Why you can sing?
Yo, Spooky Tuesday, what did we learn today?
Well, I feel like we've learned that maybe 6.5 hours is a little bit too long. But either way, I was happy to be a part of this unprecedented Not Someone live stream.
Yeah. Thanks, man, for coming on, both of you guys. We're going to this is the kickoff to the vlog series that I plan on putting out leading up to the gathering. I need to get some practice editing some videos, and so I'm going to go on. This is how I look right now. It's just my eyes are bugging out behind these glasses. And I just wanted you guys to see that shit. I'm fucking.
Your eyes look like my eyes.
I'm gonna order the part, and then when it comes in, I'm gonna make a video, and then I'll release the video, and I'm just gonna make some videos leading up to the gathering, and that's where I'm at with that. So thanks everybody for coming out and watching this Not Slim 1 video. I'm gonna do Studio 17 tomorrow night, and everything is just like chugging along as usual. So that's it. Oh, and then yeah, peace. And then if you wanna do the dono, it's paypal.me/notslim1. Let's do it. Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop.